Hey guys, welcome to the stream. This is Arriagada coming to you live from the Hangar Billiards and Sports Lounge. We're here at 121 Scurfield Blvd, and we're here for the Sunday Open 8-Ball tournament. This is an A-side opening round matchup between Sean MONKMAN and Darrin Dmyterko, and the score is currently 5-1 for Sean MONKMAN. Darren is at the table. He's racing to 3. Sean's racing to 7. So it's race to 2 basically right now, and whoever wins this game will get on the hill first. So a pretty important game. Got in just in time for this match. Lots of matches going on in the background. Got Jose playing against Emery on the top left. You know, Connor playing Jr. and Mike Latour playing on the top right. We'll see where they are, if they're using the digital pool app. Jose and Emery are tied at 1, and Jose's at the table on the top left of the screen. And then Cornell McLean Jr. and Mike Latour are 4-1. This race between them is 6-4. And Mike's at the table breaking, so it might be 4-2 or 5-1 right now. But I'm thinking it's probably going to be 4-2. This match here is 5-2, so Darren is on the hill. And he's got a chance to win the match, but he just turned the table over to Sean, so Sean's got to reply now and try to finish this table up so he can take this game to the last round. Other players that are playing right now in the opening round are David Wilkes and Guy Smith. 100-point difference between them when it comes to FargoRate. They're racing 6-4, tied at 1. Miles Dolowich hasn't come out in a while. Miles playing against Zach Ermintrout. They're 30 points apart, 3-1 for Zach. Got 24 players out today. Oh, we got Mike Handy out today too. Mike Handy is out. Ricky Roulette is out. He's waiting for the winner of Zach and Miles. Dwayne Walker from Swan Lake, waiting for the winner of David Wilkes and Guy Smith. Mike Handy plays the winner of this table. That's on the TV table right now. That's going to be a nice match, no matter who wins this match. Brad Burns also coming in. He's waiting for the winner of Emery and Jose. Kevin Toll's playing. He's waiting for the winner of Earl and Harry Daniels. That match is a 4-2. Race is 5-4 for Earl, and Earl's on the hill right now. That's all the matches. Oh no, we got Linda and Barry. They're playing. Winner of that plays against Bez, and it's 2-1 for Linda. And Tom LaFornie is in the house. He's always a favorite to get to the final. He's playing against Mitch DuPont, who's a kind of player that can be taken easily. Always fights back, always, gets in there. Tends to get on the hill first too sometimes, depending on who's playing against. He's in it against me. Elise Cameron waiting for the winner of that match, and well, she's a nice player to watch too. Young player in her game, still developing, but really fun to watch. Good player. It's going to be a fun day today. And Sean's going to tie up this match at Hill. 6-2, he's on the hill, and he's breaking for the match. I guess we should put the records up too, right? So 7-24 FargoRate for Sean MONKMAN and a 5-77 for Darren Dmyterko. And so far, FargoRate has been through, and they've both gone to the hill, so I'd say that the handicap was fair. We'll see if Sean can get something off the break here and maybe finish this table out off the break. Smash and break. He just avoided a scratch in the side pocket. He made a ball, and he's got an open table. Oh, he didn't make a ball. He came up driving. I thought I seen the ball go down. I guess not. What's up, man? What? Oh yeah, you can do it from the phone. Oh, I can go on it. I can go on it. No, I can go on it. So you can push it through. Oh yeah. So you play Kevin now. What table were you on? Put you on the same table. Right away. These guys are at 4-3. They're almost done. It's gonna be some table here. The toughest ball he's got is the 4 ball. That's the one he's got to figure out how to get to that one. On that spot now. The music they're playing in the background right now is pretty intense, like some hyped up like dance music, like techno music. So like, you know, he's probably feeling the adrenaline right now playing in this match, being on the hill, playing against a nice player like this, Sean Monkman. You don't get chances to play players like him all the time, so when you get a chance, you got to embrace it. Now it's a good experience moment. Try not to move too much there. I don't think he's got the floor. He might do a jump shot. Other than that, he's got no shot on the 4 ball either. So 5 in the 4. Well, the 5 he can maybe make if he goes off the rail first. He's got to hit it with some reverse spin. Oh, in front. That was a good shot. Tight little room, but he made it. And just stun draw or play it through, get onto the equal. Stun draw. Gives him the equal to the corner. He's gonna make the shot. It's gonna be the match. 3-6. So now, if Fargo was correct in this one, then Sean should have won, right? Sean should have won. It would have been 7-2, but because Darren won 3-6, like his Fargo's gonna go up maybe a little bit, but not that much because it went to the hill, right? Let's see. Do we have another match? The 2 matches are playing in the background. Top right is Ronaldo McLean Jr. and Mike Latour says here that the score is still 4-1. And then the match between Jose and Emery, it's 3-1 for Emery. Jose's breaking right now. We'll put Darren and Mike Handy on the table again. And that's an upset sending Sean to the B side, but that makes the B side dangerous now. I'll put these guys now on table 8. Last time we watched Mike Handy play, he was a very, very good player. It was a very interesting match. And this is going to be a good one because Mike Handy's a 576 and Darren Dmyterko is a 577. So they're like, boom, right there. This one, like, technically is supposed to get down to the equal. Technically. It'll be coming up here right away. Mike Handy. Mike Handy's a creative player, and he has no fear, which is one of the things that I enjoy about his game. Straight race to 5 this one. I'll just keep Darren on the right. Should I change it? Yeah, we'll switch them up. I'll probably say better. I think that'll be better. All right, so we're just waiting for them to get here. That's Mike's Fargo. I gotta put this match here. I'll put it right now. Which table does this come from? Table 9. Gonna be a good match too. Some people are using the digital pool app. Some people don't. All right, so Darren's here, and I'm waiting for Mike Handy. He's sitting at the corner, so he's getting notifications now. Yeah, he's grabbing his cues. He's coming to play. Guy Smith, David Wilkes, still a 3-1. Hasn't really been many updates here. Jose and Emery at 3-1, but that can't be right. Yeah, no, it is 3-1. Yeah, refresh the page. And Tom and Mitch aren't using they're not using the app. What's up, man? So this one's a straight race to 5. It's gonna be a good one. Flip the coin on FARGO. That's a good sign, though. That means this match is gonna be really, really good. 576. Yeah, we'll have to reset the score to or the timer. I mean. All right, there's the FARGOs. 576, 577. Now we're good to go. We're official. First, I want this to be a really good match, so let's just start off the right way. Let's get this match going. It's going to be a fire match, a 1-point difference. You know it's going to be good. Pressure is going to be interesting. I think that's going to be the deal breaker. Who can deal with the pressure the best? Rack number 1. Darren the Mercury break. It's a straight race to 5. Well, I don't think he made a ball. Did he make a ball? Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. Yeah, I thought he didn't make a ball. It didn't sound like he made too good of contact on the break there. And a tough opening shot. There's really not much to shoot at. The 11 ball is probably the best option he's got. Playing a combo to the side. As long as those stripes is going to be up to him. Now he's taking the solids. Makes this table challenging. Stripes would have been challenging no matter what, but solids feel like they were the toughest way to go. But the opening shot on the 11 bubble might have been an uncomfortable one, because of the tall ball was. I'll start the timer too. Yeah, is that what he was trying? Didn't go in, so it's going to be Darren's turn at the table. Gonna wait for him to come back, but so Junior didn't update the score, and Mike didn't update the score. It says 5-1, and now Mike's gonna win that game to make it 5-2. The race is 6-4, so Mike just needs one more to get on the hill, 2 more to win, and Junior needs 1 more to win. And the match between Jose and Emery, it says that it's still 3-1. Alright, so Darren's back now. Where's Miles? He's back there. It's in a decent spot. He needs to open up that 9 ball, but he can't do it from here. Oh, I get the link? What?
This is a mistake.
What's her Fargo rate? 478. Yeah, that's gonna be a mistake. Like, well, it's only 130 points. 130 points. There should only be 3 rack spot.
Well, it has me as an 8. Or 5.
I'll check on my phone here. Fargo. There's a matchup on the bracket that's 7-3 race, and I don't know if it's correct. So I'm gonna check it here. If you go to challenge, no, sorry, if you go to FargoRate, you look for the search players, but then after that, you hit the home button at the bottom. You'll see match charts. And there, you can enter the Fargo rate for 2 different players and then see what the race would be depending on if you wanted a hot race, a mild race, or a medium race. 343, 478. Yeah, it says 7-3. That's a tough race for the 7 and kind of for the 3 too. Working off the bank here. Left to get onto the 9 ball, so he's going to have to follow through on the shot. Try to get the cue ball around. I think the focus was more on the shape than the shot. He's going to come up short because of it. Shape wasn't going to be good, though. He made it, but I guess it would have been a different angle had he made it. No, he's going to miss the shot to the side. Luckily for him, though, the 3 balls blocked the 10. He's left 15 and the 9 ball available. You can see both of them. But the 15 ball is the only one he can make. Well, I guess he could back up the 9 ball. But yeah, that shot right there is going to give him the break on. And now that's going to lead to a combo, which wasn't the plan, but you'll have to deal with it. I was going to say it could be a 2-in-1 shot. Easy 8 to the side to take the first rack. 1-0. I don't know, man. I just knew. I looked at it. I was like, I could see a split happening here because you could easily, with English players, you could see that you could easily make that 9 ball off that 10 to make it in the bottom right corner as well. And he hit that like textbook, the perfect split with the shape on the 8, man. Finesse. Bam. Yeah, I'll just make that 8 on the side, he says. You guys seen that? That was like that right there. I don't know. Look at it again. Look at his expression after he makes it. He's like, yeah, I made both. So what? I'll make the 8 ball now. Just watch his expression. It was a nice shot. Yeah. Really. It was a good shot. I like it. I'm in a mood today, so let's have some fun. Going into rack number 2, and Darren's gonna get a break now. Wait, didn't he break the first one? This is the second rack, right?
Two.
Yeah. Didn't he break the first rack?
Yes.
It was a horrible break. It wasn't very, there was a lot of clusters when you came into a dry table.
Yeah.
So why is he breaking now?
Because I just scratched on my break.
Oh,
I
yes.
just whipped on it.
Oh, I see. I got it. Oh, man. I was looking at my phone. So I missed it. Oh, I would have got that replay. All right, rack number 2. So Darren's breaking again because Mike had a break and he whiffed on it. And Darren's going to be the nice guy and give him the table back. So ball in hand, VNEA behind the line. You combo a solid into a stripe or a stripe into a solid. You can also use the 8 ball to combo into a stripe or a solid. 2 different options. Okay, got some matches are done. So Junior won his match against Mike. That's the only one that's done.
Shot.
Yeah, man.
Jump shot.
Yeah.
Object on match table, 2 balls laid on. Object ball goes down when I get a foul.
Yes. Anytime a ball leaves the table.
All right. So the only other match we got is Cornell McLean Jr. and Blair Lawson. Tom LaForney and Elise just finished playing. We should put these guys in table 10. Well, let me have the FargoRate. It says 8-3 though. All right, so we got that match on table 10. It's going to be Cornell McLean Jr. and Blair Lawson. They're having an 8-3 race, so that's going to be a tough match for Junior. Mike's having a bit of a rough day today. He's just missed that shot. What it could be, I think, maybe is just a set. If it's that set with the pink 4-ball. You know, the set that nobody talks about. Okay, so who's going to be on table 11? The match on table 9 over there. Table 7 for that match. No matches on the B side yet. Everybody waiting for opponents. And most of these matches are all fresh. Drew, what's happening, man? On YouTube says that was an awesome split. Hit that like button, guys. Absolutely. If you guys are enjoying the coverage, a good way to support is by liking the stream. You can also share it. You can also subscribe to the YouTube channel or follow us on Facebook. QUESPORTS Live Facebook page. Jay Ray says awesome matches yesterday, Ron. Really enjoyed them. Right on, man. Yeah, they were pretty good. I had a good time with those matches too. That final, you know, I thought it was going to go all the way, but didn't work out that way. What's up, Vinny, on Facebook? Says hello there, Rod. How you doing? On my way to the golf course to perform my flawless stroke. Nice, good for you, man. Good luck to the competitors today. 24 players in the building today, so it's a pretty good turnout and some really good competition, man. He's feeling a little rough at the table right now. Needs to warm up. Got good on the lead though, so that's not bad. But Darren can try to maybe play a safety here. I'm not sure what he did there. He gave him a shot at the 8 ball. Not too difficult of a shot. The 8 ball. I thought if anything he was going to try to hook him behind that 1 ball, play the combo and then safety. He made the combo and just left him a shot. Which he's sweating right now. He's feeling a little tense right now, so it might not actually work out, but I think the intention there was supposed to be a safety. Not a tough leave. Yeah, Mike's gonna make it. Gonna tie the match at 1. Pretty sure. Yeah, this was pretty, man. I like this shot. I don't know. Because it's pretty, it might be the highlight of the day. We'll see. First highlight of the tournament, and could be the highlight of the day. But you know, I already said this many times. There's a curse with that. You may want the highlight of the day. You may not want the highlight of the day. I've been so jammed up with work and other things that I haven't had a chance to get all my stuff going like I want to. But doing the highlight of the day for the year of 2023, and it's going to be pretty cool. There's a lot of good highlights so far. But I have like a couple of thousand at least of highlights, so it's like, I don't know, man. I got to really search and go through it, and then like doesn't automatically mark. I don't know why they don't have it that you can automatically like tag certain clips, because then it would be easier for me to figure out what my highlight of the day is. But I always have to search for it. And I'm one of those guys, like, I don't know, like I'll do a replay on a really great shot. I'll do a replay on a really good break. I'll do a replay on a good positional shot. So like I do a lot of replays, right? So some days like I'll get like 20 replays in that day. So I got to go back and then look for that one highlight for that day. That's a lot of work, man. I think I just get overwhelmed. I don't know. Anyways, let's get back in the match. So it looks like he made a ball off the break, and he's got a pretty nice table and good spread. Strikes look pretty good. The 14 ball's in a tough spot. Solids a little bit more challenging. 9 ball's in a tough spot too for the stripes. I don't know, maybe low ball is the best way to go. Now you can see we have 14, so that takes care of the trouble ball. Well, one of it anyway. The other one is a 9, but there's a couple of different options around there. You can actually go at it right now, but that could change the table in a bad way. I would be setting up for maybe the 10 ball on the side. I'll set up for. I got it out. You can see the 12 ball. Can't do much with the 9. You can see the 13 ball, but he can't do anything with that unless he goes off the 10. That's what he's gonna call. Oh, a little bit more pace than it was in. I don't know if that actually hit a rail or not. If it didn't hit a rail, it actually puts the ball in hand, right? And he's not sure either, so he's just looking at it wondering why that ball didn't go in the pocket. Big bounce. Gives him a good angle to work with here. This is a nice table for him because it allows him to kind of get his stroke going, to get some rhythm going, you know, to increase that focus and kind of wake up in the match, so to speak. I believe this is his first match of the day. Let me go and take a look. Yeah, it is. It's the first match of the day for him. So he's like just trying to get a feel for the table right now. His first match, plus he's on the TV table, so a little bit extra. While his opponent, you know, just came off an intense match against a really good player. So he's like battle ready or battle tested and ready to go. Makes it tougher to get a good start going when you're playing against a player that's already warmed up. At least if you're both warming up, you know, then like you're exchanging opportunities, which in a sense he's kind of lucky because that's sort of happened so far. But you're not going to get many opportunities once Darren gets going either. So it doesn't have a big window of time for him to be able to wake up and play his best game. Kind of has to start right away. Wow, he's going to make the bank with the shape. Good shot. I said, you have to wake up right now, and that's what he's going to do. It's a nice little bank here with some good position. Nice cue ball control.
I'm supposed to play.
Yeah. They didn't get their 6-4 race, it says. Are they playing or no?
Brad was asking.
Yeah, it's 6-4. He's supposed to be playing, and they're supposed to be playing on. It says table 2. I'm thinking it would be that first table, the very first table at that end.
I don't know. Oh man! All right, let's get into this. Mitch is waiting for an opponent too. What's going on here? Okay, Mitch doesn't have an opponent. He's on the B side. All matches on the A side are going right now. Does he want me to move him? I can move him to table 10 or table 11 if you want. Tell Brad to come to table 11 because Mitch is just playing around.
Okay. Then he's going to go.
Oh, okay. And the match between Linda and Barry is 5-1. Elise and Tom, I believe, are playing now. Or is Elise? Oh wait, Tom doesn't know. I gotta go find Tom. I'll be right back.
Good. Let's just try to find Tom.
You know,
Not yet. You're waiting. You're waiting for Earl and they're playing on table 6.
All right, let's see. So this match was called 16 minutes ago.
I told them already, so, and I just looked when you guys got 12, 17 minutes. A long time to wait.
All right, we're on. And what's up with this match? I got to see where we're at in the score. I'm helping run the tournament, and Kevin's playing today, so like I gotta help a little bit extra on the tournament side of things. Okay, so Brad and Emery started their match now. This one is 2-1 for Darren. Guy Smith and David Wilkes are at 5-1. A bit too close, but he should be able to control the angle here to get set up for the 8-ball. Interesting that he decided to go around. He was kind of lucky that he got through like that because it was pretty close to not coming through and running into the stripe with the flusher would have been a different layout. But I guess he would have still had the shot to the side, so he would have been okay. 3-1. Three, two, one. My candy still hasn't really got a chance to warm up yet. It's had some turns at the table, but he hasn't been able to find the rhythm. Alright, we're gonna continue on this one. It's rack number 5 now. Darren just broke and it's gonna make a couple of balls on the break. Open opportunity here, solid and strikes are both available. And the only problem I have with the stripes is getting to the 13 ball. That's the biggest problem. If that is a 13 ball, that might be the 15 ball. Actually, it looks like it is the 15 ball. But that's the trouble ball, the one just above the 6 ball. In between the 6 and the 4. So it was difficult ball to. If you go for the solids, the 6 ball is kind of in a tough spot, but once you move that 3, you can eventually play shape for the 6 ball to make it on that bottom right corner. Took the Oh no. That's going to be a scratch and a ball in hand for Mike Handy, so he's going to get a chance to get going on this one. Bit of a testing spread, but fortunately for him, his opponent made the ball that was blocking the 15 ball from going into the bottom right corner. That's going to give him an opportunity to be able to address the only trouble ball that he has on this rack. And after that, it's kind of like a shooting gallery on the top right corner, and only one ball sitting on the left from there. Perfect rack for getting a little bit of a rhythm going, just to get a feel for the table, to get your stroke going a bit too. It's a bit soft. Playing perfect shape instead of just playing down for an area where he could have a shot for sure. Gives himself a challenging ball. You can see if he can make this bank shot. He needs to make the bank with shape for the 8. Gonna miss the bank. He would have been hooked, but he made it. Maybe not. Now the way the table is turned over, and Darren Dmyterko gets a chance to get on the hill now. Choice is going to be important here. I feel like taking that ball to the side, the 5-1. You can play it through, set up with the 6, or you can hold shape there and hit it to the pocket, wait for the 3. But I like playing through. He played it through dangerously, and lucky that he didn't miss that one. It's gonna work out pretty decent though. He's got the shot on the 3 now, so that's gonna help the puzzle become a little bit easier. Natural shape for the 6 ball, and then he has to make sure he's got the right angle from the 6 to the 1. And you can just follow this up. And it's a little bit of angle on that 1 ball to be able to start with the 8 ball. He might have given himself too much angle. That's still makeable, shape is still available, but you gotta put some speed on this one. Leaving a longer shot on the 8 ball. Gonna bump into the 12 ball and he's shooting over the ball slightly. And enough room there for his hand to get comfortable. He's gonna make the 8. He's on the hill. Is this thing working? I don't think it's working today. Just testing it, I don't know. Last time I put the fire on, I put it on Darren, so he's been playing pretty good on the hill. See if this works for Mike Handy. Because he needs to warm up, man. He needs to get going, or he's down back against the wall. Only option left is to fight back and try to tie up the match at 4. Starts with this rack. Rack number 6. Match and break. Gonna make a ball. Gonna have an opening shot. Not bad. Decent spread. A little bit of work, of course, there's usually a little bit of work, especially when you're playing bar box 8 ball. Unless you got those monsters breaks. If you got those monster breaks, and usually, you make like 4 or 5 balls off the break. You look and you have like 2 or 3 balls left to shoot at, and you're good to go. In an ideal world, we would all break like that. So hard to control that cue ball, man. The more power you put into it. Lots of techniques, so will help it break out. By the way, if you're in Winnipeg and you're looking for some lessons, I'm available for some lessons. I'll do, I don't know, something friendly for the players, so $20 an hour. You learn how you want to learn, or you can set up to learn how to reset from scratch and become more accurate all around. Split shot right there. I'm not sure if you actually want that split to go in, but it goes in. He's still off the table, not a bad thing. Needs to make something happen, so he's trying to make it happen here. I think he might have found the window. That's over there. For to move out of the way, and then we'll get back in that area. So here we can see a little bit more. Looks like you can't get past the 6 ball. Yeah, he doesn't really have any other options around him except for that 2 ball. Playing a safety. But sometimes slowing down your game a little bit actually helps you increase the focus as well. And see if it'll help him, because technically he knows he can't afford to make any more mistakes now, so he's playing smarter, taking his time more, and trying to be more assertive with his aiming. Or accurate, I guess. That's what I meant. And safety battle begins. So this could be a good little setup here for Mike Handy. Oh, and that's not the 2 ball, it's the 10 ball that's tied up to the 8 ball. The 2 ball sitting by the 12 in the top left corner. And other than that, he's got the 6 ball, which is sitting right in front of that cue ball right now. I can't really see anything you can do here. The safety play is about the only thing you can do. Left him along Sean the 11 ball, but what I don't like about him moving that 2 ball is that it kind of sort of give him a little bit of protection. Now the only thing he has for protection sort of is that 6 ball kind of helps, I guess, but the 8 ball being tied up. Darren's gonna miss that 11 ball and turn the table over, but he didn't give him too much of opportunity. You see the back cut on the 2 ball and the breakup maybe on the 8 ball. Gonna play safety though. Now the problem with putting that 2 ball there is that now it's blocked the 2 ball. 2 ball doesn't have any pocket. And the 12 ball is still available. That's the thing about that, is the 12 ball is now available, and it doesn't need to be broken out. You do have to play a specific shape on it though, and that's going to come up right away here after this ball. Or sorry, 13 ball. I have color issues already. Like sometimes say on the 10 ball and the 12 ball, and now I got to deal with the purple 13. But Wade is going to have the shot on the 12 ball now. All he really has is 15 to the corner of the 9 to the side. It's well, I guess he could try to cut that 9 to the corner too, which is too crazy of a shot. No need for him to do that. But none of the shots really help for the breaking of the 10 ball. He's going to miss the shot to the side. Shot to the corner available. Still needs to break out the 8 ball. Can almost force it from this angle, but makes the 2 ball missable. I think the apple is just slightly below the 10 ball, so if he was able to like make the shot and draw and get behind the 8 ball, he can maybe make the 8 ball in the same pocket as the 6. Does it go to the corner? From my point of view, with my eye, it looks like it's frozen to the 10 ball. But I don't know, it goes. It goes. He's on the board again. 4-2, down by 2. Breaking next for a chance to get within 1. Oh no, wait, it's rack number 7, so Darren broke first. Darren's breaking now. He'll be breaking for the match. One of possible 2 opportunities to break for the match, because if they tie things up and it goes to 4-4, Darren will get the last break. So Mike Hamby needs a little bit of luck here. First, he needs to get a chance on this rack. Then he needs to do the best to win the game on his break. And then after that, he needs luck again, because there'll be Darren's break after that. And if he makes a ball until his focus level goes up. Usually when he's got his best focus on, he's a very hard player to beat. He give you too many chances, and if he's playing like that on the last rack, he's got an open table, chances are he's going to close it out. This rack is kind of important. It really matters here what happens. Gets the ball off the break, I'll have an opening shot on... Yeah, not much really. 14 ball, that's about the best option maybe. See if this angle tells me anything. And there's really not much else. Maybe see the 9 ball, that's what he's aiming for right now. 11 ball is the one that he's got to get out. Sitting right by the 4 ball. So the shot here on the 12 can help him get that open. That's going to open up the 11 ball. He'll have the shot to the side with that draw set up for the 14 ball if he wanted to set up for the 14 ball afterwards. He could take that 14 now, but then he's perfect on the 11 ball, so it just makes sense to take it now. And he's looking at this like the 14 ball can be the finish ball. All he's got to do is set up for the 15, play off the 15 ball with a nice stun line, and then you'll have that 14 to the side for the finish. And so this is focus level. He knows this is an important one. Him running this table ends the match, and it's like that. Does not want to leave it into the hands of the pool gods. See whether he want to get another chance afterwards. A little bit extra pace on that one, but he's going to have the shot to the side still. Decent line to be able to get set up for the 8 ball. You don't have to be perfect. All he still has a shot here on the bottom. The 10 ball down there. Now it makes sense why he was drawing the way he was drawing, and that's a nice positional shot right there. Perfect for the side pocket. That was the winning stroke right there. Oh no, he's gonna miss the shot. Oh man. What was he thinking? Yeah, something going on in the back of his mind. It's the only way you miss, man. Did somebody walk by? I gotta go back and look now. Line 10 seconds. See what's up. Jimmy's going down to grab the ball. And there's a player that walks across on the top right of the screen. They did have a couple of distractions around him on top of that. Whatever the case, the pool guys seem to want to have some fun today. They're trying to open up the door of opportunity here for Mike Handy. In a tough spot, though. He's going to make a big cut. Good news is that he needs to open up that 4 and 2, so he's perfect for that right now. Options are all open. He's got the 7 to the side. If he wants to kind of balance out the table a bit more, he can go down for the 1 ball and come back up, and then have the 4, 2, and 8, and that'll be good. Good finish. Nice and comfortable finish. You could also take that 2 ball now. Oh, wait, that's a 10 ball. That's not a 2 ball. Yeah, that's tougher to see here with the black on the stripes. Okay, so now he's got to go down for the 1 ball. I'm staring like dead at that 10 ball right now, and it just looks all blue. Oh no, he's gonna miss the shot. Or maybe that is the 2 ball. I don't know. I have no idea, though. I have a tough time seeing the colors as it is. Lucky break here for Darren, man. And Mike had the chance. He just missed the shot. If that's a 2 ball, which I think it is a 2 ball now, because he's looking at the 8 ball like it's over, so that's not the 10 ball. Yeah, a couple different options to be able to get out. I think he just made the wrong choice on the pattern. And Darren's going to win that one with a score of 5-2, pushing him on to the semifinals? No, it's got to be quarterfinals. Yeah, you went to the quarterfinals next. Alright, let's see, do I have any matches to approve? Linda and Desiree are playing. Darren's waiting for an opponent. He's waiting for the winner of Emery Cameron and Brad Williams. And that match is at 3-1 for Emery. So Emery's having a pretty good day. He played pretty strong yesterday too. Looking to follow it up today. Match between Zach and Ricky is at 3-all. And Mike Patur and Mike Handy are up at the table right now. I don't know if Mike wants to play another match on that TV table, so I'm gonna turn to the right and we'll watch Elise play. She's playing a tough match right now. Playing against Tom LaFournier, who's a really good competitor and tough opponent every time. It's Darren there. He won't be standing there for long, I'm sure. That's Elise at the table right now. And Tom LaFournier comes up to the table now. We gotta wait for a match, and I'll find out what the score is on this one and update it. But Tom LaFournier on the left. I believe it's an 8-3 match. So Elise has a really good chance here because she plays pretty good. She's 455, I believe. Still, all right, so their names are up, but I gotta figure out. Start the clock. Oh wait. Figure out what the score is. Figure out what the Fargo rate is. It's 5-0 for Tom LaForney right now. And it's 452, 632. This is an A-side round of 16. So second round matchup. Tom LaForney at the table, racing to 8, so he needs 3 more wins. And Elise Cameron, she needs 3 more wins. Here's the FARGO rates. 632 for Tom LaForney and a 452 for Elise Cameron. We'll run the clock this one, I guess. Just one shot. Force your opponent into a safety battle. Maybe he'll make a mistake. He goes for the shot. He's got a big lead, so he figures, why not? I don't think he expected the cue ball to kind of set her up here, though. And she's got the shot on a 13 ball available with an angle to get onto the 11 ball. Man, this is a tough leave for Tom, but he's got a bank option, which I think that's what he's going to end up doing. The only thing, though, is if he doesn't make it, then she'll actually end up winning this game because she'll have to use the setup for the corner after. Well, he can cut it. And he made it. Nice shot. Can't really see that because Darren's still standing there. Don't have any other matches right now. Didn't make the shot to the corner, but he's blocked the pocket. And that's forcing Elise to play a really good safety now. Tough shot, tough shot. She's got to just do a slow roll, half ball contact, and the pace is what matters here. She did not intend to leave that much available there for the 8 ball, and Tom will have to use the 8. Oh, he's going to miss it. Oh, man. And he's going to scratch. You got to give her that game, though. Just got a ball in hand, man. I think he's gonna make a shoot. I guess there's a little bit of room for trouble. With the ball in hand, she should be able to make the ball and get up for the 8-ball. I guess how close she gets to the 8-ball is what's gonna matter, and also how she plays the shape of the 8-ball, because you know the side pockets in play as well. Oh, I just hit the horn. That was the shot though. She's on the board. 5-1. And that's going to feel good for her. So now she's in a nice, comfortable spot because all she's got to do is win one more. And then he's under pressure, right? Then he's got to win 3 games and he's got to try extra hard. And, you know, like that means he's going to have to play more safeties and not be as loose. And that can change the game. That could change the game. I gotta fix this fire. I don't know what's going on with the fire. The fire's not working. I don't even want to use it anymore. So disappointed. Let's go. Rack number 7. How's everybody doing, by the way? I haven't even said hi to you guys. I'm just trying to get into pool today. We got some comments here. Dan Anderson on Facebook. How you doing? Says, hey, Ron, how many players today? They had 24, man. Great stream yesterday, my friend. Thanks, man. I appreciate you tuning in. It was a good event, good tournament. I shouldn't say event because it was only 8 players, but it felt like an event, you know, some good quality players coming out to play yesterday. Check up on YouTube. I gotta be missing comments on YouTube. I just know it, man. Will Junior be on this table soon? Says J Ray. Yeah, he'll be on this table soon. We gotta wait till he's got a formidable opponent. Just kidding. Everybody here can play against him because it's a hard Fargo race, so it sets up for opportunities for every player to be able to win. Just waiting for, I guess, the table to open up at the right moment. Just hasn't worked out yet, but I'll do my best to get him on. Let's see. What match would he be in after this? So if he wins this match, he plays the match or the winner of Earl and Kevin Tolles. But yeah, we will put that on the TV table, and that would be a quarterfinal matchup. Hopefully the TV table's open by then, which right now it's still open. Mike Patur and Mike Handy. We put them on table 11. It's the only B-side match we got going right now. I could have put them on the TV table, but Mike Handy just played a match on the TV table. He had a bit of a struggle. I don't want to put him through the TV table right away. I want to give him a chance to play away from the table, sort of, or away from the camera, sort of, even though he's going to be playing in the background at top left of our screen. I just want to give him some time away where he can maybe get a little bit of a reset and get going, because he's a good player. And I think he could turn it around here, just get a couple of matches under his belt to get comfortable, and after that he'll be back to competitive shape. Matty boy, hang on, I gotta see the comments here. What's up, bro? Says, hey, Rod, are the TV balls new? Just noticing. Yeah, no, it's, I don't know. Sean Monkman had a matchup on that table, and he wanted to use the different set. And yesterday he played 2, and he ended up wanting to play with the Predator set as well, so. I don't think it makes a difference. I mean, like, I know it does, because I played with the other set last night. I played with a Predator set, and the cue ball's a bit heavier, and the balls are a bit heavier by nature, so it feels different. The speed of the table is different. How you doing, guys? Just watch your step. Just streaming a match here. I'm just streaming a match. Yeah. So, like, we stream and we keep track of the score and everything for them. $24 players today, so it's a good tournament. Yeah. Pool player too?
Hey?
He's a pool player too?
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you better than him? Yeah. Some days, huh?
Might have to put you guys on the TV table.
Hey, it's $20 all day.
Yeah, usually Monday to Friday. Yeah, yeah. Pretty good deal.
Yeah, like we go to the whiskey and chips, we got good hour traveling time there and back. Eh? And this is what's also around the corner.
Yeah, and these diamond tables play nice too, so you'll enjoy it.
And it's usually like that when you start 7 o'clock in the morning, you put a 1:30, 2 o'clock or whatever.
What time do you open in the morning?
10 o'clock.
10 o'clock?
I think it's better.
That's right.
It costs us $20 every day.
It's gonna work out pretty good.
Save that on gas.
Yeah.
You got a tournament going on?
Yeah, it's a tournament today. The Sunday Open every Sunday. It's a Sunday Open every Sunday. It starts at 12:30 and usually ends around like I don't know 9, 10, 11, something like that.
How many players you got in today?
24.
24?
Yeah. And we got some of the best players in Manitoba here.
Yeah.
Yeah. That guy there with the chain around his neck, he's one of the best players here.
Yeah.
And then the guy sitting there, that guy wins everything. With the beard. He's waiting for a match. Yeah, a couple of good players for sure. Oh, she's gonna miss the shot. And the table over.
Good guys out in BC at that senior center, boy. Some of them old bastards.
Yeah. Yeah, I got that. I need matches I gotta approve from start. No.
Okay, thanks. We'll see you.
Yeah, you're welcome. We'll see you again. Yeah. Yeah, they're open tomorrow. Yeah. Nice people. Couple of older pool players, you know, one of them came in last night and he was just checking things out, and I gave him the rundown on the specials, you know, what the prices are and, you know, what the best deals sort of are. And oh man, that Zach Ermentrout and Ricky Roulette match is at 4-4, race to 5. They'll put it on that table. They're on the last rack right now, but I think you can see it here. Yeah, you can see it. That's a table on the top on the left there. That's Ricky at the table pacing back and forth in the blue shirt. I remember one time he wore that shirt and he wore it backwards. It was so funny. Because I didn't notice that he wore it backwards, right? But I think it was my wife, or maybe it was the viewers. I can't remember. Maybe it was the viewers, but somebody noticed that he was wearing the shirt backwards. So I told him he went and changed his shirt. Come on, Elise, work it out. Yeah, get safety. Get him off the 1, bring the cue ball off the top and around the 6. That's what you got to do here. Or play the 6 ball and just hit the rail. That will work too. Yeah, there you go. Good shot. I want to give him much of a peak, but he's got a little bit of a peak on the 8 ball. Hill in that match, and Ricky with a chance to close off. He's my teammate right now. We're playing in the summer league together. Just joined the team last few weeks. Oh, she's got the chance here.
hooked herself on the 3 ball. Gonna have to do a jump shot on the 2 ball now. Another jump shot. If she doesn't, she's gotta come up with a great kick shot or a massé shot. Looks like she's aiming for the kick shot here. Oh, she made the beautiful shot. Oh, man, what a shot. What a shot. Finish the table, kid. Work it out. People walking by on the shot. No, worst thing. Oh, she makes it anyway. Wow. She's on the hill. Oh. Yeah, there you go. I told you. She's a good player. Look at this shot, man. Oh, man. Right on the mark. Woo. And then the tough 8-ball to boot. I mean, it looks easy, right? But like if you miss that 8-ball, your opponent's going to win that game. And you don't want to lose that game. So there's a little bit of pressure. Yeah, you can see Tom, there's a little bit of frustration now. Kid's on the hill. He's in trouble. He's got to win 3 racks in a row now. Which means he's got to try a little bit harder. Creating the possibility that maybe Elise Cameron will get another opportunity at the table to win that match. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. She's on the hill anyway. And there's opportunity knock, or it's Tom Laforni going to shut down shop here. Oh, I think he came up dry. But we get a chance right from the get-go. And not a bad setup here, especially if you kind of get stuck with stripes as well. There's a little bit of work. Solids aren't that bad, but you got to break out that corner with a 5 and 3 baller. Stripes a bit better though, but not by much, just barely. You really got to figure out that area where she's at right now, so she's got to address that right off the hop. And unfortunately for her, she bumped into that 14 ball a little bit, which leaves a back cut on this 14, taking her down towards that 11 and 13. Which she can maybe embrace that and just try to play a breakout from it, but you don't really need to break that out. There's a combo waiting for you. He's got to find an opportunity. You got him locked up pretty good in that corner, so he's got to break that out. That's going to be his focus no matter what. Maybe just play the safety. If the 12 ball is off the rails slightly, you can just bump it to the 12 ball, make sure he doesn't have anything on the 7 ball. Force him to play something with the 1. It looks like she's measuring for a cut, and I think that's too big of a cut. Well, I think what she doesn't like about the 14 ball is the fact that she's got a tangent line that takes her towards the side pocket, and she doesn't like that. She's going to be forced to play draw, which she kind of actually needs to play draw to make the shot in the first place. Tom's pacing around her shot, and that's a good shot. There you go. You don't give him anything to shoot at. Took away the 6. You can see the 2, but there's nothing there. You can see the 1, but there's nothing there. Crossbank side, that's about the best he can do. He could jump the 7 ball if he's got a jump here. That was a smart shot, and she got the ball off the rail a little bit, so kind of maybe might come into play eventually. She has to play another safety there. Oh, he tried the shot to the side and missed it. Now, like, I don't know, you can play the follow-through draw. I don't know. Do you play that? You can play a safety. You can run the cue ball off the 12. Make that 7 ball from there. Yeah, there you go. Good shot, kid. She's thinking smart. She knows her opponent is in an uncomfortable position right now. Trying to capitalize on that. Oh, and he went for the breakout and he got unlucky. That's like the pool guy said, nope, no matter how much you try, we're not letting you in on this one. Look at the effort. 11 ball just fought to stay up. He's got to take that pocket over, and that's where he was at. And he's left her a shot on the third team ball with a little bit of angle to work with, but it won't be enough for her to be able to break out. That I think it's a 14 ball sitting against the left side of the table where she just walked by. But she could make the shot and just try to play shape for that ball because I think it goes past the 5 ball now. And corner's an option too. I like the cut. She tried the cut. Gonna come up short. A little bit of body movement. She was uncomfortable with the shot, so that just tells you that's an area that you have to work on, right? If you don't feel comfortable, it's an area you have to work on. So here, like the only thing she can really do is bounce this 14 ball a little bit closer towards the 4. Like it's got to be perfect weight. She's got to just roll it up there. And then Tom's going to have an easy breakout no matter what, so I'm not sure that's really going to work. You could try to pot the ball and then try to play a safety out there, but I can't see that safety being available. 5 ball being where it is, so deep in the pocket, is a very easy shot to get to. She's going to try to go off the rail and off the 4. I like that option. She might push this 4 ball in a different area. Maybe even block it. And she'll come up short and Tom will get a break on this one. He needs 3 more to win the match, so we can try to work this one out here to get within 2. Gonna have to take the 5 ball now. Shouldn't change the table too much. It's got the 4 ball, it's got the 2 ball, looks like to the corner as well. 2 ball's the problem ball, so that's the shot that he'll bust. That's all Tom really has to do is just be patient and wait for the opportunities and just do his best to capitalize on the opportunities. For Elise, she's got to be a little bit, I don't want to say smarter because she's been playing a really smart game so far, but just grind out a bit better, you know, just grind out a bit more. Find the shots that will really put them in a bad spot, you know, and then try to take advantage of those opportunities after you get a ball in hand or after you force them into a bad kick. She had a good chance on that table, though. She almost closed out. I have a chance to close out this one now. Off for a break. And if Tom wins this game, he'll have a chance to break the match on the last rack. So this is the important one. It's either Elise Cameron wins the match or Tom LaFornia pushes it to the last rack, and then anybody can win that match. Started the clock about 21 minutes ago, and they were already kind of into the match. I believe it was 5-1 at the moment. Let's see if there's any matches that I gotta approve here. Start. Matches are going. Nothing to approve yet. Six to 2. Desiree Church playing a race to 5 against Linda Dmyterko, and she's up 2-0 right now. That's a nice match. I don't know where they put them, but that's a nice match. They should have had that in the background. Don't get a chance to have too many ladies matches where it's female player against female player. Junior is up 6-1 in his match, playing 8-3 against Blair. Earl just won his match against Kevin. Now he's waiting for the winner of Junior and Blair, which they're in a point where they're in rack number 8 right now. So rack number 8 is like whoever wins it is going to get on the hill first. Score 6-1, 8-3 race. We'll put that match on next, whoever wins that match. We'll get the Darren match going right away. We're falling at the table. Chance to get on the hill. Almost has the puzzle figured out. Found a small opening. 2 for 1 here. Shot to the corner and the breakout on the 8. Well, I guess 3 for 1. Shape on the 3 ball also. He's just played safety. So he's being smart here and, not taking too much of a chance. He would have liked to have left that 8 ball, a little bit more open than it is right now. And that works out to Elise's advantage. She can just play a safety onto that 8 ball. And that's going to work out for her. Should have called the 3 ball. He's going to hit his ball, not the 3 ball, but he's going to hit his ball. He's going to open up the 11 ball to the side pocket, and she's got a shot on the 13 ball also. Three players waiting for a match though on the B side. 4 players waiting for a match on the B side. And the match between Guy Smith and Dwayne Walker's at 4-1 8-3 race. 2 of the matches are done, which is the 2 matches that are played on the B side right now. And then the one between Junior and Blair. Blair's at the table right now. He's got the 11 ball and the 8 ball left for him to get on the hill first. Just gonna get a shot at the 8 ball. Tough back cut. And he made it. He's on the hill. Only one match I got available to get going, but I'm going to kind of hold off for a second. Seven to 2 from Lafournier on the hill. Elise Cameron on the hill. So we have our first official hill battle on the stream today. 632 Fargo versus a 452 Fargo. I'd say that Tom Lafournier should win, but it said that also when Sean Monkman played, and Sean Monkman got knocked to the B side. And at least Cameron knocked Tom Lafournier to the B side. Dry break is going to bring her to the table. She'll have a chance to do so anyway. Just calling the 2 ball, taking the signs. There's a little bit of luck, and maybe she got some. I don't think she did, though. Doesn't look like she's got anything to shoot at here. Have to find a safety. She's going for the combo. But I don't think she can see the cut. Oh, she was trying to play it off the stripe. Creative. A little bit of trouble there set up for Tom, but he's got a pretty decent table. 2 areas of concern. The 11 and the 9 sitting by the 1 in the bottom left of our screen. And then the 14 and the 10. But the 14 and the 10 are sitting right next to the 3, and the 14 goes to the pocket. He just has to play a pretty good position on it. So it's 11 and the 9 he's got to figure out. I'm going to play safety here. Put that 11 ball in a bad spot, and he's giving her a chance at the table here with the 6 ball to the side to start. See if she can capitalize on this. Pretty decent table right now for her. Toughest ball she's got to figure out is that 4 ball and the 5 ball. But she's got a starting point. The way Tom's looking at this is that she's probably not going to run this out, so he's going to give her a table kind of open, but he opened up his situation. Now he can capitalize from that if she ends up coming up short. It's a big gamble because I think she's playing pretty good. And we'll see how it works out for him. Once she gets into that 1 ball, she can deal with that 5 and 4. Right now, 7 to the 3 is going to be important. Good pace. She's got the angle on the 3 ball. Now she's got to figure out what she wants to do for the breakout. Not just find the shot on the 1, but find the breakout angle that you need. And it's going to be a dangerous breakout if you're going to play the breakout, because the 4 ball, like, to break the 4 ball and 8 ball, you might push that 8 ball into the pocket. I think the 5 ball goes past the 8 ball, so it gives her a second opportunity to be able to break out that 4, meaning she doesn't have to go for it right away with the 1. Well, now this is kind of good because she's got the shot, and I don't know if she can clearly get towards the 4 ball to push it out a little bit. But if she can, then she's perfectly set up here with the 5. And maybe get a nice little rub off that 4 to get the shape on the 1 too. Oh, she can see the 4. Wow. And now she's got the shot on the 5 with the shape for the 1. And if she wants to play the 1, she can, because I believe the 5 goes past the 8 ball. Chance to close out the match here. I like she's taking her time and walking around looking for the angles. What's that? Oh. I approved it already. Yeah. Too bad she got distracted. Her dad was walking by and kind of blocked the view. Like, if he wasn't there, I think she would have been okay. But maybe she wasn't quite committed, and maybe she kind of felt like the 5 ball was the right shot. I don't know. Like, it all depends on how close that 13 ball was. But to me, it looked like she had a decent shot with the 5. But there was no reason not to get 1 ball and then finish with the 5. It was okay to work it that way. I think she just missed the shot, and more than likely she got distracted because her dad happened to be walking by, like, right as she was about to shoot. And, like, it can be anybody that's walking by, but when it's your dad, you know, you're gonna look at your dad, right? We're gonna blame it on Pops. It's his fault. He did get lucky to block that 9 ball with the 1 ball, so that's one good positive. But I think, I don't know. I think Tom's going to end up playing a combo at some point with a safety there. And that's because the 5 ball's in a weird spot. So as long as he gets the cue ball towards that rail where he's touching right now, then I think we're a really tough 5 ball. Yeah, he's just playing the safety right now too. Forcing her to play something onto that 5, move that 1 ball. And let's see if she'll make a mistake here. The angle on the cue ball also is a little dangerous because it's kind of running towards that 8 ball if you try to cut that 5 ball to the corner.
past the one. He's not going to do it. He's going to be patient here. Smart shot. Kind of sort of creating another problem there too on the 11 ball. Even though the 11 ball goes to both corners, but having a ball near it could be the problem. Create a problem. And Tom's looking at this like he's got to play it right now, play the safety. Oh, he went for it. Oh, man. Made the shot, and now the 5 ball is going to go block the bottom. And he's forced to take that 9 ball now. I don't think he can see any other ball. He might see the edge of the 12 ball, but then he's going to open up that 5, and he doesn't really want to do that. Opening up the 5 and leaving another 1 ball where it is doesn't help him at all. He doesn't have a breakout around there then. Going to play off the 9, open up the 1, trying to play the safety. That's going to force Elise to either jump the 1, play the hit into the 1, kick shot, or move that 5. I'm standing in front of the shot. She's going to hit that 1 ball good and rolls up the cue ball towards the 9. That was a really good shot. Forcing him to open up the ball now off the 5. Unless he plays off the 9, and still a chance that he might end up running up towards that 5 ball and opening up. Shouldn't be playing a cue ball down table, should be playing a cue ball up table. Gonna give her the shot on the 1. Try to play safety. He was hoping to get that 9 ball tied up in that area with that 5 and 12 ball, but that didn't happen. No, she just has to be a bit patient here. Just trying to do her best to be patient. No matches to update. The matches to start. What's up, Bruce Jensen? How you doing, man? I'm getting into pool today. I don't know where it is, but like I kind of didn't get good rest last night, and today I don't know. I woke up and I didn't want to be here. I was like, I don't want to go and stream today. I'm groggy and tired, and I forced myself to get up, man. And then I come out here and there's 24 players. There's lots of good competition. I'm thinking to myself, like, you know, it would have been a horrible day if I didn't come out today. I would have regretted it. There was a time like a few weeks ago when I first got injured where I couldn't stream on a Sunday, and there was like 29 players, and it was crazy competition, man. Like, most of the top players around were all playing that day, and I wasn't able to make it. I felt so bad. So like today would have been another day like that. I'm glad I made it out. And because of it, I think I'm more into the pool. I don't know. Like, I don't have favorites, but I'm rooting for Elise on this one. I want her to do well and win this match. Nothing against Tom, but you know, I'm a female player supporter, and I'm always rooting for them to do well whenever they get to the table. She's got a predicament here, though. Tom's trying to play for her hand, and she doesn't want to play into it. Scratch here, give him a ball in hand. That's going to give him a chance to open up the table. So she did end up playing into it. He was hoping that she would open up the 5, or that she would create a mistake that would give him a chance to be able to open up that 12 for himself. And now look at this, he's going to play a dirty safety. Or he's going to make the shot. Yeah, maybe he's just going to make the shot. I thought he was going to play a dirty safety there and just roll up and free sucker to the 5. It would be a smart shot, but no need for when you got a ball in hand. You can just open that corner up. Ah, there you go. So he's got a real chance to finish it now. Everything's opened up once he makes his ball. Didn't get a whole lot of angle here, but he's still okay. That's going to look like at least he's going to get another turn on this table now. Got a shot to the side or a shot to the corner available. Shot to the side will help him go up and down to set up for the corner. And 15 ball, is that what it is? 14. No, I can't tell. It's the only strike he's got remaining right now. Good little match. I thought for sure she was gonna get that one. It looks like it. She had a good chance to just miss that one ball. I'm gonna blame it on Earl for that. It's her fault, man. I thought she played really well, and she had. I think that's gonna be the highlight of it. I don't know, that split with Darren was kind of a nice split. 8-2 the final score. And Ricky has done his match. Jose's gonna win that one. I don't think they played. I think Kevin just forfeited. Mitch DuPont won one. He won. He's waiting for the winner of Guy and Dwayne. Thank you. Eight to 2. So that's Tom waiting for the winner of Linda and Desiree. The match between Junior and Blair, I believe, has gone to the hill, so we're going to go there right now. Gonna focus on that match right now. I believe it's Hill. 7-2. Yeah, it's an 8-3 race, so it's Hill on this one. What's up, man?
Pick the tournament?
I guess so. It shows that he lost to you. It shows on the.
The next, like I won by
No, it says that you won 5-0. But he forfeited. You guys didn't play.
Huh?
You guys didn't play.
No, we didn't play.
Oh, so he just forfeited.
I see.
Yeah, I know. I guess he doesn't. He's probably got to go. Miles and Elise will put them table 7. And David Welch waiting for an opponent. Sean Monkman waiting for an opponent still. He's waiting for the opponent of table or match number 19, which is the one between Junior and Blair. Oh, so it could be like a Bernard McLean Jr. and Sean Monkman matchup. Ooh, that's crazy. Definitely don't want to do that. Definitely don't want to do that. Those are two top players, very good players. And you don't want to see those guys getting into that kind of mess. Blair lost him with a chance to close out the match. I guess I'll do the formalities here. Just gonna take that down. Put up the score here. That's 7-2. All right, so 7-2. Hill. We'll reset the clock here because that match is done now. Decent table for Blair, but he's going to have to bring the table over unless he gets a good breakout. And he needs a shape on the 5-ball here. He's going to bump into the 5-ball, which changes the option for the 5, but he's got an option to the corner now. And I don't know, that might kind of come in handy for a breakout option if he needs it. Although that 11 ball is pretty close to the 5, which will limit how much he can do off that cushion if he plays anything with spin. This is the area that he had to deal with and get into, and he just got into it, opened up the 3-ball too. He's going to turn the table over to Junior. He's going to have a chance to close out the match. Limited to just the 12-ball. And not really shooting over the ball, but an uncomfortable shot. Some really, really good matches today, I'm telling you.
Really nice lineup of players. Mike Fatur and Mike Handy are having a showdown. And he worked this table out because if he ends up coming up short, he turns the table over. Blair will have a pretty open table. And he's a pretty good player. He's got a lot of experience, played at the highest level here in Manitoba for many years, and he's a really good player. Lots of experience. You don't want to give him the table wide open. Junior's got a couple of areas that he's got to address. Just opened up the pocket a little bit here for that 14 ball or 10 ball, whichever ball it is that's sitting next to that 3 ball. Going with that shot instead. Oh, man. Gonna leave an opportunity here for Blair to close out. Blair's got a couple different options. Play the 3 to the corner or play the 3 as a combo to the 5. I think he can actually make the 5 ball on its own too. And he's got a chance to get out now. This will be crazy to send Junior to the B side and Sean Monkman to the B side for both of them to play each other in the first round of the B side. Crazy. Bad news for whoever has to deal with either one of them to the B side after that match is done, though, because and after that, they're good friends. So once they have to eliminate each other out of the tournament, one of them's going to be eliminated. The other one's going to do his best to win the tournament, which means that everybody else on the B side will be in trouble. And Blair worked this out. I thought he had the 5, but it looks like he doesn't. When I'm looking at that shot on the 5, I'm thinking about that shot where you play with lots of bottoms to force the corner pocket a bit, or like, you know, hammer it so the rubber flexes a little bit, which will let the 5 ball go into the pocket. I'm thinking he's got the perfect opportunity for that shot right here, but I don't know. He's at the table and I can't tell how close it is. He's looking at it deeply though. Trying to figure out. Because if he has to like break this out, this is no good for him. But if he can make the shot the side, then he's alright. All he's got to do is make the 2 ball and set up the angle for the draw on the 5 and force the horn to pot it to the side pocket. Like, you don't really get a chance to do these kind of shots, and you practice the shot. This is one of the shots that everybody kind of shows you. Like, if you just hit it with draw and you hit it hard, it'll flex the pocket and it'll go in the pocket. You don't get that chance too often. He's going to the corner. So it must be in a really bad spot. And if it's in that bad of a spot, then it's likely going to hit the horn of the side pocket on the way up. If it's that bad, then you might as well just try to force the pocket. Because if it's that bad, honestly, it's going to clip that side pocket no matter what. Like, it doesn't matter what kind of spin you put on it. It's going to clip it. I don't know, comment to the square so you might just make it. Oh, you can make it to the side and you tried and you missed it. Dang, the draw shot. If you had that much room, you could easily force that pocket. Lucky break for Junior, and it's like the pool guys do not want to have 2 big giants playing on the B side. They're going to give him a chance to win this game and match. And Blair will have to sit there and just watch. He had a chance there, and he knows he had a good chance. Now he's just hoping that he gets another chance, but even if he does, it's going to be tougher for him to be able to make that 5 ball. Boy, and Junior playing with some danger there. Almost got himself hooked behind the 8 ball. And he's smiling about it because he knows, man, something's going on that table right now.
Can't let it get to you though. You just gotta play through it, and that's what he's trying to do. Couple different options. Obviously, the 13 ball is the best option, but he's done things differently before. I just don't think I'm doing anything other than making the 13 ball here, though. Doesn't make sense. Watch out for that 8 ball. Oh, man, and the roll on the table. He got past that 8 ball perfectly. Absolutely perfectly. And that's going to leave him hooked by like a 1/6 of the ball. Gem shot for the out. With a tangent line that goes towards the corner pocket. Gotta watch out for the scratch. Gonna make a great jump. And he's not gonna make it though. And Blair with the 5 to the side. And the finish to send Junior to the B side. Oh man, right when I thought it wasn't gonna happen. Looks like it's gonna happen again. I'm not sure what's gonna happen now. Blair's got to finish, but you know, he's can get himself in trouble here if he's not focused on the finish. I don't think he'll be in any trouble though. All he's gotta do is just play through and he'll be alright. Gotta make the shot more or less. How light you hit it will be the problem there, but if you hit it with anything medium pace or above, you should be alright. Oh, and he's gonna miss it. No way. Unbelievable. Oh, man. Catch a break, will ya? And they're like far away from me, so they can't hear me, man. That's all natural. He was going through something in his mind there. Junior with the 8 ball, he's just gonna hammer it in there. Cue ball just misses the scratch in the corner. 8-2, final score. The Blair will have a match against Sean now. Emery and Darren will get them going. Play these guys on table. We gotta finish that match first. Okay, so now we can sort of start the semi or the quarterfinals. We'll get Emery and Darren playing on table 10. We'll have Junior on the TV table because you guys were asking for a TV table matchup with him. Put him up against Earl on a TV table. This will be a good match too. It's only a 2-game spot. I'll bring the camera back. While we wait, we'll check out the background atmosphere. Six to 4 race. We'll put Junior on the right for this one. Six, 4. All right, we'll just wait for these guys to come back whenever they want, and then we'll get that match going after that. And in the meantime, maybe Battle of the Mics. Yeah, that'll be a good battle to watch for you guys in the meantime. Which one was that one? This one? The Battle of the Mics, and that's Mike Latour right now at the table playing against Mike Handy. We won't put the scoreboard up for that one. In fact, I'll just bring it down. No, I don't know. It's kind of weird though, because like I know it's not them, and some people are gonna tune in and be like, "Hey, well, that's not Junior." Like I know it's not Junior, man.
He's on a break. He's a smoker, so he's taking a little break. What's the score on this one? You guys should be using the app. Guy Smith and Dwayne Walker still playing. Where are they playing? Zach and Mitch? No, that doesn't make sense. Oh yeah, that's a B-side match. Barry Bremer waiting for an opponent still. John and Blair, we'll put them on table 9. And Blair's got the toughest draw. First he had to play Junior, and now he's got to play Sean. Like he had two of the toughest players in the building. He's got to play them both. And he survived the second match. That's the one that's going to matter most now. Table 9. 8-3 race. David Wilkes still waiting for an opponent. All right. All right, everything is caught up. Tom California waiting for an opponent still, and all the matches are going. And we got this match right now, which is an ace. No, this is a B-side match. Second round of the B-side, and it's 3-2 for Mike Handy. Mike Fatour is the one that's at the table right now. All right, so we got a match going right now, and put this camera up here. This is a match between Junior and Earl, and Junior's at the table right now. And I'm gonna try to set up the camera for these guys. Just give me a second. I'm gonna set the camera up. I don't want to interfere with Junior's shot, but I have to because I have to set up the camera here. And then there's Kevin and Kia. Okay, hang on. $80 a ball? Okay. So it's $80 a ball. You guys are good. They're doing the draw. Who's the lucky winner for the 10 ball break today? Emery Cameron gets a 10 ball break, $80 a ball. Nice chance to win up to $800 for him. Chance to win up to $800, man. This could be a good weekend for him. I mean, then you don't really care about what happens with the tournament. At that point, you're like, yeah, I got lots of money, man. You guys can win the tournament, you'll say. Gonna go shopping or busting a lunch. That's what I would do, man. Go to a restaurant, right? So let's get back into this match here. We'll start the clock. It is it's the first rank. Oh, I got a match to approve too. Terry Daniels wins his match, waiting for the winner of Mike Latour and Mike Handy. It's 1-0 for Cornell McLean Jr. He's at the table right now. FargoRates are up. 623 Fargo versus 710 Fargo. So about 90-point difference between them. 2-game rack or 2-game spot. Came up a little bit light on that. Not for the 8 ball. Still has the shot available though. Makes the shot. He's going to avoid scratching or getting into any trouble. And he'll take the second game. 2-0. I want to like unmute the background so you guys can hear everything out there, but it's not good, man. It's not good. They're playing music and I'm going to get hit by the copyright mob. I'm wondering if that's why I lost my other account. Could be. All right, rack number 3 now, and Junior's going to be breaking, so he broke the first rack. He's going to get every odd rack as well in the match. All the even racks will go to Earl Cameron. Facing to 4, looking to get on the scoreboard still. Junior just took out 2-game spot. It's now a straight race to 4 for him. And all he's got to do is just continue to play the way he's been playing in this match so far. Smashed that one. Absolutely smashed it. Got into a tight spot for an opening shot. He's going to be forced to take low ball. That was a nice little break. Absolutely ripped into this one. Boom. Changing the table a little bit just to avoid the scratch. Match with Guy is now done, so let's see if we can get another match going up there now. Yeah.
This is playing out to there.
Yeah.
I have it on full time. I have to leave for a little bit.
I got it on here.
Do you want to keep doing it though? I'm
Yeah.
just saying that this one's updated on there. If you want it, if you got that.
Yeah.
Just that I didn't want to miss any matches.
I'll refresh that one over there.
You can just you can keep it here for a little bit.
Okay.
If you want to use it, I have a side one. That's all I was going to say. Just
Okay. Just put it here.
put up your foot there. Do it.
Okay.
Do that for
Okay. Where's Barry at? David Wilkes still waiting for a match. Well, that's Linda and Desiree matchup, which is playing on table 5. So Earl with a chance at the table. Chance to get on the board.
It won't work on his phone. He can't get it punched in. So,
Okay. What was the score? 5-3?
5-3.
So you play Terry Daniels next. Do you want the same table? And 11. I'll put Guy Smith and Ricky Roulette on the TV table next. Guy's a smoker, so he's gonna want to have a little break before he plays. Oh, it's going to wiggle in. Very nice. And Earl's going to be breaking next. He's back Armature waiting for an opponent. Winner of Barry and Dwayne. I gotta let him know he's going to have a little bit of a wait. Let Jose know he's going to have a little bit of a wait. And Smith and Ricky. Alright, so I'll be back in a few minutes here. Gonna chase players and let them know so that way they're not angry because they're waiting. If they're told ahead of time, then usually they're a little bit more patient and understanding about their wait times.
Sticks to the face.
Alright, so they had a match that was supposed to be 8-3 the other way, and it's the wrong way apparently, so I gotta fix this. Not that I can manipulate it, but it's not letting me get a Fargo. Okay, so what I gotta do here is I gotta figure out. Let's see what the Fargo rate is for. Yeah, I got that one. I got this one.
2 tables. He's got him against Barry and against Guy Smith on your live.
Okay, so hang on. Let me go back to the bracket.
So I should see.
That's on the A side, right? The extra one.
Yeah, I just need to refresh here.
Yeah, just a refresh because Guy Smith is playing against Ricky next. But there is an error because Dwayne Walker, like he's
Yeah.
getting an 8-3 race against
Yeah, against
Barry. And Barry's going to 8, which that's crazy.
Yeah, I do.
It's like,
Yeah, Barry's going to 8. I'm like, what the hell is that?
That-
What's he at 2?
there's, yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out, right? Like I don't know what his Fargo rate is entered as, but I thought they enter him as 525 if they don't have one. What's his name now? Dwayne. So he doesn't have a Fargo rate.
Yeah, so it's 446, but 32 games.
So they should use that for this one. Dwayne W. Okay, W. Logger. They should just use that because he's about Barry's just about his level.
Yeah, because the Barry shouldn't be going to 8. Yeah, because that makes the race.
It'd be even racing or something like that.
Well, 446, no, because they'd be giving Barry a spot, which sounds a lot better because
Fucking, oops. Sorry, I swore. I gotta mute the mic. All right, I gotta apologize first of all for swearing. I usually don't swear on the mic. I do my best not to, but I was dealing with a weird situation and it just slipped.
Don't hate me. I swear I'm not that bad. Well, maybe when I'm not on the stream I am, but on the stream I'm not. All right, so we had a situation because a player was racing 8-3, and then he's the player that usually is the 3, but he was being the 8. And so, like, first of all, that match would have taken, I don't know, 2.5 hours, something like that, for it to be done. And the other player was a 3, but he's actually a little bit higher on the FARGO. So technically, it should either be like a straight race to 5 or like a 6-4, and so we made the adjustment, and then I had to do the research, and there was a lot of stuff going on, but we got that all figured out. That's all good to go. And then now I got to figure out the scores on this one, which is 4-0 for Junior. And Earl Cameron at the table. His son Emery is playing in the lower bracket of the A side right now. He's up 2-1 against Darren Dmyterko. Just made a beautiful jump shot on that table. I went to go watch it over there with a slow replay. I'm gonna get that small ball out of the open. Oh, it looks like he was trying to create the angle there. Or maybe he was just trying to set up for the 14 ball. Now he can create the angle to get onto that 12, or it's not 12, sorry. Forgot this is the this is the set with the pink 4. So that's the 13 ball that I'm talking about. Today's been a confusing day when it comes to the color of the balls and which set I'm commentating on. They should put that Predator set into play as well. It's got the angle on the 10 ball now and also the 11 ball. You can make the 10 ball now and run into that 12. Or I think that's the only option you really have from there. I don't think you can really spin go onto the angle for the shot to the top left corner. I'm pretty sure that there's nothing you can do on the top right corner with that. I keep saying 12, 13 ball. Oh, you might be able to do the follow through draw on the 13 ball. Having the 4 ball where it is going to actually kind of protect him on the shot, but he's really, really tight on this one. So tight that I don't think he can make the shot. But I mean, it is possible. I know it is because I've made a shot like this before a couple of times in my time. So I know it's available, but it's very, very difficult. You have to hit it so thin, and you have to add so much speed to it because you're hitting it so thin that it's very hard to do, especially when you're so close to the pocket. But having that 4 ball there will help him. It's just no guarantee he's going to get it out. That's why he's looking at this 10 ball now. But I don't know. I mean, even the safety, I don't think is really there for him. What happened in your match?
I had to go
Huh? You won? Okay, so then you play against Jose. Yeah, I know. I caught the last part of it when you guys were hill. Yeah. Something's going on here because they're saying that it's an 8-3 race, but it shouldn't be an 8-3 race. Yeah, no, so that doesn't make sense. So I gotta look it up manually here. Enter it manually. Well, because you don't have a FARGO on this. What's your FARGO?
572.
It's not showing right now, so it should be 5-4 race. You go on a 5, he goes to 4. I'll mark it in here manually. Oh. Yeah. All right, I gotta figure this out. There's something going on with this digital pool today, man. I don't know what's up with it. Okay, that's been refreshed. 3-3 between the ladies. California still waiting for an opponent. 4-0 for Junior on this table. I'm about to make it 5. 2-2 between Emery and Darren. Guy Smith and Ricky waiting to play. Everything is good. And I gotta figure out why Blair Lawson doesn't have his FargoRate attached to the account. So now it's linking his account. Still doesn't show what his FargoRate is in. Oh, 72. So now it's entered into there. Hopefully we'll keep it. And now it's showing his Fargo. Okay, that's good. Like this. Good. Back to the docket. $5 for Junior, looking to win one more and to move on to the semifinal round. Zone the hill. And Earl has to swing back here now, back against the wall. Needs to win 4 straight games. It's gonna be tough to do with Junior getting 2 of the breaks out of the 4, if he can get that far on it. You need 2 dry breaks from Junior with a couple of opportunities off his break. So how's everybody doing this fine Sunday? 22 degrees Celsius here in Winnipeg, Manitoba, in the middle of Canada. It feels like fall is starting to make its way here, and today I woke up thinking about winter. I just, I don't know. On my way here, I'm thinking, man, it's going to be winter soon. Like, summer just comes by so quick for Manitobans. Or I guess in Canada, all in general. Just missed the breakout. Good effort. Gotta come up with a different approach now. Makes the shot on the 4. Love the shot on the 6 ball. Needs to open up the 5 ball that's sitting above the 12 ball on the top right of the table. He kind of has that angle right now, but it's a longer shot and you're against the rail, so it's not the right time to take it, but kind of, sort of like you have to. I don't know if he's going to go for it or not, but not that he has to do something different like that, what he's doing right now is playing a different shot. Trying the bank, he's going to miss it. Opens up 4 ball and kind of move that 10 over towards that 12, and we'll see if Earl can see any of those two. Right now he's looking like he can see the 10 ball. That opens up the problem area for him if he's got the shot. Cue ball comes through. It's going to give him a setup for the 15 ball. And roll up for the 13 ball after that. 9 ball's also available if he wants to play shape or something different. You can also take the 14 ball right now, actually. Not a bad setup there. Maybe go up table. He's got a plan. I guess this plan involves making this 11 ball and then the 15, and then after that, I don't know. I don't know if it's going to be the 9 ball or the 13 ball. And I have the option to set up for both here. I'm thinking that the 13 ball will probably be the one that makes the most sense, but we'll see what he does. Yeah, that's what he's setting up for here. Opts not to make the 13 ball, makes the 12 ball instead. Looking for a little bit of a draw shot here to make 9 ball to the left side middle pocket afterwards. And all shape for the corner too if you really want to draw. Gonna put way too much draw. And he's gonna be hooked on the 9. Only a jump shot available. Not sure why he put so much draw on that. But I'm guessing in his mind he was probably gonna come over like another foot to the left. Just didn't get there. But he had the shot there on the 13 ball to the side. He could have drawn back, taken the 12, and then gone down for the 9. That would have worked. He could have played the 13, gone down for the 9, and then play for the 12 after. That would have worked also. Now the jump shot is available because there's only 1/3 of the ball he's gonna jump over, but not you won't have much control for the cue ball after that. And the jump shot naturally will make the cue ball move over to the left side of the table. And I don't think the 8 ball goes to the top right corner. We'll take a look at this angle now. It might just go past that 6 ball. So that's the worst case scenario, is that he has to make that 8 ball in the top right corner if he makes this shot. This shot is challenging, and if he doesn't make it, he's not going to get another turn at the table because he's leaving an open table there for Junior.
Dave Wells still waiting for an opponent. That's the match between Guy. No, that's the match between Linda and Desiree. I don't even see them playing anymore, so that match must be done. No, they're still playing. Okay, so it's 3-3 it says in that one. They're racing to 5. Who's that's weird? It's David Wells, so he's gonna probably be a little frustrated by now having to wait this long to play a match, but he doesn't have an opponent. Now Miles is gonna have a long wait because he gotta wait for the winner of David Wilson, whoever comes through that match. And that's the match. Okay, so we'll bring these guys to table 8 now then. I'll change this one. And I'll change this match over to this table now.
Very good.
Put these guys on table 8. All right, so it'll be Ricky Roulette. You guys can play here. Yeah, I give you guys table 8. Yeah, at this table here. And it's a straight race to 5. Ricky Roulette, Sky Smith. This will be a nice match for you guys too. They're 590 and 586, so they're like right close in the skill level department. Ricky Roulette. Ricky Roulette. First to 5. $590 and a $586. Fargo rates are up. Straight race to 5. This is going to be a good one. I'm going to take a break. I got to go order some food. I need to go to the bathroom, so I'm going to take a couple of minutes break. We'll cheat the clock, I guess, a little bit. Maybe I'll pause it when I come back or something for a little bit. Or I know what I'll do. I'll start the clock now, and the time when I come back, I guess I'll eliminate that amount of time from the match. Yeah, I'll just wait till he breaks. That's fine. All right. I'm going to start that clock now because it's about to break. It's a race to 5. Let's go, baby. Who do you guys think is going to win, Ricky or Guy? I'll be back.
I have a match now. I'll call the match right away. What are you guys at? First game in? Is that the first game?
Lots going on, man. I'm running the tournament. Okay, so guy won the first game. I gotta get these matches approved and call some matches. Emery won his game against Darren. Which table do you want to play on? I have table 10 open.
Am I ready to play somebody or?
Yeah. You're playing Linda, I think.
Who?
Linda. Why is it not giving me table 10? Yeah, hang on. Table 10 should be open. I'll put them on table 7. Who's playing on table 10? I gotta figure this out now. Did they remove table 10 from here? Oh no, it's open. Yeah, it's open. All right, then we'll put Des and Fournier on table 10. You're on 7. I'll put you on 7 instead. Yeah.
Can she see you from there?
No, but she should have got a notification.
No, I mean my girlfriend.
Oh. Okay, hang on. What? Hang on. This one here. I was gonna take forever anyway, so remove table assignment.
Is that the leg?
And I gotta remove table assignment from you too. Okay, so now I'll reset that. You playing Linda, yeah. She's a pretty good player.
Oh, that girl that played.
She was playing next to Barry. Like what? Okay, there's table 10. There we go. Okay. So you're on table 10 then. And then I'll put Des on table 7. Sorry guys, I'm doing all the shuffling in between here. Table 7. Table 7 instead. You're playing table 7. Table 7, yeah. All matches on the A side going. Matches on the B side are all going. Junior waiting in the semifinal now. He'll be playing the winner of Tom Laforney and Desiree Church. Oh, that reminds me. I was asked a long time ago to share this. I'm going to find it and share it for everyone. You guys should be using the app, but they're not using the app, and I don't know who won the last game. So, those of you that are watching, was it Ricky, the guy in the blue shirt that won, or was it Guy, the guy that's at the table right now, that won that last game? YouTube, let me know. Facebook, let me know. Here's the digital pool bracket. And now I'm going to share it among. All right, so nobody on YouTube answered yet. Anybody on Facebook answered? Let me know. Ricky, okay. Thank you, Andrew Kartner. Welcome to the stream. All right, so we're tied at 1. And technically, the Fargo rates say that this match should be kind of like a back and forth slugfest. They'll just take turns at winning racks. Should go down to the last ball, pretty much. Or it'll be like 10-6 when one player will have one ball left on the table. We'll see how accurate FargoRate is today on this matchup. All right, Smith at the table now. He's won a couple of the Sunday Open, so he's no stranger to understanding what it takes to win a match and to win a tournament even. Lots of experience, but Ricky Roulette has been there as well. He's won a couple of tournaments throughout the last couple of years that I watched him play, and he's very experienced as well. I shouldn't say a couple, he's won a few tournaments since a last couple of years. I was going to say since the end of the COVID era. I didn't want to hurt anybody's feelings, so I guess I just did. What's up? All right, I'm back. What's going on? Ricky's at the table. Good angle on the 3. Should be okay to set up for the 4-ball here. 8-ball is close to the 10-ball, but it goes to the corner pocket, no problem. Didn't want to end up with this kind of angle. It's gonna have to make up for it now. Normally you come up with a different shot, and he's limited to going to that pocket no matter what. And now the best he can do is just run into the 11-ball, which won't do much for him. He tried his best to avoid, and that's why he missed the shot. Excuse me. I'll tell you one thing though, is the fact that he got close to making it and got through. Like the shot was a possible shot. It's just the amount of spin that he used or the amount of cut that he put on it had to be reduced just a bit. So in the top left of our screen, we got a match between Terry Daniels and Mike Valtour. And on the top right of our screen, we have Dmyterko playing against David Wilkes. And then here on the TV table, Guy Smith, who just turned the table over to Ricky Roulette. See what the matches are out here. Mike is at 2-1. He's down 2-1 against Terry Daniels. When the match, I think, just started. They're at 0-0. What's up, Stephen Roberts? How you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. I'll pin the digital pool for you guys for a little bit in case you guys are looking for the bracket. 24 players in the building. Let's go take a look at performance. Who is performing the best today so far? All right, so according to Digital Pool and the stats that they keep up, wow, 3 players are having pretty strong days so far. We'll see how they end up at the end of the day, but the top 3 players right now are Cornell McLean Jr., who's a 710, and his effective rating, or what he's playing at right now, is as an 830.94. So he's playing 120 points and 94 above. He's not the highest, so excuse me, he's not the highest. So the highest one right now is Emery Cameron, who is a 538 Fargo rate and is playing as a 711. But as far as like who's playing the most masterful right now, it's Junior. He's playing a clean game, and Emery Cameron is just playing a really strong game. And then Guy Smith, who's at the table right now playing against Ricky. He's playing above his Fargo rate as well. He's a 590, playing as a 691 right now, currently 101 points up, 101.77 points up in the performance department. And Tom LaFornia is sitting 40 points up. And Terry Daniels, who's playing against Mike Valtour in the background, 60 points up. Who's having the worst day today? There's a few people in that competition right now. Kevin Tolles had the worst or the lowest performance, performing at a minus 281. And he's been eliminated from the tournament. Well, Brad, is Brad still playing? I was rooting for Brad to have a good game, but I don't think it went his way. No, he played against Terry Daniels, and Terry Daniels won that match one-sided. So that's why he had a full performance too. And he had 214 minus rating. But Junior playing the best so far today, according to Digital Pool, which is dangerous for everybody else because he's still on the A side. And where's Tom? Tom's at 40 points above right now. So he's the one guy that could be Junior for sure because he's got that experience. He's played against him before. And he's got the experience of playing at that high level too. So that could be like a possible A-side final. Let's see. All depends on what happens between this match here. Which, well, that will be a semifinal match. So if Tom wins his match against Desiree, he'll be playing Junior in the semifinal. Semifinal, so. It's going to be a good day, I'm telling you, man. I don't know who's going to win it, but it's going to be fun. This match sitting at 2-1 for Darren. You can see David Wilkes in the background there. Hat backwards at the table against Desiree. Or not Desiree, he's playing Linda, so Desiree sitting on the right. Here on the right side. The guy comes back to the table. Opportunity knocks, gonna capitalize with it. Gonna try the combo and come up short. I don't think he left them much except for just a 12 ball, which might only be a bank shot. Let's see from this other angle. Yeah, he might be able to cut it. Trying to open things up, but he hits the horn. That's going to change the cue ball angle. Got to force the angle here. Try to make it into that pocket. He got close. Almost made it. Guy Smith was mainly the 4-ball available. And I think the 1-7 combo isn't too difficult. He might see it like it may not be worth it though. Although he's looking at it right now like he's gonna commit to it. Jump for that scratch angle. Oh, it's gonna scratch. Lucky break for Ricky and on hand for him. Now he kind of has to make a shot on the 9-ball first, and then the 11-ball, or the 11-ball first, and then eventually get back to that 9-ball. The 11-ball is the more difficult shot to get to, so I think even if you played the combo, like you're still playing with a little bit of danger that you might get the wrong angle for the cut. So I think I would take the 11-ball first. And I think maybe I would just follow it through for the 12-ball. Does it go that way? I can't see really. Kind of talking to Emery because Emery's got the draw for the 10-ball break. I'll have a chance to break, and maybe if he makes a ball and runs a table, he'll have a chance to win $800. Not a bad Sunday if you go out and win a 10-ball break. I remember back when I used to play at the beginning, there used to be a lot of 8-ball break pots. And sometimes those 8-ball break pots got pretty big too. You'd have lots of players coming in from different places just because of that payout.
Keep practicing, it'll be it.
I was looking for the downward angle to get set up for the 8-ball. It's all about the pace here. Gotta make sure that you hit it perfect almost. You can afford to hit it short a bit. You can definitely afford to go further into it. Oh, he's gonna get lucky there, a little bounce into it, and that's gonna save him. Perfect little touch. Got away with that one. We'll tie it up too. Guys asking him, did you mean to run into the black ball like that? I don't know what Ricky said, but the answer is always yes. You always make your opponent think that you intended to do everything, even if you didn't. They'll know when you're lying anyway, man, but you always say yes. Put that fear in them. You say, yeah, of course I meant to run into that 8-ball. What would you have done? Play better shape? The answer is always yes. I meant it. Ball goes off 5 rails and nicks off 2 balls and barely squeezes by an 8-ball. And you say, yep, I meant it. 2-2?
Now, what do I need?
It's a race to 5. Even race.
When it first came up, it said I needed 4.
I'll check. No, it's 5-5.
Good.
You guys are 4 points apart. Come back and check out the performance stats later. See who's doing good and who's finding the struggles today. Stephen Roberts says, I've been a little busy. What you been up to, man? What's been going on? Busy playing pool or busy thinking about having the time to play some pool? There's a page, well, it's a group, I guess. that I share my stream to, and the name of that group is called Pool Passion. I don't know, like every time I see it, it just reminds me of how much I love pool, right? So like I always try to share it on there. So the way I imagine is like people that really love pool share their streams on Pool Passion. You got a question, bro? Sorry, it was discussion about players' Fargo rate on the race that I had to go to. Oh, and Barry's up 3-2. But Dwayne's a beginner player, so what if Dwayne was a 425? Okay, let's check that out. Dwayne was a 425 and played him. It would be a 6-4 race, which is the lowest that I could make him anyway. So that's the race that would have to be. If Barry wins, it was fair. I like sharing on POV pool too. It's point of view pool. I think I've done carnivore, and it's helping tremendously. We're all working on diabetes and pool. Really? Just eating meat only? So what do you eat? Do you eat salads with it? Salads and veggies only, no carbs? I've heard that if you should go just to meat, it actually helps a lot because she's just trying to fight carbs and sugars. But then there's all sorts of catches, like what kind of meat you eat. You're supposed to eat red meat just a little bit, and then pork is really not supposed to be healthy for you in the long run. Oh, he's gonna miss the shot to the corner. Didn't have much of a shot afterwards. And guy will come to the table. Oh, nice shot. Just by the pocket, or by the ball, I meant, to get to the pocket.
Pardon me?
Hamburger, sausage, steaks, meat base. And I think the hardest transition for me was to try to eat salads. But now I don't mind them. And I used to hate spinach growing up, man, as a kid. Oh my god. I used to watch Popeye and you know, like spinach is supposed to like make you stronger. So like my parents always used to say, like, you're gonna be strong like Popeye. And I'm like, no, I just didn't want to eat it. And then now as an adult, man, I love spinach. It's weird.
A little bit of a controversy.
All right, I'm being that was being interrupted because there's something going on with that match over there. And it was guy that won that game. 3-2. All right, I'm back. So it's 3-2. The score is updated, and guys at the table trying to get on the hill. This is a race to 5. A decent opportunity here. Not sure if he done the best for himself there, shape-wise. But still an opportunity nonetheless. And cut with lots of speed, and he just missed it. That was a close one. Nice effort. Like you have an option to either play the 12 ball or try to squeeze that 13 ball right by that 12 ball. You can also try to cut that 9 ball back to the side pocket and run that off the 12 ball, but then you might leave the 12 ball against the rail near the horn, which is not going to be good for you. Oh, that worked out okay. I went out into the open. And he could have done the same thing with a 9 ball, but the 9 ball would have given him a bad bounce on that 12. The way he played it, perfect. Came out in the open. Can easily get around for the 13 ball here from the 11. Setting up for the 9 ball to the left side middle pocket is going to be the best option if he wants to get out. Then he can try to get somewhat straight on that 12 ball, which will help him to get set up for the 10 ball after. Didn't get the spot that he needed to get to, so now he's got to do a back cut to the side pocket, come off 2 rails and get above, and now it's going to be a little bit more challenging, but you know, it might work out perfect. You might get the perfect angle on the 12 for the finish afterwards. Yeah, 10 ball goes no problem past the 8 ball, so. He's naturally coming to the bottom right corner. Oh, he played a different spin. That's going to put him in a tight spot. No carom or combo allowed or available. Jump shot, pointless. There's no jump possibility. So it's going to have to be a safety. He's going to make sure that he's got some good protection around that 1 ball. Use the 8 ball as a blocker too, which limits guy to just that 5 ball. I keep thinking it's the 4 ball. It's the 5 ball. I have to always like second guess myself. Say with a 13 ball, man. Every time I see a 13, I think it's a 12. This set is confusing. I might switch it. Are you guys having a tough time following what balls are left on the table? Steven says I hope to find out how much it's helping if my GP A1C tomorrow. Not wait to handle dog. But your meter numbers are down. That's good. That's good, man. It's the process, you know. How you take care of yourself, the effort you put behind, that's how that all works out. Sounds like you're doing a good job. Nice try, man. Good hit anyway. There's a pretty good safety, and the hit replying puts him in a good spot. That 5 ball ends up coming through and creating a blocker. And see how I hesitated there? Because I have to like deprogram my brain, like it's not the 4 ball, it's not the 4 ball. And then if I switch the set and I bring the regular set out, I'm going to be looking at the 4 ball, calling it the 5 ball. It's going to happen. All confusing. Oh, he almost made the 10 ball. He had the shot on the 12 also. Got a good blocker in that corner pocket though, so that's going to help. Needs to get that 1 ball off that rail, and not much you can do with it where it's at. Almost got an opportunity there from running into the 5 ball, but he doesn't have it. He can make the shot on the 5, but there's no opportunity to get the 1 ball out. And so now it's starting to look like the 7 ball is going to have to be key as a finish for him. He could play the safety here and just try to make that 7 ball to the corner. Take over that pocket.
Yeah. Well, he's kind of left him a bank option though. Which you normally like you think like a lot of players have a tough time making these kind of banks, but like Ricky's been in these kind of situations before. He knows how to bank his way out of trouble. If he sees the bank line, he'll call it. Looking for the bank line right now. He's gonna call it. Oh, he's gonna miss it. Made it in the other pocket though. And he's left the 7 ball somewhat available. Tough cut, but it's available. Easy safety, sort of, if you want to just bank into the 1 ball. But might as well go for the shot. If you come up short, you're hoping that you at least block the pocket. And he's going to wiggle that one into the pocket. Kind of popped up on the shot a little bit, but he stayed down long enough for the shot to go through. Makes the 8 ball. He's on the hill. That 7 ball going in. Ooh, that was the shot for him. How's everybody doing out there? Where are you guys from? Who's tuning in from where? Anybody from outside of Canada or the United States? Three between Mike Vautour and Terry Daniels on a race to 5. They're playing in the top left of the screen right now. David Wilkes and Linda Dmyterko are playing on the top right of the screen, and it's 2-1 for David Wilkes. Linda at the table, and they got a big cluster of mess on the right side of the table. Mike Vautour looking at the 8 ball right now for him to get on the hill first. And it looks like he's breaking next for the match. This match here, we're now 53 minutes into it. It's 4-2. That's what it says on Digital Pool, but on our time it says 50 minutes, which I started pretty much right on time. Yeah, so this is true time at the 50 minutes into the match. 6 racks in, working on number 7 right now. Trying to figure out the pattern. I'm not sure if it's an open table or not. If it is, I like high ball better than I like low ball. And if it isn't, and he's on low ball, then he's in a tough position still. He must be open. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Yeah, so it must have been open. That was the first stripe that went down. I like this choice better, for sure I did. And gotta kind of maneuver the cue ball a little bit. You need to move that 9 ball out of the way so you can open up the pocket for the 14 ball. And you need to find a shot on the 12 ball, which is going to be tough to do. But he played a nice little billiard shot, and that's, maybe help him. No, that's going to put him in a tough spot. He's going to be stuck playing a combo now.
leave that combo too soft. He's going to tie up the 14 to the 8. This is a nice little billiard shot, a carom cannon. If you're not familiar with English billiards, it's a pretty cool game. Doesn't get played much in North America, and I think it's because traditionally it's played on a snooker table. But I think that it's a game that could easily be adapted to a 9-foot table, but maybe bigger balls or tighter pockets. Like I think if you had one of those joy tables or Chinese 8-ball tables, which now it's called A-ball. If you had one of those tables, I think that would be perfect for that, for English billiards. But the art of the game is all about, cannons, billiard shots, trying to pot balls, and trying to scratch, right? Teaches you a lot about different angles and how to use those angles to your benefit. And every time that guy Smith comes out to play in the tournament, like there's always some sort of billiard shot that he sees, and he'll use that skill to usually get an advantage. This time he didn't get it though. This time he got tied up. And Ricky's at the table trying to work things out here, and it's got to figure out how to get that 8-ball open. I gotta check on this tournament. Maybe some matches done. Give me a second here, gotta mute the mic.
All right, so the score on this one, I have to get cut off 4-3 now. All right, Ricky's at the table. Chance to tie it up. Maybe it's going to be our second hill battle of the day. Had one earlier between Tom Lafournier and Elise Cameron. Looks like not going to happen on this one right now. And this guy gives him the table back at some point. Hour and 5 minutes into the match. Almost at the hill. That's about the expectancy for each match. You're thinking about an hour. One-sided matches should be about 45 minutes. Hill battles take about an hour and a half. Chance to close out. Tough spot though. Can you cut that to the side maybe? That's about the only option he has. Taking a look at it now. Needs to be perfect. Gotta feather it in. Combination to the 6 is the other option. Not an easy shot. He's gonna call the 6 ball. A little straighter, I guess, but not an easy shot. There's a lot of distance for that 6 ball to travel. Maybe it's just thought about playing safety. Gonna leave Ricky a long testing shot on the 15 ball, but he's got a shot. Cue ball angle to come down to the middle. Stephen Roberts wants to know, says, I haven't had a chance to ask you, did you play on the new Valley tables in Vegas? How did you like them if you did?
Punched it in or not. I didn't have it on the film. I got Terry.
You got him? No, wait, you were in the lead the whole time, right?
No, he was up 2-0. I battled back.
So it was 5-4 for you. You're waiting for an opponent. Back and Barry, and we'll get that match going. Put him on table 11.
You're thinking to give me a dingle?
I will for sure. I will for sure, man. Are you playing this year, Des? Are you playing this year? Yeah. League? All right, I'm back. Oh, what's going on today? Like, kind of hectic, but not really. So 3-1 between David Wilkes and Linda. They're playing on the top right of the screen. Now we got Zach and Barry. They're going to be playing on table 11. I gotta change something here. Why is table 7 in use? Oh, match between Tom. That's the one all the way up here. Top 11. Tom won that one. He's playing against Junior next. Now I can put these guys on 7. All right. And then we'll keep running the A side. So we'll have Junior playing against Tom Lafornia next. That'll be the semifinal, one of them. And then we'll have the other semifinal, which will be Emery against the winner of this table, which right now they're locked up in a match at 4. All right. Hill, and this table looks like a hill kind of table. Bit of a mess, some clusters, safety battles waiting to happen, unless you can get a good breakout. Gonna make it through perfectly for the 3-1. Really tough to open up this 4-ball. That's what you try to do. Some scratch. Good effort. Had the right idea, sort of. Just a little bit more spin on it. But challenging shot for sure, because I'm not guaranteed you're not going to scratch there. So a ball in hand for Guy Smith. I'll have a chance to close out this match now. The 10, the 14, the 9 are all close by each other, but you can play the 9-ball right away. 15-ball in a tough spot, so that's a ball he's kind of have to kind of address. And the 12-ball, you know, it's not really a problem, but it helps you to set up for that 15-ball. There's a couple different areas that he's got to work at with a ball in hand. If there was only one area, he'd be looking good for the finish, but two areas makes it a little bit more challenging. Now you have to be more precise on how you work this table out. All right, just asking him if he's shooting stripes or not. Like he confirms that he is. I like the idea of the 15-ball first because the 12-ball didn't really need to be addressed yet. And it kind of gives you a sort of an escape shot. If you get into any trouble here on the breakout. But you need to kind of, like the 9-ball is the breakout ball to get the 10-ball open to get that 14 open. But technically, like if you walked around, you can see that the 10-ball actually goes to the top right corner past the 14. So he could have just made that 9-ball there. Well, he's lucky not to scratch. He could have just made that 9-ball there and just rolled up a little bit, taking the 10, then taking that 14. Then they would have had not the 12, but the 13-ball. I keep calling it the 12, or the 13-ball, the 12-ball. But forget that the purple ball is the 5 and the 13. And that's going to open up the 10-ball, which was one of the problem balls. 12-ball being the escape shot that it was supposed to be is going to come into play. Got a nice little angle here to be able to draw back slightly to get set up for the 10-ball next with the running angle into the floor during the finish.
He's going to play it through. He's going to end up tight. You can see a tight shot available though. Guess he needs to hold position for the 8 balls to complement the shot. And just the 8 ball remaining. Oh no, wait, that's not the 8 ball. It's not the 8 ball now. No, he's gonna miss it. I can't believe he missed it. It was right there. He had the finish. He had the angle to run into the 8 ball, but he's gonna come up short. I'm watching the table over Ricky, and Ricky's gonna figure out how to get out here. Can't really leave him a kick shot. Gotta hook him pretty good if you're gonna hook him. And if you're gonna make a shot, which would be the 1 ball, you have to try to get that 4 ball out the rail and then still figure out what to do with the 2 ball. So if you decide to go for it and be more aggressive, which that's kind of more or less Ricky's style, then you're gonna have a challenging time getting the finish. I can't believe, like, I don't know how many times he passed that 2 ball, but he passed that 2 ball a bunch of times. And every single time I thought he was going to nick it, but never once did he nick it. Now he's got a shot on the 2 ball, but he's got to play the draw, follow through shot, and also get the bump on that 4 ball. You won that game.
5-1.
So you'll have another match now. It was 5-1. Put David Wilkes on table 11 now. And then it's Miles. So the B side's now starting to catch up, but they're still a little bit behind. But they're getting closer anyway. Only 1 match is ahead right now on the B side.
You want to play on table 10? Yes? You want to play table 10? Playing Mike.
Table 10. All right, so in the top left, we're going to have a matchup between David Wilkes and Miles Dolovich. Miles at the table right now, wearing the blue shirt. And on the right side, we're going to have a matchup between Mike Vautour and Desiree Church. They're slightly ahead, so I'm going to go let her know they don't have to rush because they're ahead. And so that way they know, like, if they finish this match quick, there'll be some waiting time. And this match here, who won this match? Man, I missed the ending. I was enjoying that match. Ricky, who won? Did you win? I'll mark it in here. I'll do it. All right, so we'll have Cornell McLean Jr. against Tom Laforte on table 8. Six-4 race, close race. And then we'll have the other semifinal. These are now the A-side semifinals. The next semifinal is going to be Emery Cameron against Ricky Roulette. They're going to be a one rep difference between them. And all other matches are going. The match between Jose Herrera and Blair Lawson. It's a 5-4 race. Jose is on the hill at 4-5. Or no, 3-4. Or no, sorry, 3-3. So Blair needs 2 more wins and Jose needs 1. The winner of that plays against Guy Smith next. And Zach and Barry 1 game in only. That's the updates. Darren's waiting for an opponent. Winner of David Wilkes and Miles Dolovich. Yeah, we're good to go. All right.
So we'll set up the scoreboard on this one. This is East Side semifinal number 1. Should be a really nice match for you guys. Tom LaFournier racing to 4. Junior racing to 6. Reset the score. I want to say that Tom is a 632, but I'll have to double check. Yeah, 632, and Junior's a 710. Both matches on the top of the screen are just starting up right now. Desiree's just warming up. Dave and Miles are about to get going in their first rack. Waiting for Tom LaFournier to get to the table, and then we'll have that showdown between Tom LaFournier and Cornell McLean Jr. I gotta mute the mic for a second. All right. I'm back. Old teammates leaving, so we're talking. Almost became a thing. Almost ended up talking too much. I knew you guys were there, so I didn't want to leave you guys neglected. And I gotta start the clock now because you guys are finally playing. California at the table. 6:32. He's gonna hit off the horns. The second time I've seen somebody hit that horn. This time it worked out different for him. Instead of it going upwards or towards the middle, it came back down. It's gonna miss the shot on the 6th ball. We'll turn the table over to Junior. You're out. See ya. I don't know. I guess I gotta ask Emery if they did the 10-ball break. So Junior with an opportunity here to be able to take the first game. He's racing to 6.
All right, so this has to be like the second rack now. Where are we at? Oh, it's still 0-0 still. Down to 3 matches on the A side. Next match we're going to have is A side semifinal number 2, Emery Cameron against Ricky Roulette. And it's a 538 FargoRate and Emery against a 586 and Ricky. The winner of that, I'll have to play the winner of this match. Tom won the first one. Okay, thank you, Stephen Roberts. Appreciate that. Perry Van Dam says, I hate these balls on the stream. Cannot always see the stripes. Okay, I agree, man. I'm gonna, well, yeah, I'm gonna switch to balls. I'll see if I can get the Predator balls out. That might help. Warren, man, what's happening, my friend? Checking in from Brunswick, Georgia. Is getting ready for Tropical Storm Debbie. Oh, man, crazy. Is it like a crazy, crazy storm, or that's something that you guys can handle? Still watching, y'all, says Warren, man. I wanted to try out the table, that Valley table in Vegas, Stephen Roberts, but I just never got a chance to really play much. And then when I could have, late at night, after I was done streaming, there was no balls available on the table for me to be able to practice with or to shoot with. So I never got a chance to try it out. But they look beautiful. Oh, and Tom's going to miss the bank on the 8-ball. Little break here for Junior. Greg G, how you doing? Message retracted. Sorry about that. If it was something they were commenting with the mic being muted, that was intentional because there was a lot of conversations going on. You never know when somebody's going to say something they shouldn't be saying on the stream. And there was a couple of those moments. Leo, how you doing? Watching from NE, Iowa. New England? I don't know. I got to figure out what that is. Welcome to the stream. And Johnny Joe says, hey, Ron. Tony Donkowski says, I was wanting to play attorney today. Should have come down. Been a while. Yeah, it's been a while, man. Where you been? Where you been, man? Is any as in Northeast Iowa? I gotta get to know the states a bit better, man. I just don't travel down there enough. When I was a kid growing up, but I used to know a lot about the states because I traveled lots with my parents out there. But I don't know. Years. It took maybe like 10 years before I went back to the states. And now I've only gone to Las Vegas twice. I drove there this year though, so I got to see some more of, Colorado and Utah, and a little bit of South Dakota, North Dakota as well, and lost to Cuba. What's that? 6-4. What's the score? Is it 1-1 or 2-0? So Junior had an open table there, and he turned the table back. Tom ended up winning that game. They're at 2-0. And he had a pretty nice table there. I'm surprised he didn't finish that one. New England, okay. I don't like saying things when I don't know for sure, so then like I want to make sure that I know before I say it, but I don't know, I guess I'm prevented from looking like a guy that's not educated as well when it comes to the United States and their states and capitals, capital cities. Ace and all that stuff. I'm mainly familiarized with Texas because all my family's in Texas, most of them. And then New Mexico as well. I have family in Albuquerque. And then I had family out in El Paso, Texas. And Amarillo, Texas. Phoenix, some people in Phoenix as well. So Junior's on the board, 2-1. Only one hill match so far today. Can we get a second one? There's Ray Church at the table in the background and Miles Dolovich on the left. Let's see where these guys are at in their matchup. Mike and Des is not showing what the score is between them. So they're not using the app, or they are using the app. No, they're using coins. One of them is on 0, and the other one they can't see where the coin's at. And Zach and Barry, 8-3 race. Zach's up 4-0. Match between Miles and Dave. It's 2-0 for Miles. And Dave's at the table right now trying to figure out that table on the top left of your screen. Opportunity knocks here for Tom LaFournier. Taking a good little walk around to make sure. Good 1 score right now. This is only 1 rack away from getting on the hill first, and if he can do that, he'll put a lot of pressure onto Junior. And now he's got a possibility to be able to do so. Gonna open things up a bit. Everybody kind of slows down their game a bit more when they're playing against the higher 700 players. And Tom's doing that right now, but he's played against Junior a few different times, and he knows that you can't take your chances for granted. You can be looking at a chance to be up like 3-0 in a race to 4, and while he's going to 6. And suddenly you look at the score again, and he's on the hill. So every chance to get at the table when you try to do your best to capitalize. So if he's got the shot on the 5 ball, but that would be the only option that he has available other than the 3. Almost has it all figured out now. The 1 ball is going to have to be the finish ball, it looks like. And then the 8-ball's going to have to go to the top left corner. Gonna play through, he's gonna scratch. Ball in hand for Junior. The break on the table. Can't do much with the 15 or the 11 ball, but he can try to open him up. He's gonna miss it. He's trying to do an English billiards shot to open up the table, and that would open up the table completely, but he missed the shot, and now California is smiling at him because he's kind of in a tough spot. Not a whole lot he can do here. It's a bit of a back cut, but it's available. That's gonna miss it. Oh, you might have got a lucky roll there, tying up that 9 and 13 ball, but it looks like, you know, maybe a combination possibility though. Gotta be careful what you do now, because the table's kind of tricky here if you don't play your shots right. And if you miss and you turn the table over to Tom, you'll have a chance to win here because the rack's kind of there for him. If he finds a shot on the 1 or the 3, he'll have the shot on the other ball after that. Took on the combo and he made it. He's got the 10 ball available in the top left corner if he doesn't like what he sees in front of him right now. Looking to the side was available and he's going to make that shot. It's not looking good, but he can try to play a safety here. Or freeze the white ball against the rail. Between the rail and the 15. Playing a cut to the corner though. What a shot. And a bit of a testing shot now. He's gonna miss the bank. A little bit of luck here. Almost left the 3 ball, but he won't. So now Tom's gonna have to do a bank or a cut shot on this 1 ball. I'm not sure what happened there, but a nice little cut on this one. Cheated the pocket a little bit too. Tom's gonna try the bank, but Tom's gonna miss it. And he'll give the table back to Junior. So gonna say he's looking for a match, so his match must be done now. So they're playing slightly ahead. No, they're not. They're actually okay. Is it 2-2? Yeah. 2-2. All right, we're on it. And Tom Lafournier Gonna come up dry on the break. Opportunity knocks again for Junior. Very decent table, but a lot of work to do if you go for the stripes or solids, no matter what. I actually like the low ball better. What he decides to do. It's just a little bit of work, you know, but not too bad. The one ball mainly you got to work on, and then the 6 ball too. And I guess a good positional shot on the 7 ball matters. It looks a little challenging, but it's not that bad. Warren Mann says expect 8 to 12 inches in the next 36 hours. Damn. And yeah, so Cornell, it's tied at 2 right now. Are you thinking about getting into that 1 ball area now? Dangerous there by running into the 8 ball, but it doesn't scratch. However, it's moved into a bad spot or a tougher spot. The finish is going to be more challenging because of that. And you can see from this angle there that the 8 ball is sitting near the side pocket. It might actually still go to the side pocket, which would be the easiest way to finish that 8 ball. Other than that, you got to take it to the bottom right corner. He's gotten that 1 ball out now, and he's got a shot on the 6 ball. So it looks like he's almost got this figured out. It's like 1 key positional shot. Oh, maybe 2, I guess, because the shape on the 8 ball. But this is 1, getting the shot on the 1 ball with a good angle. You can roll up here for 7 ball next to it. Then I'll run take the 3. Now, if he was going to play the 3 ball off the 8 ball, he doesn't have the right angle for it. If he was just going to pot the 3 ball, he's still okay. But the shape for the 7 is more difficult with the angle that he's got. So it's almost like he's forced to take that 7 ball now. And now he would also have to, more or less, have to run the cue ball into the 11 ball to hold shape for the 3 ball on the side. Just getting his extension to put on his king. Like, you could take the easy 3 ball. And now the other thing you can do is you can take the 3 ball as a cut to the top right corner, play the shape to get onto the 7 ball that way. So that would be maybe a somewhat easier shot, depending if you feel comfortable with the cuts or not. But this one here, I don't mind this one just because of what the 11 ball is. It gives you a cushion ball to control the cue ball. Oh, he's not even going to touch it. He's going to go past it. Oh. Thank you. Thank you. Not too bad here in Kissimmee, says Kathy Seacrest. How's your weekend going, Kathy? Nice little cut on the 3. Tries to will it to open up for the 8 ball. I don't know if he's got it. Might have to do a cross bank side. Challenging cut here, but he made it. No problem. Almost got perfect for the 8 ball. He's still judging the shot, so he doesn't quite have it. It's a very, very, very thin jump to jump over the 12 ball. And I think that's what he's trying to do here, going for the jump. If you go into the side pocket, that is, if you go into the corner, it's a thicker jump. It's maybe about 1/4 of the 12 ball jump over the ball. Oh, he made the shot. What a shot. What a shot. Takes the lead with that one. 3-2. Yeah, it looked like it was going to be a difficult jump. But he nailed this one, man. Beautiful jump. Straight to the corner. I'm going to have a tough time figuring out which one is the highlight of the day today. So many great highlights. What do you think of this one? It was pretty, wasn't it? I think so. Take a look at it again. I'm thinking this ball goes to the side, so that's the way I would have jumped it, but he's jumping it to the corner. And he caught that rail perfectly for that 8 ball to go in. Watching this little storm, some wind and rain, says Kathy. It started off with rain for us today too, but then it's kind of cleared up. It's been sunny somewhat now. Not very warm though. I guess it's warm compared to the winter, but we're only at 21 degrees right now, Celsius. Well, smash and break, and Junior's going to get a chance to get going on this rack now. Get a 1-game lead. Holding off his opponent from getting onto the hill first. So reach to 2 for Tom LaFournier, reach to 3 for Junior. He tried to feather that to get up for the 9 ball. He's gotten close enough to be able to make it. He's trying to get a little bit closer, and he just barely nudged that 2 ball, which had not nudged it, I think he would have got perfect for it. This means he's going to have to take either the 9 ball with a hard cut or take the 14 ball with a drawback for the 15. That's the way he's going to go with it. He's going to give him the angle on the 9 ball to get set up for the 8 ball. Lost the cue ball a little bit. That's the shot. It's going to be tougher to make the shape on the 8 ball now. He needed some angle. He's ended up pretty straight. Oh, he's hooked himself on the horn. Good try. He's going to miss it, though. It's a ball and a half for Tom. He'll have a chance to get on the hill first. I can't believe he hooked himself there. He just lost the cue ball. I thought he still had the shot, and he just had to figure out something to put shape on the 8 ball, but he didn't have it. And that shot off the horn of the pocket is a pretty difficult one. It's mainly like a 1 in 10 for the people that try it all the time. And it's not one of those shots that you go out there and try too often. You don't really come across it too often. Comes into the 7 ball, but I think he still has the 4 ball. If not, he's got the 1 available. No real problems here. He just has to control the cue ball. And of course, he's going to make sure he doesn't miss the shot or end up hooking himself somehow. Which, with the spread of the table that he's got here, it should be pretty difficult to find a way to hook himself. I guess shot selection will make a difference. Well, he's gonna have to cut this 1 ball to the side or take that 4 ball to the corner. Next time he's cut to the corner. And I have a shot on the 1 ball. Just 3 ball remaining to get on the hill. On the hill. 3-3. Nice little cut here. Have to make sure he avoided the side pocket scratch, and he avoids it perfectly. And we move into rack number 7. California breaking for the match. First chance at breaking for the match. And Leo says yes, northeast. Score update on the back tables said Jay or Jay Ray. It's a very good shot. Let's go check it out. All right, so the match between Zach Ermentrout and Barry Bremner, which is not on the screen right now, it's on the right side. 5-1 for Zach, race to 8 for him, race to 3 for Barry, and he just won another game, so it's 6-1. Mike Fatour and Desiree Church, no idea what the score is. Looks like the coin is still on 0, and I don't see the other coin, so I'm not sure if they're using the coin system or not. Guy Smith, Jose Herrera just started playing their match on table 9, which is on the right. You won't see that one. And the one on the top left of the screen is the match between David Wilkes and Miles Zolovich, tied up 2 right now in a 6-4 race. Miles going to 6, Dave going to 4. Miles at the table right now on that one. The one between Desiree and Mike, which is the top right of our screen, I have no idea what's going on that one. I kind of want to go ask him, but I won't. I'll just let them play it out. That was a good shot from Desiree to get onto the 8 ball. She's been playing some good pool. Just to have more confidence in her game. She's got a pretty good, strong game. Just little things, you know, it's like mental errors or just maybe a small lack of knowledge. Right there. Speaking of being right there, Tom LaFournier at the table, and he's right there right now. Got a chance to be able to close out this match. Needs to get that 8 ball opened up. He's got an angle that can actually do that right now. He would have been happier if he had the shot on the 13 ball right now. Past that 3 ball in the top right corner, because that would have helped him. He's got the shot on the 9 ball to open up the 8 ball, but there's no shot after that. Got the 14, so maybe he'll use that to get onto that 12 ball. He used that to open up the 8 ball and to get on the 12 ball. Mission accomplished, but he missed the shot. So Junior with a chance on this one. And I gotta get my phone charger, so it'll take me a couple of minutes to find it. My phone just died. 4-3 in this match now. Got my phone going again, so I'll join you guys on the stream. It's got some angle on the 11 ball. Should be able to set up with a 10 ball next. Good to double check both angles here. He's on the finish line. If you don't figure out where you need your first angle and then your second angle, then your first angle is going to be off. And it looks like you might be a little bit off here, but you can adjust with some spin. You can also play a cue ball through and just play a different angle. Looking for the perfect pace for the 8 ball. Makes the 8 ball. He's on the hill. Second hill match of the day. A bit of a fast-paced match too. We're 43 minutes into the match and they're on the last rack already. Warren Mann says, hang on, there's a couple of comments. Which one is a shot at Millennium? Oh, the jump shot. That was a pretty good jump shot, right? Says we're sitting at cool 80 degrees, very nice for this time of year, but storm is coming. Says Warren Mann. Hi Petra, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Oh, chance to close out the match. Not an easy table, but there's a little bit of room there for potential. Did you clear anything yet? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I can't tell the tumbles up there. Let's see. Put Tom in a really tight spot. You gotta call it just a shot. Can't tell if you can see the 6 ball to get past the 11 ball or not. But that'll be the number one option for a shot if he has it. Play position, yeah. Or the one or break into that area. Or you can do both, which is what he did there. When Moses split the water is the same kind of effect. There's a little breakout effect.
Good, I got her.
4-2.
4-3. I think.
And so you're gonna win this next match because he left.
Who? Oh.
Darren.
Who did?
Darren.
Oh, right.
So you're now waiting for the winner, Jose and Guy. And they've been playing for a little bit, but they're only 2 games in.
Did you start a new stream or what? You start a new stream or no?
No.
Same one?
Same one.
She said she lost it there. I said, oh, sometimes you start a new one.
No, it's the same one. Match number 2 in the background is the one between Mike Ventura and Desiree. I have no idea what's going on in that match. But that coin's no longer at 0. Whoever was a 0 just won a game. You need to get over for the 1 ball. Is going to come up tight on it. I wonder if he can take the jump shot. If it's comfortable enough for him to make it. I want to turn the table over here at this time. Gotta find a way. If you can't jump it because it's uncomfortable, you gotta try to do a kick shot with some spin. Gotta hit towards that middle diamond almost. Lots of spin. Oh, what a beautiful shot. Just when you think that he's already made the best shot of the day, makes another one. Six to 3, the final score. What a nice little match. It was good. This was a nice little shot. You have to make the 8 ball, otherwise you turn in an open table. And he hit that absolutely perfect. What a shot. A little bit of artistry on that one. Now that's going to take us to our next matchup. That was fun. And then we're going to have the match, the other semifinal, which is Emery Cameron and Ricky Roulette. Five-four race, so 1 game difference. The match has already been called, but these guys will take a couple of minutes to get here and get set up. That was a good little match. A couple of nice shots from Junior. This was nice, a nice little kick shot. Had to spin into it. And you have to be perfect. And the reward is the 8 ball to the corner with perfect shape. All right, and this one's a 5-4 race. We'll put Ricky on the right for this one.
All right, it's 5-4 race. Semi-final number 2. $538, $586. Fargo rates are up. 538 for Emery Cameron, racing to 4, and a 586 for Ricky Roulette, racing to 5. 1 game spot. Ricky is going to be breaking the first track. I'm going to bust a munch real quick while these guys are getting this match started, and I'll be back in a couple of minutes after I'm done eating. I will start the clock once they get going here. Once he breaks or whatever, and then I'll update the score. Rack number 1, this is B-side, or no, sorry, A-side semifinal. Clock started. Ricky is going to make a ball, but it's the white ball. Ball in hand for Emery on this one. All right, and I'll be back in a couple of minutes, or a few minutes.
Which one I like putting you this? Like,
On the far one? Yeah, no, it's, I don't know. It's right up against the wall practically.
it's bottom of the hood.
7.
5-4.
Earl.
All right, and it said that the kid was playing pretty good today. He was playing pretty good yesterday too. He's up 2-0 right now. Chance to get up on the hill with a 3-game lead with a lot of comfort and cushioning. Let's take a look at performances now that we're a little bit deeper into the game. Who had the highest performance? I know Junior had the cleanest performance, having an 830 level of playing. And what was it again? Emery was performing above, and Tom was performing above. Excuse me, Guy was performing above as well. All right, so now when I look at the performance ratings now, so Junior was originally playing at a 830 level. He's now playing at a 797 level. That means energy's gone down a little bit. He's starting to maybe feel a little bit of fatigue. Perhaps some food or something just to bring up some energy will help out. But he's still playing 87 points above his FARGO rate, which means a lot of trouble for whoever wins this match here, because the winner here wants to play against Junior next. Now, Emery Cameron, he's playing a pretty good game so far, and he's being consistent. He's got a 711 performance right now. He's ranked to 538, so technically, like, he should win this match against Ricky because he's playing really good right now. And because he's playing so good, he's going to have a big spot against Junior. He'll have a good chance to win that match. Looks like Desiree won her match on table number 10. What was the final score? Yeah. 7-3, 3-7.
That's the winning, yeah. It's
Yeah.
good.
Oh, you're waiting for the match, the winner of Zach and Earl, and we just started. All right. Everything's updated if you're following the live brackets on Digital Pool. Not sure that's what he was trying, the kick shot, or if he just missed it and ended up becoming a kick shot. Tough to get the break on the 7 ball here because of where the 8 ball is. You have to swing off 3 rails moving into a 4th rail for you to be able to get it out. Oh, wait, I thought he was low ball. He's got to get onto the 12 ball, which that's going to be tough to do here, too. And he's got to get onto 11 ball, which is also tough, but a bit easier from this shot. Thing is, though, for him to be able to get out, and that's not the 12, keep calling the 13 ball the 12, but he needs to get that 13 ball out. He's gonna have to play this through and just settle for like a bank side or bank corner. That's a possibility, which I don't think it is. It's a nice shot. He's gonna have to play something creative here. He's calling the cross bank corner. Off the rail, off that 4 would also work, but it's a tougher shot.
Okay, I got that there, but I gave it to him.
All right, I'll see you, man. Have a good night. Came up short, left Ricky with a 7 ball. Only trouble ball he had that he couldn't figure out how to get to, and he's on it now. Coast is clear for him to be able to get on the board now. Follow through angle here on the 6th ball. Should be alright for the finish now. Hard to play out of position with only a couple balls remaining, but I've seen people do it. He's okay though right now. And the 8 ball being where it is, you know, it doesn't let you worry about anything. You just gotta basically just make shots. He almost played the wrong shot there. He was looking at the 3 ball, but should be playing the 4 ball. It's got a stun draw angle here to set up for the 8 ball. Makes the shot. He's on the board. It's 2-1. And Emery Cameron's going to be breaking next and racking before. Still looking to get on the hill. Chance to do it on his break right now. Did Jose win his match? Or did he lose? I think he was losing to Guy Austin. Check. So who's my favorite to win today? Well, you can never cross out Junior. He's usually a favorite to win anytime he walks in. Playing as a 787 level right now, between 787 and 830, which is world class. He's obviously a big favorite to win the tournament. Emery Cameron, though, I don't know. Something. The way he's playing, the way he's seeing the tables, you know, the stroke is on point. Seems to be a dangerous player right now. And I don't know, man. Something's telling me that maybe it's going to be Emery. Shame. That's where my spidey sense was tingling and saying Emery. And now the one thing I can see that will be an advantage for him, which if he wins this match, we'll have a chance to see a preview of how Junior deals with that handicap. That it will be a handicap between him and Junior, which I believe will be 2 to 3 game spot. Likely 2, but it might be 3. Figure that out right now. So if you played against, oh, why isn't it showing me the hot? All right, so it would be an 8 to 3 race on the hot race. So if he wins this match and he plays against Junior, he's gonna have a nice, comfortable spot. And if Ricky wins this one, we're looking at 6 to 3. So he will have a good chance to beat Junior also on the set final. Which, by the way, we're gonna have the set final wrap for this one. It's gonna hit that one a bit late, and that's gonna be a ball in hand. Chance for Ricky to tie up the match now. You can't count Ricky out, but performance-wise, according to performance, where's he at? He's playing above his Fargo. I'm playing it as a 608 right now. 22 points above his Fargo. I want to say Guy and Jose finished, but I don't know what the score was on that one. So I'm gonna go and find Guy Smith real quick, find out what the score was so I can update it, because then we can get the next match going, which is the one against David Wilkes. Give me a minute, I'll be back. For you, Ricky, for you or for him? You got 3? That's 2, 2. Okay. Gotcha. All right, and that match against Jose was 5-0. Yeah, and that puts the match against David Wilk for Guy Smith. We'll put them table 9, I guess. I don't know why they gave away table 11. They should have given away table 12. What can I do here? Who are the players? David Wilkes, Guy Smith. I'll have to put him on table 9, I guess. I have no choice.
You playing Dave on table 9. I was gonna put you guys on table 11, so you guys are in the background of the screen. But then there's a bunch of guys playing right next to you guys, and they're gonna kind of get in the way a lot. So I put you guys on 9. And the race is 6-4. You go to 6, he goes to 4.
So I played on the A side.
Yeah. Oh, you played him on the A side and you lost him? Oh, okay.
Is this the A side final?
This is the semifinal. The final's next. The winner here plays against Junior.
Who?
Winner here plays Junior.
Plays who?
Junior. All right, I've been away from the chat, so if you guys said any comments, I'm sorry. I haven't been trying to neglect you guys intentionally. Just the way it's worked out. That's some jump shot. I missed the jump shot. I know. I seen the end of it, but I missed it, so I didn't get a chance to get it on the highlight. Had a couple of nice shots today. Let's see. What was the very first shot today? "36 minutes into this match, and we're on the 5th rack." And we had a great chance to be able to get on the hill on this one. 8 ball left. The shot to the side would have been the number 1 choice, but it looks like he has to go corner. Well, he still has a ball over there. You know about it. Or is he shooting high ball? Or low ball, I mean. Yeah, he's shooting low ball, never mind. I thought he was on high ball and he was making the shot for the 8 ball there, but I was wrong. I should be paying attention, right? But I have what I was looking at. I was trying to load up the video for the highlights so I can show you guys, so you guys can tell me. We're gonna have, I think it's 3 or 4 shots that are gonna come up, and you guys tell me. I'll shoot them in order, so it'll be either shot 1, shot 2, shot 3, or shot 4. Or if there's only 3, then it'll be 3. But you guys tell me what you think was the highlight of the day so far today. We ball to get on the hill. Seeing the ball good today. 3-2, he's on the hill. So here's shot number 1. It's a little split shot with a shape on the 8 for the finish. That was Darrin, the Merkel.
That's shot number one. Now I gotta load up the second one. Oh wait, I'll give you guys a chance to look at it again. It's okay. Shot number one. Really nice. Nice and finesse. Good control. Now I gotta find shot number two. Oh, I can't find it. I think this is the one. Yeah. Okay, so while he's taking a second here, shot number two. Kick shot from Elise Cameron. She hooks herself on the two ball, but she'll make the kick shot for her to win that rack. We missed the shot that Ricky took there, so I'll wait till he shoots again to show you guys the highlight again. Yeah, you're playing right now. Yeah. Table 9. I think it's 6-4 race. You could, but those guys are all playing theirs. I figure they're going to get in your way. Shot number two again. Beautiful kick shot from Elise Cameron, which at that time I said that was the highlight of the day. Where's this one here? All right, so we're tied at 3. Was that the match? He won 4-3. So it's 4-3 for Emery. I was into that match. So now we'll have the A-side final right away, but here's shot number 3. Jump shot from Junior, cut to the corner. What a shot, man. See it again. Beautiful jump. So who's got it? In your opinion, was it shot number 1, shot number 2, or shot number 3? And I missed the jump shot from Emery, which I'm going to try to clip that after if I can find it. That was semi-final. It's going to send Ricky to the B side. They'll be waiting for. First, he needs the winner of Zach and Earl to come through to play against Desiree, and the winner of that plays against Ricky. Ricky has a little bit of waiting time. Guy Smith and David Wilkes are playing right now, and the winner of that plays against Tom LaFournier. And that's basically the B side right there. And now we have the A side final here, which we're going to get that going on the TV table right now. 8-3 race. Tough one. This will be the A side final. I'm gonna give these guys a second to come out, and we'll start the match once they get out here. In the meantime, I'll set up the scoreboard. I already had Emery on the left for that last match, so we'll put him on the right this time. Or maybe, no, I'll just keep him on the same side because I already got everything there. I'm going to be a little lazy. We'll put Junior on the right. And it's an 8-3 race, so it's a pretty tough race for Junior, especially because Emery can play right now. He's playing really well. He's seeing the ball, stroking well, making good shots. Danger. Danger, danger, danger. 8-3 race. FargoRate's coming up right now. 538. Fargo versus a 710. We'll just wait for them to come here. Junior's is eating his food. Once he finishes his food, he's probably going to go for a quick smoke. So let's put this matchup between Zach and Earl on for now. All right, I'm going to set up the matchup here for these guys in the meantime. And give me a chance to go for a smoke. Zach Herman Trust, who's at the table right now. Racing to 4. Against Earl, who's racing to 5. I'll change that there for you guys real quick. I'll adjust this lighting too. That's good right there. All right, and I've got to figure out what the score is, so yeah, let you guys know what's going on, right? 3-2 for Earl. So this is like whoever wins this one gets on the hill first. No, they're playing the A-side final now.
On the stream?
On the stream, yeah. The A-side final. Junior and Emery. You guys can play on table 10 if you want to. 3-2, 3-2. Sorry for yelling in your ear if I did. Desiree Church waiting for the winner of this matchup. Go Lion says Melody. How you doing, Melody? Welcome to the stream. Leo says shot number 1. Okay. Let's see. Comments on Facebook. A horrible way to lose the match, says Patrick. Kathy says 3. Pod says 1. Emery's jump shot was at the end of the second game. I'm gonna screenshot that so I can find that after. Oops. Not my phone. All right. So let's see. We got shot number 3, shot number 1. And shot number 1. So shot number 1 is getting 2 votes so far. It's kind of a cool shot, right? That was a Darren shot. Kind of a cool shot, man. So like, okay, hang on. Let me go back and try to find that shot again. I'm getting somewhere with this. I should have these numbers memorized, but not that one. Why can't I find it? Oh, because it's further back, that's why. Okay, so this is shot number 1. Now, when you look at shot number 1, like to me, this is like that Turkish guy that won that air shooting contest. Like the way he walks away at the end after he's done making the shot, like he looks at it like, yeah, I just made that split shot plus shape on the 8. What are you gonna do about it? Take a look at it. To me, this is like the Turkish guy that won the air gun competition. Just nonchalant, all cool, no worries about it. But what I liked about Elise's shot is the fact that like she hooked herself. She was playing a nice table where she had a chance to like get on the hill, and all she had to do was just get shape on the 2 ball, and she was pretty much out. And she hooked herself, and then from there she had to like kick shot to be able to make the 2, and then she made the 2 ball, and then got shape on the 8 ball with a bit of a back cut with people walking by and all that, but she still made it, which got her on the hill. She didn't win the match, but she won that game. Looks like they kicked these guys off from table 9 now. I'm not sure what's going on. They're just not playing their match right now. I'm gonna go ask them to move these guys from table 9 because I have a match going on table 9. Give me a second, I'll be right back, and we're gonna start the A-side final right after this. All right, so take care of that. So it looks like Dave and Guy are going to play on table 10. Yeah, I guess they're playing their match on table 10 in the back. All right. This is Elise Cameron's kick shot. So she hooked herself here. And what I like about that kick shot, she hit it nice and clean, absolutely clean on shot number 2. And so I'm assuming shot 3. And let's find shot number 3, which is the one from Junior, which I thought that was a really nice jump shot because he didn't have too many options there for that one. And it was on the 8 ball, which it's like almost like bonus points once you do something special on the 8 ball. Now you can say like it's just a jump shot, but it takes a lot of effort to make that jump shot. I'm gonna find it here and load it up. All right, so here's the Junior jump shot, which is shot number 3. Man, nice little jump shot. I mean, you got to really appreciate that one. So, like, look at where the 8 ball is. I'm going to play it again. Look at where the 8 ball is and how difficult the cut technically was on its own. Never mind the jump shot. So, shot 1, 2, or 3. So far, 1's in the lead. We're trying to figure out which one was the highlight of the day, which was the best shot of today. All right, these guys are about to get into a hill battle, but we have to go back to our main match. So change it to here, and Junior just ran the first table. It's an 8-3 race. Henry's going to be breaking next on this one. I'll start the timer for them, and I'll get this scoreboard all set up for you guys. All right, so there's the proper score. We'll put up their FARGO rates right now too. 538 versus 710. Timer is going right now. So we're stuck at number 1, so number 1's going to be the highlight of the day. I kind of thought that maybe Junior shot would be the highlight of the day, but he's got lots of highlight of the days already for 2024. And he's bound to make another nice shot or two before he's done tonight. Not that he always gets himself in trouble in situations where he's got to make miracle shots, but he tends to find them. People put him in those situations, and he always has to figure out a way out, which is why he's so good at those miracle escapes or trick shots. Yeah, nice little combo there. Opened up the table pretty good. Talking about creativity here. Playing the combo. Trying to open things up now, and it's going to get it opened up. I think he's got the shot on the 3. I was going to change the balls for the table, but I'm going to wait till after the A-side final is done. 1, because Junior played with this set, so he was already used to the cue ball speed. 2, because Emery was just playing with that set, and so he's used to the speed. So I didn't want to change the ball and have them all over the place trying to figure out their pace. But after this match is done, I'm going to switch the balls and get the other set out so we can recognize a little bit better what's on the table. The only thing I know for sure is that the pink ball is the 4 ball. And that's about it. Even the 12 sometimes is questionable for me. And I could bring out the other Predator set, but they're kind of different color too, so I'm not sure if I want to do that. Yeah, I remember he was playing last night. He played in the 8-ball on the 9-foots that we had last night. And he played against Sean Monkman. He got off on a start against him to a point where everybody kind of thought, like, that's it, this kid's going to take that match. And he was up 4-1 against him. And then Sean Monkman came back and started getting one point after the other, one rack after the other. And slowly he ended up taking the lead. Once he took the lead, there wasn't much that Emery can do. He was just mentally out of the game. And so that was a learning experience. This time around, he doesn't have that good start, but McLean Jr. does. So if anything, this is going to maybe help Emery's game a little bit, because now it's going to make him have to focus a bit more. He's going to need those wins. And now the best case scenario for him here is that he wins like this rack coming up now, and then doesn't win for a couple of games and wins another one after that, because then that will make him fight harder for the win. But if he wins like this one and then the next one after that and gets on the hill right away, then it's going to be harder for him to close out. And then the more he turns over tables and gives points to his opponent, the more it's going to affect his game mentally. Which is what was happening yesterday. He played against Sean. When he was in control of the table and winning, he was playing really good. Everything was finesse, good control, good thinking, good rhythm. And then Sean took over on the match, and not only like he was questioning himself and wasn't sure about what he was going to shoot at, patterns were all over the place too, right? So it was, you can see the difference in the game mentally, how it affected him. And this match here is a difficult match for sure. Like playing against Junior is no walk in the park. We've seen him play many times, so the kid's got a nice challenge here in front of him. And this will be a nice learning experience for him. See how he does. And Junior knows that he's in a comfortable spot here. And some pressure on his opponent just by being who he is. Everybody knows he's got great game, good control. But he's playing a little bit iffy today, which kind of brought his FARGO performance down a little bit. He was originally playing as an 830, but the last match brought him down a little bit. And so there's opportunities that he's going to maybe come up short or get into a little bit of trouble. But I'm going to say 80% of the times he's always on the right side of the shot and almost always figures out the pattern. Doing his best to work out the pattern here on this one now. And I have just enough for the 6 ball. I need to make shape for the 7 ball to come up table, so that's what he's looking at now. Gonna figure out where to put the white ball so he can create that perfect angle to go up table. It's got a pretty good angle. He can do a couple of different things here with this angle. I'm thinking he's gonna want to go up for that 4 ball next. He could try to play shape for the 5 ball, but I'm thinking the 4 ball and then the 2 ball, and then you take that 5 ball after. And yes, I'm talking about the purple 5 ball on the top left corner. He's gonna finish off with the 2. Shooting over the ball a little bit on this one. Made it successfully though. No, that's not the 2 ball, that's 10 ball, never mind. That's why he was playing shape for the 5. Yeah, this set is hard to figure out. I mean, some balls you can see no problem. The 2 ball and the 10 ball, hard to tell which one's which. And then the confusion between the pink ball and the purple ball is just too much. Like, I get if you want to change the 4 ball into a purple ball, into a pink ball, like, I can maybe adapt to that. But why incorporate purple back in? Like, you're just making a mess out of that, man. Right now. Right? Like, if you, okay, let's say that you take the 4 ball, the purple 4 ball, you turn it into the pink 4 ball, and you have the pink 12 ball. Now you would have something different, like, I don't know. Oh, what would be a good color? I guess there really isn't a whole lot of options for colors. But anyways, a different color than purple. Right? Like, spot it or something. I don't care. Do whatever you want to do. Just don't make it purple, because now it makes it confusing for a player when you're at the table, and then for me as a commentator to like, figure out what's what. It's supposed to make pool great, not confusing. I say we have like a worldwide vote to remove either the pink ball or to remove the purple ball from the set. And I think the 10 ball should be made a lighter blue. And that would be a big improvement on this color. But then you can at least tell which one is the 10 ball and which one's the 2 ball. Right now, with that dark blue, it just kind of blends in with the dark. And it makes it look like it's a 2 ball, but maybe it's a 10 ball. So Dave, Wilt, and Guy Smith are playing on the back on table 10 now. How do you get that 4 ball out without dropping the 8 ball? Because that's the 8 ball sitting on the right side middle pocket. You're going to have to figure out something with a ball in hand. So you need to get a ball in hand, which means that you're going to have to play a safety earlier than later. Oh, he's on the low ball, okay. 2 ball down. Still, 6 ball is difficult to deal with, just as difficult as that 14. It's got a good safety option now. Not bad. Created a little bit of separation there too. Force him to try to kick something other than that 14 ball. So now he's got to try to hit that 11 ball or the 12 ball, one of the two. Well, I guess he also has a 13 ball and the 9 ball and the 15 ball. All of them are sitting there right next to each other. So you got a big wall of collision where you can hit one of those strikes. And he's going to hit the 12. He's going to get lucky on the leave, it looks like. Jump shot for Junior. Maybe try to make the 6 ball, but now you have the angle to drop that 8 ball, which you don't want to do. Taking a look at it right now to see what would happen if he went for it. Going for a big shot here on this one. On the bank corner. Perfect touch. So now you can almost like free this 14 ball, but I don't think you want to. I think you want to keep it there. That's like your insurance shot. You got to find something different to do, which the only opportunity you have to work with is the 11 or the 9. I guess the 15 ball too, which is the ball that he just hit. All Emery has to do is just try to find a way to get a win on this matchup early, and if he can do that, it will help him to build up some confidence and maybe try to rattle his opponent a little bit too, put a little pressure on him. It's right now, he's getting a little bit of pressure, but only because of where that 8 ball is and the fact that he's got to figure this all out. I like playing a safety here, that's what I would do. Yeah, it's a good shot. Locked him up pretty good too, so now it's like he's more or less forcing his hand to try to hit that 14 ball. Which he's not going to go for. But try to go for a hit on that 9 or 11. He's going to get a good hit on the 15 ball, but there's no rail, so it's a ball on him. And Junior will get a chance to finish this rack now. 6 ball can be worked out. I think it even goes almost. Might want to move that 14 ball slightly, but it's better to focus on the shape on the tee. One thing he knows is that he needs a little bit of angle to get onto that 8 ball. And he needs to get above the 8 ball to be able to get there. He's got a nice line here to play off 2 rails back of the right. Almost natural, but a little bit of right hand spin will help. Gonna draw it off the rail instead, trying to get above. And even if he gets a quarter of the ball, it's good to go. Which he definitely did. 4-0 off to a really good start in this matchup, which is going to start creating a little bit of intimidation here on your opponent, or it's going to make him wake up and realize that, okay, well, I'm playing against the monster. Time for me to play my best game. And we'll see what Emery does, which way he decides to go on this one. Like Cornell McLean Jr. breaking next here, beating by 4, racing to 8. So he's halfway through the race right now for himself. We'll get a chance to break here in rack number 5. Bashed it. Gonna make the ball. And a pretty good spread. Everything is pretty opened up here. Stripes look great. Maybe one, well, I guess 2 positional shots, but honestly, this is a nice table. And the solids, well, the solids look pretty good too. There's really no difficulty here on either or. You just gotta more or less play some shape. And I think you need maybe more detail on the shape when it comes to the solids and the stripes. So I'm thinking we're gonna go stripes, but we'll see what he does. Looks like he's gonna work it out through the solids and just gotta get onto that 5 ball now. Or even if he gets onto that 7, but the 5 ball is the one that he would like to get onto. And he's gone a bit too far, so I might have to actually take this in the 3 ball next. Play shape for the 6, and then go back up. Almost got it figured out here. I actually don't mind taking the 7 ball here, but you could run into the 7 ball off that 5 ball. Push it up a little bit. Yeah, I could just stop it there, but I think most players have played off the rail just for a little bit of a field shot. Just like that. It's just a good way to let your stroke out, you know. 5-0. He's taking off on this match. It's only getting better as the racks go along. Needs 3 more to win the match. And you know, the kid's got to be feeling pretty overwhelmed, but truth is, like, this is what you're looking for. 5 million. This is what you're looking for, man. You're looking for experience like this, where you're in tough situations like this, where you can try to build some mentality through your experience. So instead of, you know, feeling bad or feeling down, you're supposed to feel like, okay, well, you know what, I'm in a fight. And, you know, I got to figure it out. You know, work it out. Use my knowledge. Use my skills. Be patient, be focused, capitalize on your opportunity. Those are all the things that we always look for when you're playing against higher level players. And honestly, it's, if you don't get a chance to play them too often, then it can become a bit more difficult to overcome that obstacle. But if you're around them all the time, you play them every Sunday or every odd Sunday through tournaments on the weeks, well, then you kind of get used to it, and it's not as difficult. Right now, this is kind of like a learning curve for him, trying to shake it off, trying to play his best game. Can't do anything about what your opponent does at the table. You can only do something about the table when you're at the table. So when you get a shot at the table and you make a decision to either go for the shot or play the save, you know, you really got to make sure that you're making the right decision, because sometimes you play against players that'll give you lots of turns at the tables, but every now and then you're going to play against big monsters, and they're not going to give you a chance at all. And that's going to make it more difficult every time you get to the table. That's the benefits, you know, if you're a lower level player and you hesitate about playing against higher level players. That's the benefit that you get from playing against higher level players. You get that experience, you get that growth, that mental growth, which in the end is really going to help you out more than it's going to hurt you. Think about this. So let's say that you're like, I don't know, 400 FARGO, 400 or 450, you know, and you don't want to play in those 600 tournaments because you're like, oh, 600s are deadly. They never miss, you know, and I don't want to donate my money. But without doing that, you're really never going to grow. What's going to happen is you're constantly going to get to those matches where you're playing somebody that's more skilled than you, more knowledgeable than you, or plays at a higher level than you, and you're just going to have a freak out, man. You're not going to be able to get it done, right? But the more you play against these players, the more comfortable you get. And now the bonus on top of that is if you're playing against players like Junior, you know, 710 in a tournament every week, well, when you go play against the other players in your league that are 400 to 450, you're not going to sweat it against them. You're not going to be scared to try to play your better game. You're not going to be scared to go for the bigger shots, for the bigger breakouts, you know? You're not going to play that tight, timid game that some of the lower level players play. You're going to play a little bit looser. You're going to play more aggressive. You're going to understand the balance between, you know, being too aggressive and just being smart. It's good for you. I'm telling you. What this kid's doing, playing these tournaments against the higher level players, bonus for him. Doesn't matter if these guys run out 7 tables against him or 8 tables against him. What he's got to do here is just watch the tables and pay attention and try to learn. You know, don't just be discouraged by what's going on at the table, but actually learn from it. So what is it that these guys are doing right? Why is it they're always getting the out? Is there certain shots that they're taking that you wouldn't take? Is there certain patterns that they're playing that you wouldn't play? You know, the more you're learning from the opponent when they're playing this way, when they're playing good against you, the better your game's going to grow because you're going to understand what it takes to be able to find the finish line whenever you're at the table. When I started playing pool, it was all straight up. There was no handicaps, and you went and donated every week. And it's either you got sick of donating because, you know, it was tough to make money, so you went out there and practiced all the time and got better, or you just found something else to do. Until eventually, you know, the handicaps came out. The handicap era was, in my opinion, what changed the game. But it also kind of does a positive, right? Because there's so many players that normally wouldn't play pool, but with a handicap, you know, they'll take a chance and they'll grow a little bit because of it. What's up? You want to play on table 7 or table 9? Yeah. What's up, man? Nobody's using it.
I injured this finger.
Oh, yeah.
I
Oh,
twisted when I dipped the weight. I dropped the weight. I didn't drop it freely. I just try to control it. I don't want to throw the dumbbell everywhere.
So you're going to the gym now? You're going to the gym now?
Yeah.
Good for you.
All right, so that's all he really needed. He just needed to find a way to get on the board. He's on the board now, 5-1. Saying hi to my friend Ziha, who came by to say hello. Guy Smith and David Wilkes are playing in the background, but I don't see the scoreboard being updated to the app. So they're using coins, and it looks like one of them's on 3, the other one's on 1 or something. But it's not. Or sorry, it's on the other one's on 2 or 3 or 4 because I can't see their coin. That's the only match we got going right now is the Guy Smith and David Wilkes one, and then Desiree and Zach are. Oh no, looks like they're into the match now, so they're playing their first rack also. Winner of that plays against Ricky Roulette. Winner of Guy Smith and David Wilkes plays against Tom LaFornia, who's been waiting patiently for his match to come up. And here in the A-side final, this is the last match on the A-side. 5-1. Junior close to getting to the finish line on this one. Needs 3 more. Lots of movement. He hit a ball. Or did he? Maybe he didn't. Looks like Emery's grabbing his cues, so try and break, and Emery will get a chance to maybe get on the hill first now. Once you get on the scoreboard, you know, your mindset changes a little bit. The confidence builds up too. Got a decent table. Biggest problem ball he's got is that ball sitting in the top left corner. Not sure what the plan is for the breakout on that one. Make the shot on the 10 ball here right now, but it won't do much for him. And it technically, because of where it is, won't really do much for him, period. So he might be best off just to take that 10 ball, set up for the 9, and then take that 12 ball after that with the breakout angle into that 13 ball. You can also break it out right now with that 15 ball, which is a good opportunity. Gotta be careful on the cue ball though, because you want to get hooked. You want to make sure you open up the 13 ball and try to get something afterwards. That was a nice shot. Couple of different possibilities here. You can take the 9 or you can take the 12. Take the shot. It's got the 12, and now he needs to set up for the 13 ball. And he's gonna get this table. Has to make the 8 ball on it now. Alright, so he's on the hill. 5-2 or 2-5, whichever way you want to look at it. Emery Cameron on the hill and breaking for the match. And that's the way you got to play it, right? You can't worry about what your opponent's doing. You just got to make sure that you do whatever you can whenever you're at the table to be able to win. And that's what he's been doing so far, just focusing on his game and, you know, understanding that what's going on with his opponent is stuff that he has no control of. He just has to let them go through the motions, and if they give him a chance, then he's got to take advantage of that. And if they don't give him a chance, then you got to prepare to try to take advantage of your breaks whenever you get one. And he's going to get a break right now.
Break number 8. Good power, nice pop on the break. I have an opening shot, but it's a little difficult. I'll be shooting over the ball. Nice little pop on the break on this one. The ball sits almost in the middle. Had I not got kicked by the 11 ball, it would have been sitting perfect. But because he got kicked by the 11 ball, he's got a tough opening shot. The only time there should be a pink ball against snooker, says Patrick. And I'm thinking that's why they brought the pink ball in, right? Because they figured, well, there's a pink ball in snooker. Oops, what did I just do? We need to do that. Right, playing the combo. Comes up short, and Junior will have an open table. Now he's in a situation here where, like, technically he should be feeling pressure, but he won't really feel pressure unless he gets into a situation where, like, he's really being challenged on a shot, and he has to make like a big positional shot on top of that. That will be the only time that he would feel some kind of pressure. But he knows he's been here in this spot before. He's had players wake up on him and get up on him quick. He knows what to do. He'll just do his best to play his game as long as he gets through this rack. And if he can find a way to win on the next rack, which will be his break, then, you know, push it at least to the last rack and give himself a chance to be able to win the match. So this rack's going to be somewhat important for him. It doesn't matter if he runs it out or not. He just needs to win it. Trying to figure out the last details here. It's going to be tough. That 15 ball is going to be tough. Make the shot may not be as hard, but it's going to be tough to be able to play shape because you're almost automatically going to go into the 1 ball. And if you're going to use that as your finish ball, it's going to be really, really hard to get up for the 8 ball from there. Unless you do like a big straight drawback shot and try to get to that left side middle pocket, which will give you the 8 ball in the top right corner. I like this. He's going forward right away, trying to take care of it. So that way, if there's any issues, he can address them right away, and he's still okay to get out. Doesn't like where he's at right now, and unfortunately for him, you know, he's going to deal with it. Needs to make the shot, and more than likely, he'll have to just hold position right there. He could go forward a little bit, but you want to be as straight as you can in this 12 ball.
Or sorry, 13 ball. Keep calling the purple balls it's ball, but it's 13. And oh, that was a tough shot there. It's gonna leave the shot available here for Emery. Chance to close out the match now. A little bit of body movement on that shot from Junior there, so he wasn't quite ready for the shot. And I don't think Emery was expecting a turn at this table, so sometimes the player can be shocked when they get a turn at the table because they're not quite prepared for that opportunity. We'll see if that's the case for him, or if he's going to be able to find a way through this rack for the win. Got the 6 ball still. Can also make the 4 ball if he wants to make the 4 ball. I guess you gotta just look at it which way you want to finish with the 8 ball. Which technically, I don't know, the top right corner or the top left corner are probably the best pockets for it. Almost hooked himself there, but he's going to have the clear. And all he's got to do here now is just follow this cue ball up, come off the bottom rail and back up. That should give him the 8 ball. Makes it a little bit easier for the finish. Gotta watch the body movement. Kind of popped his head up a little bit, but it wasn't too bad. It's not going to affect the shot. And that's going to give him the 8 ball. I knew there was going to be a bit of a challenge having an 8-3 race against Emery because he's playing pretty good today. And right now, this one's going to boost him up a little bit if he finishes the rack. Makes the shot to the corner, will win the match. 5-3 or 3-5. And then we have the match in the back between Dave and Guy right now. Junior had the chance, but gave Emery an open table, and Emery's going to capitalize on it. And let's see where we are now with the bracket. Emery in the hot seat, guaranteed a double dip no matter what. Junior will go to the B side. He'll await the winner of Zach and Desiree to play against Ricky, and then the winner of that will come through. Oh, he's got long waits. He's got quite a bit of time to wait. Guy Smith and David Wilkes are playing in the back right now. And then we have the match between Zach and Earl. Or sorry, Zach and Desiree. I was looking at Earl, but he's not playing right now. So what do I do? I keep it on the Guy Smith and David Wilkes matchup. That's the match there. Doesn't show what the score is between them. B side's running behind quite a bit. The A side's been bumping, man. So let's see. All right, so the Fargo rate's dropped a little bit. Emery's Fargo rate is going up still. He's playing at a 683 level right now. 145 points above his Fargo rate. Junior's coming a little bit closer to his numbers now. He's at 47% or 47 points above his Fargo, shooting at a 757 after that match. David Wilkes playing 138 points above his Fargo. He's a 496, shooting as a 634 right now, playing against Guy Smith, who's playing 74 points above his Fargo, shooting at a 664, and he's a 590. So that's a nice little matchup. Maybe we'll put on that table for now. We have no other matches. And I'll ask him if they're willing to switch tables after this rack is done. But I don't think they will because it looks like they're kind of deep into the match. So you know what? I'll just adjust the camera. We'll just let them be. It's all good. So that's their match right there. Dave just turned the table over. Guy Smith at the table right now. Stop the clock on that other match. No idea who's what the score is. I believe it's a 5-4 race between them. I could be wrong though. All right, so Dave's shooting at the table right now. There's somebody's coins on 3. I don't know who it is. They're not using the app. In the meantime, I'm gonna let these guys play that rack till they finish. Find out what the score is. But in the meantime, I'm gonna switch these balls off that table so we can have the other set on the table and not have issues with the pink 4 and the purple 5. Even it's so hard to say purple 5. I don't know why. I'll be back.
All right, so it's 3-2 for Dave. Three-two for Dave against Guy, and it's a 5-4 race, I believe. Six four. Guy goes to 6. So Dave in a good, comfortable spot right now, but he hasn't got the win yet. Three in this matchup. And I'm going to take a little bit of a breather while these guys are playing this match. We're going to have the B-side semifinal next, and then the B-side final after that, I believe. No, I'm wrong. I'm lying. We're at the B-side semifinals next. Where we're at. We have 2 of them going on. We're just waiting for a winner from both tables right now. B-side been running behind all day. It's still running a little bit behind. It looks like it's 4-3 for Guy. I'm back now. I'm not running the clock on this one, by the way. I want to see that. I didn't know where they were in the match, so I didn't want to run the clock on it. Guy Smith at the table, trying to get on the hill. And Dave Wilkes having a tough time closing out. The patience and the mindset of Guy Smith makes him a dangerous player. He's got some really good fundamentals, consistency in his rhythm, the way he approaches the table and shoots the shots. So even when he's like not playing very good, he's still playing pretty good. And right now he's been fighting off David Wilkes, who has been on the hill for a while. And Guy Smith is one away from getting on the hill himself. You know, part of this process is that, you know, like Dave Wilkes is thinking about like how he can't close out because he hasn't had a chance. When he gets a chance, instead of like focusing on the finish and focusing on every shot, he's focusing more on the end result and getting himself into trouble because of it. Just gonna open things up pretty good here. Coast is clear for him to get the finish. This is a B-side match. It's an elimination match, so whoever loses is out. We've had 2 hill matches so far today. I'm looking for a third one now. That's how you know the Sundays are good or not, depending on how many hill matches we get. There's days where we get like back-to-back hill matches, and those are the best days because every match is intense and good. This one right here, you know, it's kind of like a filler for the next match, but it's turning out to be a pretty good match right now. That was a nice shot from Guy. I don't know what's going on to Dave's head at this moment. He knows that he was up, he was on the hill. And I walked by earlier to find out what the score was, and he's like, I'm on the hill. Like, I just can't get the finish. And now, looking at his opponent, who might be getting out on this rack to go to the hill. Now, he should have a chance to shoot, but I don't think he's going to get it on this rack. If anything, he's going to come on the next one. And that's if he's not breaking. If he's not breaking, then it's going to be up to Guy whether or not he's going to give him a chance. Still has to make this tough 3-ball, though. I like going side pocket. Yeah, there you go. Good shot. I like going side pocket there. It just made more sense. Tough 8-ball, but still makeable. I think it actually goes between the 15 and the 9 to the corner. I thought it only went to the side, but it looks like it goes to the corner. Oh yeah, and he's gonna make it in there. He's gonna tie up the match at Hill. 5-3. Guy Smith crosses the line right there with the coin. He's on the hill. And it's going to be Dave's break. So, like, this is going to be intense for him. He's getting the last break. And how he uses the last break is going to be what I'm looking at right now. Does he use that break conservatively, trying to make a ball and just, not go too crazy with the cue ball? Or does he lay into this because he was up 3, I think it was 1 or 3-2. I think it was 3-2 when I asked him. And now his opponent's up 5-3. He might get angry here and try to let loose on the break, trying to make a big break happen and then lose control of the cue ball, turn the table over, and then Guy Smith will come up for the finish. He's going to have a nice conservative break, which could result into a dry break. Going to lay into it. And he's going to come up dry. Guy Smith with a chance to close out the match now. Pretty good spread on the solids, as you can see. I like it when they're further away because I can just let loose on my voice and just be comfortable talking. I don't have to be like whispering, trying to make sure that nobody hears me, It's like they let me out of my cage for a second. Limited to the solids, so he's going to start off with the 4-ball. Kind of looks like the 7 goes by. The 1 will go for sure if the 7-ball wasn't there, but it might go if you just hit it off the rail slightly. Oh yeah, that guy's pretty good. Oh, and then he scratched. There's this guy here that supposedly is like a 3 or 4-time champion from IQ Cafe and Billiards at the University of Manitoba here in Winnipeg. They have tournaments once in a while there for all the students of the university. And they'll open it up to other people too outside of the university, so they're nice that way. But this guy apparently wins a lot of the tournaments there, and I was watching him play, and he's making some really nice shots. Making me wish I can, put my cues together and play him a match. I love the thrill of playing against somebody who's a good player, man. I like to earn the respect, and the only way you earn the respect of a good player is by playing good yourself. Every time I get a chance to play with them, it's fun. Not so much fun when they're really good, though. Like I played against Shannon Ducharme once, and He beat me, what was it, 14-1, 14-2? I think it was 14-2. Yeah, he basically ran every table against me. There's not much I can do. That's not fun at all. Oh, and Guy Smith had a chance, but he's gonna miss. And now Dave, who thought it might have been over, is gonna have a chance at the table. I don't know if he's ready for this, but he's gotta be. Bring the match timer down. It bothers me that there's no number sticking on it. Follow up shot to the side pocket. He can miss it up for the 14 ball. And he's gonna miss it. He's gonna miss it. He's gonna turn the table over, and if the 3 ball wasn't where it is, Guy Smith will have a bit of a challenge here. I'll have the shot on the 3 ball, which will get him going. If that 7 ball goes to the top left corner, they'll get out on this table. Oh, he's gonna miss that shot. And now that 7 doesn't go to that corner. Worst case scenario now. Dave with an advantage, and can he work this advantage out? Still in a little bit of a situation. I mean, he's got to play that top left corner good. He's got to figure out that 11 ball and the 9 ball. A couple of different areas that he's got to focus on. He's going to miss that shot. And he's got the comfort of knowing that that 7 ball's in a bad spot. But the guy's got a chance here to be able to do something with this 7 ball right now. He'll try to do something with it right away. You can see, like, his eyes are glued to that 7 ball. He's analyzing. He's looking for it. Trying to figure out what can he do with this possibility. How do I make this become my advantage? Can I make the shot, or do I tie something up and create more of a problem for him? Can I break it out if I make something else? There's the other thought. Can I make this 2 and just break into it? You got the 3 ball sitting in the corner too. It's like he almost has something, but he doesn't quite have what he's looking for. And he's talking to Dave right now, kind of explaining that to him. It's like I see this, but like it's not there, but it's almost there. And even the shot with the 2 ball to the side is not going to guarantee that he's going to run into that 7 ball. There's a couple of obstacles along the way. Oh, he's going to get onto the 7 ball, but he doesn't really have a pocket. Might have to do a 3 ball combination, which I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen with that 7 ball if he goes for it. Because that combo would involve that 8 ball. If you call on the corner or if you call on the side? You call it something on the right anyway. Okay, just waiting patiently for another opportunity, hoping that he gets one. The guy in a position where he's maybe looking at giving him a chance at the table unless he makes this happen. Oh, look at this. Oh. That's where he was trying to go. He was that close. And Dave can't believe that ball didn't go in. He was that close. He makes that ball, he's out, because then he's got the 3 ball. And Dave's going to miss the 14. Nice little attempt on this one, but he was getting lucky. Like, the shot was going, but then it got kicked towards that 14 ball. And then the 14 ball just kind of pushed it around, so it almost made it into the pocket anyway, but it would have been 100% fluke. And now he's got the finish. Dave can't believe it. He was up 3-2 in this match on the hill. His opponent, Guy Smith, fights back, rack per rack. Just 2 shots away from making it 6-3, a full comeback. I'm telling you, man, there's something that happens to a player when it comes to confidence. When you do something like this, when the odds are against you, your opponent's got your back against the wall, and you do a big climb, you come back and you end up winning it. And here he's going for like an English billiard shot again. It's like a cannon or a carom shot. 8 ball out to 15. It's gonna miss it. And that's gonna bring Dave back to the table. See, he thought he was completely done, but now he's coming back. Shot wasn't there for the finish. And Dave won't get his chance. Final chance though. Well, maybe not. 14 balls blocking the pocket. He's calling the bank. I would just make the shot on the corner here. I wouldn't try the bank. You got the 12 ball, just make the 12 ball. You don't really want to play the combo here, but you can play the combo to leave the 13 ball there. But I don't know. I think I will use this shot that I have here to try to set up for that 11 and 9 after. If I stab at this 13 ball with some power to draw it back to set up for the 9 and the 11, and that 13 ball doesn't sit over the pocket, I think it's still going to work out okay. And it kind of did. So you hit a little bit harder than you even have the shot on the 13 ball right now if you wanted to. But the shot on the 15 ball is perfect for the setup. And that's the one he's going to take. Bumping into the 13 ball now is going to set it up for the side pocket. If he's got the shot on the 11 ball where he feels comfortable, he'll take the 11 ball. But if he doesn't, he'll take the 13 ball first. And then he'll have to set up for an angle on the 11 ball where he feels comfortable to make that cue ball come across for that 9 ball next. I guess you could always set up for the bottom right corner on the 9 ball too, or the side pocket if you wanted to. He has different options set up for him. We'll see what he decides to set up for. Looking at trying to make the 11 ball to the side pocket. Keeping the work simple. Definitely enough room between the 9 and the 11 for him to be able to set that up. And now does he play it through to the rail or does he play across from the rail and try to set up for the same pocket? Gonna set up for the other side. Thought he was totally out a little while ago. He's one shot away from winning it and he's gonna miss it. Oh no, man. Oh, the commentator's curse real? I don't think so. I can't believe it. He's just shooting that too fast, that's all. Guy Smith, huge break. Should have lost that one. But I guess you could say the same thing about Dave. He should have lost that one too. All right, so what do we got now? Man, Dave, you had a chance, man. You had a chance. What can you do, though? You know, you work with what you got and you live with what you didn't get. 6-3, the final score, and Tom Fournier will have a matchup. We'll play that match right now on our TV table. This should be a nice match, too. They're probably going to take a minute to, like, have a smoke because smokers, right? And basically, smokers equals smoking. So he's practicing the shot there. We'll go to this setup here. I gotta set up the other camera now. A couple of players playing on the 9-foot on the screen right now. Gotta get this guy off this table. Beat it, man. Beat it. All right, so well, first we gotta bring back the clock. And then we gotta set up the matchup on the Fournier. Playing against Guy Smith. And I think it's going to be a 5-4 race. Tom racing to 5. I just called them up for the match, so they're going to get playing right away. In the meantime, I'm going to check out the Fargo rate is 590, 590 and a 632.
What's left?
You and Tom now. He goes to 5. Tom LaFornia, you go to 4. You play in here, and then if you win that match, you would play against. So you have a wait. Zach and Desiree are playing. The winner of that plays Ricky. The winner of that plays you.
I'm giving it to my match. I'm giving it to.
You're in 5th, 6th. So if you win, you're right now, then you would be in the money. If you win one more.
Gotta play like 5 more matches.
Well, right now you beat. Like if you beat Tom, you're in the money. Hang on. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, so guy wanted to play the match just to finish the match, but he was gonna give that match to Dave. So we go 5 and we go 4. We gotta change it. So now Dave is playing against Tom. And that's, we're gonna get that set up here. Okay, and it's 7-3 race. All right, so we'll put Dave on here now. I get it. Guy couldn't play any further because he has to go to an event tomorrow morning, and it's early in the morning when he's got to go. So, and he didn't want to waste the spot. He figured he'd just give the spot to Dave, but he's not going to give it to him without knowing whether or not he could have won that match. So that's why he played that match. 7-3. And 496. 632. All right, the Fargo rates are up. We're waiting for them to get here so we can get this match going. We do have a match on the side for now. Maybe I'll use the other camera to get that set up. Give me a second. It's probably a lot easier just to set up with this camera. All right. So this is the match between Zach and Desiree, and I'm waiting for Tom to get to the table. The stream on YouTube is going to keep going, but the one on Facebook is going to cut off in about 25 minutes from now. So if you're watching on Facebook, excuse me, you might want to follow the link to the YouTube channel, which I'm going to put up for you guys right away here. For the last matches, we're now the B-side final and then the championship match. Those are the matches that are remaining, I believe, after this. Or maybe there's one more. It's the match between Des and Zach. They're at 4-1, and it's a 6-3 race. So right now, this match here, it's whoever wins this rack gets on the hill first. And Desiree's at the table. Pretty good cut. If she's got the 13 ball, now's the time to take it. It's going to change the table a bit, though, if you take it from here. But if you leave that 13 ball there, it's going to be tougher to get onto it. There's the YouTube channel. hit that link and you'll be able to find it. All right, so now it's pinned on the comments there on Facebook. Oh, the cue ball's gonna scratch. Ball in hand for Zach Ermintrout. I'm waiting for Tom. Have a good night, man. Hey, can you tell Tom that you guys are playing so that way you guys get started? Bit of a mess there with that 14, 10, and 6 ball. At a pretty good angle there. If you hit that with some power, you might have got that ball out. But he didn't foresee that. He also didn't foresee landing in that spot where he landed, so he's in a little bit of trouble. I guess he'll take that opportunity to deal with that 6 ball. Doing the right thing here, just trying to get it out in the open. Absolutely limits what Desiree can do on the table. Still waiting for Tom to come to the table. Dave was here, but Dave went out to get Tom. And they're probably going to go out for smoke and talk about it and then come back in and play. So my instincts told me that my favorite to win the tournament today was Emery. And Emery won the A side. He was guaranteed a double dip, but he's got Junior on the B side still waiting for whoever comes through the B side to challenge him in the B side final. And then he's got all these players that are trying to battle to get to that spot to deal with if one of them comes through. His best case scenario for him to win the tournament today would be him racing against Cornell McLean Jr. on a double dip 8-3, 8-3. But that would be the best case scenario for him because now he's got the handicap on his side. He can use that as an advantage because he's playing as somebody that would race 8-3 based on his FargoRate, but he's also shooting like somebody that would be a 5 or a 6-4 race, I guess, against Junior. So he's got a bit of an advantage, and we'll see if that ends up playing the part. If Junior ends up winning that B-side final. A couple of players can, maybe change that. One of the players is Tom Fournier, who we're waiting for still. He's the player that can play against Junior and beat him, even though he ended up losing to Junior in the East-side semifinal. But that alone might be what gets him motivated to play better if he matches up with Junior again in the B-side final.
He's gonna miss the shot to the side. And is gonna give her the shot to the corner with a setup for the 10. The ball goes to the side, so she's got the ideal table right now. I gotta wait for these guys to come play this match. I'm gonna take down these FargoRates while I'm waiting. I'll put up their names here. That way you guys can follow along on what's going on in the score. Um, looks like Tom's back now. We're waiting for Dave to come back now. Man, these guys just like to take the time. And then they all complain about how, like, it's so late, you know, I just want to split because it's so late. Like, play pool, man, it won't be that late. And so Tom's here now. Now I gotta wait for Dave. I guess I'll just leave it as it was. It's 7-3 race. Tom's warming up. Four to 1. That match between them. And there's a chance to get on the hill first. Looks like it's 7-3. 7-3. 7-3. That's what it says, man. I don't know. Yeah. It's because it's hot race, that's why. When this one, you'd be in the top 4, so there's 7 left. Because these guys are still playing the winner of that place here. Top 4. So yeah, so win one more, you're in the money. Yeah. All right, so it looks like these guys are about to get started. So far, $632 Fargo versus the 496. 7-3 race, and Dave makes the ball off the break. Timer started. This is a A-side semifinal matchup now. Or sorry, B-side semifinal matchup. Yeah, it's crazy. Gonna miss the one ball. Table's still open.
Stripes look pretty good though, so I'm thinking he's gonna go with the stripes. The only thing is the opening shot would have to be the 9 ball, which is not really good because of where that 15 ball is. But if he can just hold position there, he might be able to back cut that 13 ball to the top right corner afterwards. I don't know if he'll go for it. And the shots, you know, they're okay, but they're definitely a little bit of work. Going for the 9 ball here. Yeah, that's all he needs to do. Just get a little bit of a back cut on that 13 ball, and you're okay still. You could try to run the cue ball here towards that 11 ball if you want to open it up a little bit, but you're going to limit yourself to just the 10 ball if you end up tucking into that 8 ball. Well, I guess the 15 ball would be available too if you run into that 8 ball. So it wouldn't be that bad. Maybe that's the way I would go. You know, he's going to come up short. He made sure to hit that 8 ball though, but he'll come up short on the 13 ball to the corner. And Dave will get a chance in this rack again. He's on the short race side. Just needs to win 3 games. So if he can work this table up, it'll be a good opportunity to just not just take the lead, but add some pressure to the game for his opponent. I'm trying to squeak that 4 ball by him. And it is the 4 ball now. It's no longer the 5. Oh, we're going to squeak it by too. Can easily set up for the 7 ball here. He's going to draw back, and it's still going to give him the 7 ball. But he almost got onto the 2 ball. Tough to get out now based on where that 1 ball is. Going to try to bank that 1. Open table for Tom. Just squeaked this ball by. I don't know how it went in. Just perfect. Looks like it's really tight if he's got it, but he made the shot to the side pocket, and he's got himself set up here for the first round. Gonna have to be perfectly able. Just gotta find the shot on it. And he's not gonna find the shot on it. He's gonna hook himself a little bit and pull the kick shot to the bottom left corner on the 8 ball. It's gonna hit the 8 ball, but he'll turn the table over, and Dave Wilkes will get a chance to take that first racket once again. It's the 3rd turn at the table. Works, in front of him, but it's not easy. He's got to start off with a challenging shot on that 1 ball. I thought he was going to go to the corner. I didn't think he was going to go to the side, though. That worked out pretty good. Going to lose the pace on that one. Makes the 7 ball a bit tougher. The shape on the 8 ball is almost natural. He's going to miss it. He's trying to force a different angle to create better shape on the 8 ball. And he's overplayed the shape on the 8 ball too, which makes this 8 ball a bit more challenging for Tom, but the cut's makeable. You don't have to worry about scratching either. He's going to miss it. Bit of nerves here on this round. Both players trying to settle down.
Smart shot from Dave, not trying to do anything crazy. Some discipline will pay off in this one. I was going to get a good hit. Nice little masse. Interesting the way he left him. He's left him a pretty straight on shot. But he needs some angle to be able to force the cue ball over for better shape on the 8-ball. That means he's going to maybe compensate too much on this one and maybe overcut it. Gonna just focus on the shot and only the shot. Mix it to the pocket. Now he's got to do the same here with the 8-ball. Gotta stay put. Limit the body movement. Oh, he's gonna overcut it. And it leaves a shot to the corner. And Dom makes it, takes the first rack. Only 6 more to go. It's a long race, man. 7-3 is the race, and Tom wins the first one, breaking in rack number 2. Barry just kicked my tripod. Could have walked all the way around, but he decides to walk right into my tripod. Yeah, I'll switch cameras while I fixes the tripod. All right, there we go. It's not really fixed, but it's centered anyway. Had all the room in the world to walk right around it, but instead he walked through it, he kicked it. I guess he's just doing the daily quota. Somebody's got to hit that tripod every day, every time I stream. Got enough for the 9-ball off the rail, or maybe even directly. It's got the shot available for the 14-ball with an angle to bump that 8-ball out. It's going to bump the 8-ball out. Does not get rewarded. Bank side is a possibility, but I think the 8-ball's blocking that.
Tom isn't really that good. He says he hates to lose.
Oh, and Dave's going to shoot now. What did you have? The soup? What did you eat? Soup? Was it good?
The only thing I will order.
Yeah. What is it?
Wicked Thai chicken soup.
Wicked Thai?
Wicked. Pizza.
Oh, wicked. Oh, okay, cool. Does it have coconut in it? And curry too?
Fried bean.
Oh, yeah, cool. Oh,
Well, he loses the cue ball, and Dave gets a bit of a break here. 5 ball's in a tough spot, so he needs to figure out how to get that opened up. Unless you can make it. If you can make it, that makes it easier. The thing about breaking this ball out is that he's got to break it out when he has an escape shot available. And that can be challenging to do. You would have to make the breakout after making the 7 ball. And if he takes that breakout now, he wouldn't have much to shoot at if he was to make that 7 ball to the top left corner with a breakout on the 5. If you make the 7 to the side of the corner, bottom right corner, or to the right side middle pocket, you will push out the 5 ball and have a long shot. He left that 5 ball there, so I'm thinking that maybe he thinks he can cheat the pocket a little bit on it. Can't quite tell from this angle. Well, if he's got it, he's going for it now. So we're 13 minutes in since I started the clock in this match. And I called the match 31 minutes ago is when I sent the notification for the match. Yeah, I told you that, you know, we're going to be waiting for it. And then Tom was going to complain about how long this tournament is taking. And that's what he said to me when Dave first got to the table. He's like, oh man, this is taking forever. I was just looking like, yeah, man, because you're making us wait for you to play your match. Oh, and it cut off on Facebook now, so we're only on YouTube. It's a little tight to the shot, but it shouldn't be too uncomfortable. Not to hit it with too much power, that's all. He could have used a little bit of left-hand spin on that one, left-hand draw, and then that would have given him a cleaner angle for the 7 ball. Like right now, he's stuck between the 7 and the 3. And if he makes the 7, he still needs to find shape for the 3 ball. He's not going to get an easy shot, but he's got a shot available. Corner or side works. Cue ball's going to have to travel a bit. He's looking at the side. Can play this with some inside spin to come off the bottom rail, back up towards the left side of the 8 ball, maybe trying to get just above it. Or we can just try to play it with a little bit of left-hand draw and come down off the bottom rail and back up on the right side of the 8 ball. And he had the right idea, just didn't put the right pace on it. Now he can either bank this to the corner or he can play it off the rail and off that 10 ball. He's calling the cut to the side. I think that's a tougher shot out of all of them, but if you can see it, I mean, you gotta follow your instincts, right? It's gonna call the back corner now.
hand to test the knowledge. Oh, I almost made it. What an effort. California with a chance to take the second rack here. Should be alright to make it and play shape for the 8. He almost didn't make it though. Extra pace to get onto the 8 ball. It's going to be almost perfect. 2-0. Match between Zach and Desiree is still playing. Where are they at in their match? At 5-2, so they're at Hill right now, and Zach is at the table. He just turned the table over to Desiree. So she's got a chance to win that match now. Cameron hasn't shot a ball since he won the A side. Yeah. Jumped the 6 ball off the table, which by the rules is a foul, and Tom will get a ball in hand here. 6 ball will go down. It goes down. That 6 ball goes down. If you're playing for points, it would stay up, but you're not playing for points. So it stays down and it's a ball in hand. Hill in that match. And Ricky's playing the winner of that match. Little bump here is going to open up the table for him for the finish. Played a bit short in the shape for the 8 ball. Tough cut to the side. Should just avoid the scratch if he makes it. Very nice. Made it with some authority too. Reno. No hesitation on this shot. Gotta trust the tangent line. Moving into rack number 4 now, and Tom LaFornia is going to break. He's up 3 games already in this match. 21 minutes into it.
Okay, Wills just have to be patient, and he's gonna get a chance right now. Well, see if we can figure out this table. I'd like to get on the board right away. Stop the bleeding, so to speak, before your opponent gets too comfortable with the lead. Open table, so you can run the cue ball into anything and make another ball. That's not a problem right now. Wouldn't be a foul. You can combo a solid into a stripe, or a stripe into a solid, or the 8-ball into a solid or stripe on an open table. It's going to be successful opening up that corner. Thank for him that he didn't take that 14 ball earlier. Going to come in handy right now. Going to be really tough to get that 9 ball and 13 ball out of there. Can't really play shape or anything on either one of the balls. He's got a shot, but needs to find the finish. There's no real finish here on the 9 or the 13 ball. You can maybe bank that 9 ball. Maybe do that, bank it to the bottom right corner, which if you line up a good shot there, you could maybe set up the 13 ball also. Plays the bank, and he's just going to miss it. He's in a comfortable spot here, so he doesn't have to play to win yet. He can play safety. Played a two-way shot on that one. And the only thing that can backfire on him is if he can make the shot. All right, so Zach Ermentron and Ricky Roulette are going to get their match going right now on table 7, which is the table to the right of us. Once this match is done here, I'll see if they can switch over. And if not, then we'll just cover that table on the right while they're playing that match. We're almost there. Winner of this match plays against the winner of Zach and Ricky. The winner of that match plays against Junior, and the winner of that has to try double dip Emery. What's that? Hang on. I gotta mute the mic. All right, I'm back. Table's turned over to Dave. Not bad. He plays one pocket, so he's got some defensive strategies for sure. We'll see if this one pocket experience comes in to play on this one or not. He's not going to hit the rail. Ball in hand for Dave and a chance to be able to get on the scoreboard now. Pretty straightforward here on the 8 ball. It's going to make the 8. 3-1. Ricky and Zach just started their first rack. Ricky made a ball and he's at the table. Emery is starting to warm up right now for championship match, or at least he's trying to stay warm. Getting a few racks on the 9th footing. Good competition at the hangar today. It's been a good time. I think the finals is going to be a fire one. I think it's going to be pretty good. If Arnett McLean Jr. comes through the B side, it's going to be extremely challenging for him to be able to double dip Emery with an 8-3 race. That's what would happen if they go to the second set. It's still the same race, so it'll be 8-3. I think they might try to play the first one, but maybe they'll talk a split. I think they'll try to play the first one though. One thing I know is that Tom LaFournier wins no matter what. If he gets to the B side, he's gonna want to split. He usually does. We're at 10 o'clock right now with 3 matches remaining, possibly 4 for those doubleheader. Maybe like 1 o'clock in the morning by the time we're done, 1:30. Unless there's some one-sided matches. He's an old snooker player, so you can see on shots like that, he's got a nice stroke, good delivery on the shots. It's going to be a foul. He hit the 6 ball first. Dave will get a ball in hand and a chance to get going on this rack. If he can win this one, he'll be on the hill first. And because Tom is feeling a little bit of heat right now, feeling a little frustrated at the table, Dave winning this game would make it much tougher for Tom to be able to overcome the obstacles mentally to get back in this match. Dave knows that he's got a great opportunity here, so he's going to have to do his best to try to use it. I think I would start off with a 2 ball if I'm going to address that area, but my biggest problem here is the 6 ball. But the 2 ball makes sense to get rid of because I think the 7 goes in and the 1 ball goes in. I think from this angle, yeah. So once he moves the 2 ball, like both those balls are available. So that solves that corner. But then you have to try to deal with that 6 ball, which is the biggest problem. And you have to get an angle on that 4 ball where you're running into that 11 ball to push that 6 ball to the right. Also having enough pace to be able to get set up for the 3 or the 5 ball afterwards. Gonna hit that one a bit harder than he wanted to, and I'll have to play a safety now or play a bank shot on the 1. Gonna play the bank shot on the 1 and makes it. No real shot on the 5 ball, so the 3 ball is gonna be next. He's gonna make a great shot on a 3 ball. He's got the angle now for the breakout on the 6. Needs to get that ball out and find a shot on the 5 or 6 ball next. Oh, he's gonna roll up to the 5 ball. Can still do a kick shot here for the 6 ball, but as far as being up on the 5, that takes away any other opportunity at the table. Gotta just feel this one. He's gonna hit it, but he's not gonna make it. And the 6 ball rolled up in front of the 8 ball, limiting what he can do for the 6 ball now. Advantage to Tom. As that 6 ball is locked up as close as it is to the 8 ball, he's got a nice advantage. Can't take too many chances, so he's trying to work this one out as best as he can. I don't think you can make either one of them. Not bad, but he's left the opportunity to make the 5 ball off the 14 ball on the right side middle pocket. I'll have to get set up for the 6 ball after that, unless you try to set up for a bank side to follow up with. Yeah, I like that shot. He's going to set him up with a 6 ball. Not an easy 6, but he's got a shot. I have to play some extra pace here, go side to side and back to the left side after that. He's going to tighten up on the shot and come up short. And that's why you play that shot with extra pace, because you want to make sure that it gets to the pocket, and then the cue ball, you just trust it'll go an extra rail. And now he's going to be in trouble here because he's got a kick shot on the 6 ball with nothing available.
Are you using tag?
Tables are opening up for our customers. All the tables are pretty much open now. We're down to 2 ourselves here in the tournament. So we have about 2 hours left on YouTube. Those of you that are watching on YouTube, we're still okay. if by any chance, you know, we happen to go through those couple hours and they're still playing, I'll just stop the stream and come back with a fresh one. I'm hoping that the tournament will be done by then, though, because right now we're at 10, so 2 hours from now will be midnight, which means that I would be out of here by like 1 o'clock after 10 down my equipment. Or 1. Four to 1, and Tom LaFornia is breaking next. 3 away from winning the match. Ricky Roulette at the table against Zach. I think they're using the app, so take a look to see what the score is in that one. They're at 1-0 for Ricky right now on that one. What's up, Kurt Smith? How you doing, man? Says, hey, Ron, what's up with this pool table lights on the floor? Are they for sale? I think some of them might become for sale. They're not installed. So all these lights were ordered for these tables. So they're supposed to switch these lights that they have on there right now for better quality ones, which is the diamond ones. But there's been a little bit of talk about maybe getting some more of those LED lights, the rectangular ones, right? The Predator type, perimeter brand. And I kind of like that better for the streaming side of things. So we'll see what they decide to do. But there might be some for sale. Long story short, yeah, there might be. Once Tom gets going at the table, he's pretty good. He's very comfortable. Doesn't make too many mistakes, and it's pretty chill. Got this one figured out. Bit of a stroke shot coming up here unless he draws back from it. He's gonna draw back instead. Get some set up for the 8-ball. Makes the 8-ball 5-1. Getting pretty comfortable in this matchup right now. Dave Wilkes needs to win this next rack. Because if Tom LaFornia wins it, he'll get on the hill first. Absolute must-win situation in his mind right now for David Wilkes. He's looking for a little bit of extra power on his break. And make sure you control that cue ball, though. You don't want to lose that cue ball and smash into it and give a ball hand to your opponent with a wide open table. Anybody's game still. This rack is the one that matters. Rack number 7. Smashed it. That cue ball was going to the side pocket, but it's going to get kicked out. And doesn't look like anything went in off the break, so Tom LaFornia will get an opportunity to get on the hill now. High ball's the trouble ball, and so is the 7 if you're going with low ball. And I think you would maybe consider high ball, because there's really no option there to make a high ball except for that 13 ball. And he's going to try to make that and open up the table. Is that going to work out okay? It's not bad. Got a nice angle on the 11 ball now to open up that area a bit more. That's the area that you have to open up next. He might be able to make that 12 ball still. If he can, that's the shot he's going to take. He's looking at it. It's the best option. Everything else doesn't really go. Made the shot, miscued a little bit. It's got a shot to the side pocket, and it looks like you can make the 9 ball also if you wanted to do that, but it doesn't make sense to go for that ball. You should be going for the 15. And now the problem with going with the 15 ball is he's going to end up pushing that 10 ball up towards that 5 ball or towards the 7 ball, which might create a problem for him. He's going to push it towards that 5. And if he can find any sort of shot right now in the 10 ball, that's where he would be at. And I'm thinking he might be able to back cut this to the corner. Kind of looks like it's close, but I don't know if it's a makeable shot or not. Oh yeah, he can make it. Now he gets hooked on that 9 ball. I'm not sure what he's going to do here, but he's calling the kick shot. He's going to get a good hit on it. Avoids giving his opponent a ball in hand. It's a bit of a lucky roll here on the leave, too. Dave Wilkes will have to figure it out. Back against the wall almost. Doesn't want to lose this frac. And he's going to miss that one and lose that rack. And Tom LaForney is on the hill. 6-1. 6-1. I'm gonna go order some food. I'll be back. Oh, and Andre's here. Let me go say hi to Andre. 6-1, and well, Dave Wilkes looking for a chance to get on the hill now because his back's against the wall and he's got no choice but to win the next 2 games. 1 to get on the hill, and 2 to win the match. Tom LaForney to break though. And he's been pretty successful with his break so far. I'll be right back.
The first pool table is
Okay.
Well, this match is still on, so it's either 6-1 still or it's 6-2, and it's a hill battle. I have no idea. I just got back. You guys tell me, YouTubers, to the rescue. The score is it still 6-1, or is it 6-2? Scans refuse to use the app. Oh, it's a 3-0. They were using the app, but then they stopped using the app. And the match between Ricky and Zach is at 2-0 for Ricky. Ricky at the table for a chance to get up by 3. Not Ricky Stanicki, but Ricky Roulette. They might have stopped using their app too, though, so that score might not be accurate. Well, Tom's pacing a little bit here, so signs of nervousness. Perhaps it's a hill match right now. I only stepped away to order some food before it got too late. And lost track of the score. Hill, says Mike Orvis. Thank you, Mike. Appreciate that, man. I don't know what's going on, but Dave is swearing up and down right now. 6-2. Score's been updated. That Dan Anderson tuning in on YouTube says flipped the 8 ball on the last game. Or he scratched the 8 ball. Well, and he's got a chance to open up that corner now, and that explains why he was kind of pacing back and forth and feeling like he's a little nervous, and he was a little nervous because it looked like Dave was going to get a chance to be able to get out there. Well, he's got only one opportunity to open this up. He's got to open it up right, and he's got to have an escape shot after that. Once he opens it up, if he doesn't finish the table, the table will be opened up for his opponent. That was an interesting way of playing the shot. He's going to set up for a combination now. Not sure if that was intentional or not, but the way he played it, it was intentional for him to get up table with a cue ball like he did. So I'm thinking that he was intending to set up for this maybe possible combination situation that he's facing right now. May not be best to play the combo here, though. It might be better to play a safety, especially because it's a hill battle. You don't want to be the one that ends up making the mistake for your opponent to end up winning the match. You want to make sure that you make the best choices at the table every time. You're going to play the safety and lock up that 6 a bit more. You know, all Dave really has to do here is just be patient. He's looking at this like he wants to disturb that area and trying to open things up a bit. Like, I don't think you can see any of the 6. Not sure why he's staring at it so much. He's really staring at this like he's committed to hitting the 6 ball, but I just can't see the win out of that. I can't see the result where like a good safety comes out of it or something. I just don't see it. And Tom's definitely feeling nervous on this one. He's pacing around. Now he's in front of the camera. Switch this one to this angle. I don't think that's a shot, though. You have way more opportunities to be able to open up the table than Tom does. I would just try to hit the 7 ball here. But if he's tucked in and can't hit the 7 ball, then I guess, yeah, you have no choice but to go for the 6 ball. This is just opening up the table. So risky. So risky. He went for it. Tom's at the table now. Chance to close out. Everything pretty open. Best to start with a 15 so you can try to get onto that 12 ball right away. You can manage to get shape for the right side middle pocket. You'd be good to go for the finish. It's okay with taking this too, but then like you have to be precise on the shape from the 15 to the 12. Gotta roll this up pretty good. Almost past the 8 ball. It should actually be just to the right of the 8 ball. He knows he's in front of a finish. He's taking his time because he knows it's important too. Yeah, I'll do it. He's got the cushion on the 4 ball to be able to set up for the 8 ball, so he can just focus on the shot here. Makes the ball to the side, and he's got the 8 ball. Seven to the final score. On the VNEA. Move it on.
7-2. It was another hill match. It was a good match. Dave had his chance. But, you know, I think that's kind of like the way it's supposed to work out because, like, technically he lost that match against Guy, but then Guy just let him move on. So technically, like, you know, if he would have gone on and ended up winning the tournament, good on him for doing so, but it would have been a little bit unfair because he technically lost earlier in the last round. But justice has been served, and Tom LaFornia is the one that delivered it. First, I gotta fix this camera lighting. And next, I gotta set up the score on this one. We're running out of matches, so now we're just going match to match. A-side finals already done. B-side finals coming up soon. This is 5th, 6th. You need to win one more. Hang on. Yeah, 5th, 6th. Yeah, man. We're shooting. You had a chance. 6-2 right now. Yeah, I got that, Rich. Thank you. This one, I have no idea what the score is, though. And we'll set up the matchup. This is Zach playing. Ricky. And they're racing straight race on this one, race to 5. All right, so the names are up. I have no idea what the score is. Are they using the app? It says it's 3-0 for Ricky. And Zach's at the table right now. Ricky with a chance to get on the hill now. Got a pretty open table. A little bit of cue ball maneuvering here for the 4 and 7 ball, but should be able to work that all out. Got an opportunity to deal with that 7 now, set up for that 4 after. And here I would just play this natural to set up for the 5 ball to the corner. Just follow it up a little bit. Make the 5 and the 6, both of them on the bottom left corner of our screen. Oh, this will work too. He's got the shot to the side and the setup for the 6. Pretty quick at his style of play. Doesn't really mess around or waste much time. Just knows where he wants to get that cue ball and just makes the shot. Playing that way right now in this rack. You can see why the score is one-sided right now, but you can also see that Zach had a chance on that rack and he turned the table over with only one of his strikes remaining at the table. Ricky hooked himself in this one, and I don't know if he can jump or
if he can masse here, whichever choice he wants to make, but I don't think he's got direct contact on that 8-ball. Unless he wants to try a cross-bank corner, then you have direct contact on the 8-ball from that point angle. Oh, he can make it. He just massed around there a little bit. No big deal. He's on the hill. 4-0. Okay. First of all, I don't believe in the commentator's curse, but I don't think there's any chance that Zach gets back into this match to bring it down to the last rack. It's just too big of a climb. Let me stop the clock on this one. Reset it. It's just too big of a climb. I just don't see it happening. And if Ricky's playing as good as he's playing right now, I don't think he's going to give him much of a chance. We're looking at rack number 5 and Ricky's breaking, so there's still like a couple of breaks he'll have available. If he makes a ball off the break, he'll be okay. He'll have a chance to get out. So odds are that Ricky should win this match to play against Tom Lafornia next. But if the pool guys are in the house and they like believing in the commentator's curse like some other people do, then we might just have a hill showdown waiting to happen. And that would be immense, man, to see Zach come back 4 straight racks. These guys are a 562 for Zach and a 586 for Ricky. So Ricky's supposed to win with like a 1-game gap. Like 5-4, 5-3, something like that. And Zach gets his chance at the table, though. He had a chance on the last one. Didn't capitalize on that one. Can he capitalize on this one? Bring the match timer down for this one because we're not following the time. I'd like to take a second to thank everyone for tuning in and watching the stream today. I know I haven't interacted too much with you guys, but I don't know. It's kind of weird. It's one of those days where I was like a little tired, and I don't know. Like I just got excited. I came in. There was so many great players in here. 24 players today too. So I got in the mood. I started watching pool and getting into it. So I've been a little bit on the mellow when it comes to like engaging with everything, but I see you. I know you guys are watching, and I'm grateful for you guys tuning in. I know there's lots of different options out there. You could be sitting on the couch watching reruns right now of any show. What's your favorite show to watch a rerun on? Trying to think which one's for me. There's not really too many that I will watch over again. Although I did watch Vikings over again. I enjoyed Vikings quite a bit. Sons of Anarchy was a decent one too. That's something you can watch again. Jack's gonna miss that shot. Ricky gets a chance here, and the 7-ball is gonna get bumped up. Like opportunity knocking. Everything working out for him to be able to get the finish. Can he deliver? Oh, he's gonna miss the 7-ball. Zach will get a chance here. A combo available. And maybe, yeah, he should be able to play a shape for the 14 ball after that, but then I don't know what he's going to do for shape on the 13 ball. Oh, he played that out totally different than what I expected him to do. Zach might be on one of his FargoRate experiments right now. He's playing like he's playing experimental right now. Yeah, see, so him losing this match against Ricky in a big, strong way gonna boost up Ricky quite a bit, and it's gonna lower Zach a little bit too. Unless Zach had a horrible performance today, which we'll take a look at the performance once again now that we're a little bit further into the tournament. Performance tells the truth. Looking it up. Give me a second. Ricky at the table right now. He's got the itch to close out. All right. So far, Junior's still in the highest performance of the day. He's sitting at a 757 now. And everything changes according to how the players that he played against do moving forward after they beat him or lose him. So right now he's sitting at a 757.42, but he's a 710. Emery Cameron, the one that's playing like a superstar today, he's a 538, playing 145 points above his Fargo, sitting at a 683 right now. He's got the absolute highest out of everybody. Ricky Roulette was on a struggle. He was 19 points below his average, playing as a 566. And Zach, he's playing above his average by 23 points, so he's playing as a 585. So he's in a conservative window. So him playing good enough to be on the plus side of things, and Ricky beating him with a convincing score would affect Ricky's Fargo rate pretty good. We'll keep track of that. The match is over now. And looks like Ricky's going to win that one. Okay, so you play Tom now on this table. Tom's gonna complain like, "Oh man, why is this taking so long?" I just paged him for the match. Let's see how long he takes. B-side semifinal number 2. Winner of this plays against Cornell McLean Jr. And they're gonna be in trouble. I tell you, they're gonna be in trouble. You heard it here first. And we're gonna get close on this match, because we're down to one table action. Yeah, I'm getting one of those like flashbacks from I don't even know what show. But that came to me was somewhere. All right, we got to get this pool going, because if we don't get this pool going, man, I'm gonna get all crazy. Table set up. Need Mr. Tom LaFournier to make his way to the table. Is this an even race? 5-4, so Ricky gets a 1-game spot. He's got an advantage in this match. Tom is here, so we're going to get this one going right now. Switch it up, put Ricky on the left. It's 586 versus a 632. Five, 8, 6. Put up their Fargos. Bring up the clock. Clock will start once they break the first rack. 5-4. 5-4. It's hot race. I don't know, man. That's all I can say is hot race. Like I have no control, bro. No control. You have control of your own destiny, man. Do something with it. Ball in hand behind the line. B-side semifinal clock starts now, and I gotta go grab my grub. I'll be back. Starving, man. It's been a long day. I feel like a soldier, you know. I worked yesterday and streamed for a while last night and had a bit of a long night at the end. My little guy got injured, so I've been trying to like be there for him, and he's like trying to sleep comfortable, and he's on my side of the bed, you know, so it's hard to sleep sometimes. I'll be right back. I gotta go and grab that grub. Oh, he was able to make that ball, which I thought he didn't see. They keep playing some solid pool. And Tom Lafornia is spawning him a game, which makes it harder to play against. 2-0, and he's breaking next for a chance to get up by 3. Ricky's bringing the firepower today. He's going to need it if he's going to play against Junior. Junior's been sitting on ice for a little while, though, so he hasn't played. And that might play as an advantage to Ricky or to Tom, whoever wins this match, when they have to face him, because both these guys have been playing for a little while now, so they're both warmed up and stroke, feeling pretty good at the speed of the table. Junior is a pretty good player, though, and he'll adjust pretty quickly, but because he hasn't been playing much in the last little while, he's been sitting on ice, he's going to have some rough patches at the beginning of the match. And Ricky's going to lose the cue ball there, giving ball in hand to Tom Lafornia behind the line, and he opened up his table pretty good. He made half the table on that break. At 3, 6, 10, 11 balls left. So he made 4 off the break. Waiting for that player to shoot the other table. Lucky that both of them are stepping away from there and gives them a little bit of room to get comfortable for the shot. And we get the opening for the 3 ball, and he almost has it. Tom jumps up to take a look. They want me to watch the shot. I'll be back. I think Tom just forfeited. He gave you the game. Ricky's killing him out here. At the bar. So Ricky and Cornell McLean Jr. next. East-side final now. I gotta get Tom his pay. I'll be right back, and then I'll get this matchup set up for you guys. It's a 6-3 race between these guys now.
you said it's like there's a difference between people you know and people that are right. You need to learn it.
You only know who your girlfriends are. Your friends stand up for you.
A lot of traffic going on here. So it's kind of maybe affecting the players. It's, I don't know, it's kind of like hit and miss on Sundays as far as how busy it gets here, but it usually gets pretty busy. That's a ball he didn't want to tie up. Still a pretty decent table. Because he's racing to 3, you know, all he's got to do is just get on the hill here and give him a few opportunities to be able to close out on the remaining racks. Winner of this match has to double dip Emery Cameron. Now for Emery, the best case scenario would be to have a rematch with Bernard McLean Jr. because then he gets a nice 5-game spot. If he ends up playing against Ricky, it'd only be like a 1-game spot. Now Ricky's playing with some determination so far. Throughout the B side. Looking at the angles on this one. Super tough to get onto the 11 bottom. Breaking it out might be the best option, but I actually wouldn't mind playing shape for it. It's better to get above it and make him the bottom left corner where he's going to make this 14. Didn't quite get what he was looking for. It'll be really tough for him to get up table for that 11 ball now. Might have to settle for a bank side and then a bank corner. It's almost a natural setup if you make the bank side to get that bank corner set up. Makes one. He's got to look for the other one now, see if he recognizes the opportunity. Nice little bank on this one, though. Natural setup for the bank corner on the 11. He's pacing around, taking a look to see. Goes for the second one, and he makes that one. Now he's got to make the 8 ball. Another challenging shot. Perfect in the pocket. Oh, he's just going to miss the 8 ball. Open table for Junior. He jumps up to the table already because he knows there's a golden chance. Pretty open table. Nothing too hard to work out here. Just got to be smart and stay out of trouble. Perfect weight to set up from the 4 to the 3. Smooth sailing to the finish on this one. Two one. And Junior breaking next on the following rack, rack number 4. Needs 4 games to win the match. Ricky looking for 2. So far, playing a good game though. Not letting anything affect them at the table. It's got a little bit of room for cushion if he ends up running into a couple of rough racks. And it's better if he runs into those troubles now than later. Rack number 4, here we go. Smashed it. 13 balls going in. White ball or the cue ball is going to set underneath the 2 ball. There's not much opportunity there. Perhaps a combination, 7 into that 10 ball. He's going to figure out this 9 ball. If he's comfortable with his banks, he might take that bank on the 9. But now he's got to take that 15 ball. And then from there, you got to almost set up for the 11 ball next. But leaving this 9 ball there is no good, especially if you take that 15 ball. Might be able to squeeze the 9 off the rail and in. I mean, that's what he was looking at. If not, he's got the shot on both the 11 and the 12. Try to open up the 9 ball. He had the perfect angle for it, but he's missed the shot. Rookie with a chance to get on the hill, but he's got a tough rack to figure out here. I believe the 2 ball will go to the corner past the 9. Can't quite tell from this angle, but it kind of looks like it does. From this angle, it definitely looks like it does, although you can't see it right now. Well, this is a good shot because if he makes the shot, he might even get the breakout on that 5-1-7, which that's what he was trying to get to. He did not get to it. I'll turn the table over to Junior. Pretty open opportunity here for him to be able to close out this rack, take a 2-game lead. And you see a lot of problems or threats around the table, but we'll see how he deals with the situation. He might get into some trouble. See you, man. Have a good night. I don't really see any kind of threat on his table for him. It's all just positional angles, and he's got the perfect angle here to set up for the 11 ball. You know, tight on the pace, but he wanted to make sure that he can have enough and not go too far. He's gonna have to let that cue ball go a little bit or run into the 8 ball. Gonna run into the 8 ball, smart choice. Good rub on that ball is gonna give him the shot to the side. Oh, you almost didn't make it. 3-1.
Bit of a stretch shot, but I think I'll take the 5-ball here. He's gonna miss the shot. It's getting loud in the corner. A group of about 10 people sitting in the corner, and they're super loud. Both players a bit rattled by them. Ricky's still trying to work this table out, though. Gonna bobble and stay up. Junior 3 away from winning the match. Well, that's a bit of a challenging table, though. 2 balls in a weird spot. Got to get onto the 4-ball here with an angle to get onto the 2. Can he make the 2-ball on its own? Oh yeah, that goes to the corner. So it's gonna give him a nice angle to come across here for the 4-ball now. Oh, I lost the cue ball. Ricky Roulette with a huge break, ball in hand, chance to get on the hill. It's tough to make the right choices when you have a lot of choices at the table. That's what makes 8-ball such a tough game. 9-ball and 10-ball are tough games also, but at least they're like, you know exactly what you're going to go and do next. You know which ball you're going after next. So it simplifies the way you think at the table a little bit more. You focus more on the angles more than anything and shot making. But an 8-ball, like, having all the choices in the world can usually become a problem for a player. Pick the wrong option, and now you got to deal with a different consequence. Pick the right option, and you get the easier table. You get a certain amount of choices in playing 9-ball and 10-ball as well. And you get to choose which way you want the cue ball to go, for example. But as far as what you're shooting next, like, it's always textbook. You know, if you made the 7, you're on the 8. If you made the 5, you're on the 6. And I know that's the way it goes in that game. Try for the scratch or the hook. You know, be good on both. Easy 8 to decide to get on the hill. 2 to 3 is on the hill. Ricky Samicki putting on a little bit of an effort here. Puts himself on the hill. And well, Junior knows what he's going to do now. He's got his back against the wall. That means he's got to come out big. On this rack right now on his break, he needs to get a chance on Ricky's break, and then he needs to come up big on his break. 2 ways you can approach this break now is to either increase the power and try to make something happen from it, or to be more reserved and just try to find a way to make the ball only. When he lets the power rip into the break, he tends to lose the cue ball. And it'll jump off the table or scratch. Now, if he's in a lead and he's a comfortable lead, he's likely going to end up taking that harder break. But when he's trailing, his opponent's on the hill. I don't know if he takes the gamble and goes for a big break. We're going to find out right away, though. Just about an hour left on the stream right now on YouTube. Robert Griffith says Fargo rates. I think I had him up now. Doug Who says fish in the water. Is that what you said? And D. Rick says, what are the skill levels on these guys? The two players that are playing right now, well, you can see the skill level there. It's 586 FargoRate or a 710 FargoRate. 710 is more like, you would say a master level, leaning towards a pro level. I think it's 725 and up that it's considered like a pro. So that's pretty close to being a pro. And then the 586, that's still needs a little bit of more development, but on his way to becoming a pro. The difference between 586 and the 700 is mostly pattern play, and I guess which basically is shot selection. But a lot of it is the way they think, the maturity, how they address the table, their focus level. All that kind of stuff is addressed and tweaked when you're at a 700 level. You almost like focus every shot all the time. It becomes kind of, I guess, more or less just a natural process. Just gotta bear down here to get the finish. Got a pretty good table to do so. Part of surviving is making sure that he finishes his rack. Doesn't matter if he runs it out or not, he just needs to finish it. Pretty much has to hold position there on the 9 ball, but he's going to have a stun angle that's going to take him towards that 5 a bit. And because of that, he might end up having to play this through off the left cushion and back to the right. It might be better than just trying to stop the ball there. Needs that pace to work for him, though. Did he find the window? I think so. Pretty natural to get off the bottom rail and come back up for the 13 ball afterwards. Just needed to have a shot. That's the only thing he was looking for. Now he's looking for the perfect window to get between the 4 and the 6. That'll be that perfect window right there. Surviving rack number 6. It's 4-2. Ricky with a chance to break for the match here. There will only be one chance. If he doesn't win this rack off his break, it'll be Terrell McLean Jr. breaking next for the match. I think right now you're telling yourself, like, just make a ball. Rack number 7 now. Ricky roulette to break. Trailing by 2, but he only needs 1 to win the match. Sounded like he made a ball. Pretty decent table. A little bit of work as always, but pretty decent table. I think I'm liking the solids better than I'm liking the stripes, but stripes really aren't that bad. but I just feel like the solids are just a little bit easier to figure out. You don't have to break out the 2-ball, it goes to the corner. You don't really have to break out the 1 because it goes to the corner. You get onto the 4 or the 6 on the side pocket. It's actually a decent table. What I would do here, though, is I would take the 3-ball and set up for the 5-ball next to get the shape on the 2-ball. Then from the 2-ball, you get into that 6-4 area and then you take care of the 1 and you're pretty much out. See, that's what he decides to go for. It's the pattern that makes the most sense to me. A little bit of a stun draw shot now for the 2-ball. You don't have to move the 8-ball. You don't have to break it out. You can just leave it where it is. Oh, he's going to miss the shot for the stun draw. Feeling a little bit of the pressure there. And Panama Clean Jr. with a chance to finish this rack and to tie up the match at Hill Hill. If he can finish this rack and win this rack, he will be breaking for the last one. A little bit of work here. Has to adjust the 12 ball, which he can do right now, make it past that 1. Needs to get a cross to open up after the team ball, but once he makes the 9 ball, he's going to address that. He's going to open it up right now. And that 9 ball being where it is going to come to the rescue and give him a shot to the corner. Makes the shot, has the angle on the 3. Oh, sorry, the 13, I mean. Needs a little bit of luck here. It's not going to get it. Puts himself in a really tight spot. If that 10 ball goes to the corner, he's still okay, but I don't know, man. That line, from this point of view, looks like it's really tight. And the back cut is like a crazy shot. Gonna call it. It's found the small window. He's gonna go for it. It's really tight. That's why he's taking his time with it, but he doesn't really have many options. And there's a lot of stuff going on around here. It makes it a little bit tougher to focus. Gonna make the shot to the corner, though. And he's got the out now. And I can basically just draw back a little bit. Doesn't even have to, really. Just needs to find an angle to play across to make the 8 ball on the top left corner. Which, that's what he has right now. Cool run-ins. 8 ball to the corner to get on the hill. And another hill-hill matchup. That's third or fourth hill-hill matchup of the day today, so not a bad day for the Sunday Open. We're getting some really good competition anyway. I think so. What does the crowd think? Are they into it? I don't know, man. It feels like you're into it, but I mean, maybe not so much. I mean, a little bit. That was a pretty good cheer. All right, I'll let that one run. Crowd's into it. 5-2. We're going into the last rack. Winner of this one wins, and Panama Clean Jr. is breaking I'm wondering if he's going to lay into the power on this one. I was going to be more reserved on that one and just try to control the cue ball. Problem is that he's got a pretty good break no matter what. So the minute he makes contact on the break, it's going to open up that table pretty good. So you're almost more or less committed to like doing something big on the break. We'll see how he works this out. Extra power or not. He's going to jam into it. He's going to make a ball off the break. Take a look at the different options that he's got. Line ball is looking pretty good. The 3 ball is the one that he's got to open up if he's going to go for it. We're just taking a look right now to see what he can do here. I think you make the 5 ball here instead of the 2, but we'll see what he decides to do. Only because I feel like the angle on the 2 ball helps you out a bit more. And I think that the angle off the 5 helps you to set up better for the 6 ball. To run the cue ball up towards that 3. Which if you just bump into it a little bit, you would have the 2 ball with an easier shot on the 2 ball to follow up with. Taking the 2 ball on. Or at least he's thinking about it. Assessing the shot to see whether or not it's the right one. But maybe get the cue ball to run into the 3 ball here. It's going to run into the 1 ball instead. If that doesn't go in, that will be a good thing for him, but it's going to drop. And now he's got to open up this 3 ball. He's got the mercy at the table. Needs a lucky break. It's going to get the shot to the top left corner. 4 balls available after that. He's within reach of winning this match. I like that, playing around that ball. Gentle, smooth, but effective. Gets onto the 5. He's got proper angle on this one. They get gets onto the 4. And still crossed over from the last set. Gives him the perfect angle, gets it up for the 5. And he's going to come across a little tight, but he's got the shot. Natural line to get over to the left side of that 14 ball. So we played this pretty natural. Maybe a little bit of top spin. Oh man, did he get it? Looks like it. He's got a smile on his face, so I think he found it. 8 ball to the corner for the win. And he's got it. Break and run for the finish. 42 minutes and 34 seconds, I think it was. Six to 2, the final score. So that's going to take us to the championship match. Get this one set up here. 6 to 2, and Junior's going to go have a quick cigarette break. I don't blame him. That was a tight match. Ricky will finish in 3rd today. Junior will have a chance to have a showdown against Emery Cameron, who's the player that sent them to the B side a little earlier. And we'll keep Emery on the left side because he's the one that won the A side. So usually whoever wins the A side, I'll put him on the left. Junior will go to the right on this one. And it's going to be an 8 to 3 race, so it's going to be a tough one. Going to be a tough one. I got to get Ricky paid. $538 against the 710. What's going on, man? Should never happen, they say. Should never happen. You heard it. 538. The 3s are ruling the Sunday Open nowadays. 538. I'll just set the clock. Emery's just warming up right now. FARGO rates are up. I'll come get you paid right away. Championship match, which I'm going to set up here right now. I almost had it. Got a good chance, man. All right. We're going to get this one going. Junior's going to get back from having a smoke break. I'm going to go get Ricky paid. I'll be right back. That's the anticipation. So, hey, are you going to be there on Wednesday then? Yeah? Okay. Right on, man. I'll see you Wednesday. Already. Showtime at the Apollo. Let's go, baby. Championship match. It's a revenge match, if you will. What's going to happen on this one, man? Rack number one, it's a 8-3 race. Cornell McLean Jr. breaking on the first rack. It's going to smash it. We're going to start the clock, and the battle is on. Like King Kong. Let's do this. Gotta make sure these guys get their FARGO or their digital pool bracket on for the live FARGO or live scoring. I mean, oh god, I'm all over the place, man. 8-3, that's what it is, and they just got the notification now. We're starting slightly ahead. If Cornell McLean Jr. wins the first set, we will go to a second set. If Emery Cameron can win the first set, it is over. He'll be crowned the champion, and that will make it the third time in 4 weeks, I think it is, that a 3 wins the tournament. Something's wrong with the system, man. The 3s are taking advantage. Premiers are going to start complaining right away. Like, what's going on, man? You're not giving me a chance to win my money. The force is strong with the 3s. That's what it is. I don't know, man. Like every 3 that's a 3 just plays like a 5. Automatic boost up. It's the handicap thing, because if they're playing even, it would be a different match, right? But having that handicap, that comfort, gives you a little bit of confidence. I think that's where the 3s come out swinging all the time. Because in their minds, like, oh, I just got to win 2 games and I put all the pressure on them. So that's the way they kind of play. Going to make a great jump, but he's not going to make the ball.
He's going to tab the 6 ball though, so that's not a bad thing. Limited options for the breakout on the 6 ball too. And no real shot available on it either. So he's going to have another opportunity at this table, or at least he should, considering the layout of the table right now. But Junior's a skilled player, and he'll figure out how to get out in this one. Might just play a safety here, though. I like playing a safety towards that 2 ball, so playing off the 7, bottom rail, and going to the left towards the 2. I think that's the way I would play this shot. Yeah, there you go. Because that's like the best option. You don't really give him anything. He's got to do a jump shot. You pretty much locked him up. Even though like he's got access, he's got some room, some breathing room. Kid's gonna get the good hit. Got a pretty good leave out of this. Maybe play a 2, call it safety. He kind of almost needs a ball in hand to be able to get that 6 ball out, but he can almost get it out here with the 7 ball. The only thing is that he's got to use the spin to be able to get it out. And now even if he gets it out, he's going to need a shot on the 6 ball after that, because he may not have a shot on the 1 or the 5 or the 2. All right, so he's looking at this as making the shot and playing a safety here. I like this. Smart. You got to play smart pool if you want to win matches against 3s, and you can't really take too many chances. But he's done pretty good there. Let's see if Emery can figure out some sort of way. Take advantage of this opportunity. Looking at about 40 minutes, less than 40. We're looking at 35 minutes before the stream shuts down. There's a really good chance that we might continue the championship match on another stream. I don't know if these guys can run through a hill-to-hill battle in this little bit of time. And the only thing that I don't know is if they end up finishing the first set and I'm done the stream and I gotta start the stream on the second set, if they split, then you guys won't see it. And I think that I just neglected the championship match, which I obviously haven't, but an opportunity to knock in, and it looks like we're gonna have to go airborne once again on this one. He's a somewhat tall player, so I'm gonna be comfortable on this reach. Makes a beautiful jump. Not much Junior can do about that. If his opponent comes out swinging with a nice jump like that, you gotta just give him a little tap. Be a nice shot, man. And it really was. Instead of a jump. Must be working on those jump shots, man. It's good. I don't. That Cameron family, man. I don't know. They're gifted. And he's not phased at all in this matchup. Bang corner or a cut with a attempt at opening up the 8 ball. Bang corner makes sense if the 8 ball goes to the side past the 2 ball. A lot of people walking through, so he's taking his time to work this one out. And give me a chance to take a look at this angle. Yeah, it looks like the 8 ball goes. Oh, he went for the bank though, with lots of extra power, and he's going to come up short. He's left Junior with a limited opportunity here. 5-ball to the corner or a 3-ball combination, 2-ball to the side. He's calling the 2 to the side, so we're going big. Plays a nice combo. Beautiful setup here for the 6 and the 5. That was a pretty nice split. The combo had a little bit of difficulty to it. There's some distance in between, but it was pretty straightforward. Making the 1-ball their own is a bonus. We have some trick shooters in the house. 8-ball to the side to take that first game. It was a bit of a battle. Signs of things to come. 1-0 for Cornell McLean Jr. So we were talking earlier about shots and which one is going to be the highlight of the day. So far we got a few runners in this one. Start off with the first one. Was it this one? So this is the first shot. Put it up for you guys while he's breaking here. Potential highlight of the day, number 1. Set up for the 8-ball for the win. That was Darren Dmyterko. That's shot number 1. I need to know what you guys think because we're running out of time on this one. And I want your opinion. I need you guys on YouTube to come through today with a very important vote. Who's got the highlight of the day? Shot number 1, which is the one I just showed you. Shot number 2, which I'm looking for right now. This is shot number 2. The kick shot from Elise Cameron. Hooked herself on the 2-ball. Made the shot, got the out. Got herself on the hill. That's shot number 2. Looking for shot number 3 now, which is the jump shot from Junior. I gotta find it. Was it this one? Nope. So shot number 1, shot number 2, or this one, which is shot number 3. And wicked jump from Junior on the 8-ball. Which is the highlight of the day? Shot number 1, shot number 2, or shot number 3? I guess you could include this combo and there was a shot number 4, but I think the jump shot was better than this combo. It was much more difficult. But this combo is pretty because he made the 1-ball. So what is it? What do you guys think? Shot 1, 2, or 3? And if you really care, you can put in 4, but I don't think 4 qualifies, even though it's a pretty shot. This wasn't as difficult, but it did lead to a win. He did make 2 balls at once, so it's kind of pretty. But I think the jump shot was better. And everybody originally earlier said that shot number 1 was the highlight of the day. Majority vote. All right, we got some comments here.
Missed a few comments. D-Rick says you can do it all night long. I think he got sharked with those people walking by. Oh, for sure, man. Wow, 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 he says. Does it on the break? Does it on the break count as a win? The 8 on the break? No, it doesn't. Solid out. A little brave, but that was a solid out. Then D-Rick says, let's get ready to rumble. Oh, yeah, man. You're feeling the energy, bro. That's the way it's supposed to be. Does the 8 count as a win? Does not. Call it sandbagging, says super big bad man. Johnny Hockey, what's happening, man? Says, what would I be considered if I played Sunday tournament? It's Jonathan. I don't know what your Fargo is, man. If you don't have a Fargo, you go as a 525. So then you're pretty much playing even against a lot of the players. But if you have a Fargo, then they will use your Fargo and adjust according to that. So Manny Boy says, Elise kick shot all day long. Chris Knowles, how you doing, Chris Knowles? Says, shot number 1. Hope we co-commentate in Las Vegas when I was out there for the ACS. And Matty Boy says, only because she made the 8 after, LOL. Johnny Hockey says, shot number 3. Yeah, shot number 3 had like a beauty to it, right? I don't know, but shot number 1 just looks so elegant, so fancy because you play the combo, you split the shot, you run the April. It's like taking care of business, man, you know? So that I think that's the reason why a lot of people were thinking shot number 1. Now, shot number 2, to me, I like that one because, like, she hooked herself. She didn't have to hook herself. There was lots of opportunity to be able to play better shape on the 2-ball. But she plays it tight. She comes up short, puts herself in a situation where she must make the ball, because if she doesn't make the ball, well, she might be in trouble. But making the ball gets her on the hill. She makes the kick shot, gets on the hill. She didn't end up winning the match, though. That was the last match she played in. And that's not a requirement for the highlight of the day. I don't know. Maybe we'll make it. I don't know. We'll make it one. 2-0 right now for Cornell McLean Jr. And, well, he's got a good start right now. Emery Cameron trying to be patient. Just needs to find a way to get on the board. He's been here before. He knows his 3 is powerful. But he might be feeling a little bit like this.
I'm in danger.
I don't know if you're going to feel like that or not, man, but the junior ends up winning another game here.
I'm in danger.
Yeah, I'm in trouble. That's going to go through your mind. Show me one again, says Jonathan. I got to dig it out, man. Hang on. Yeah, you going to play on Wednesday, man? Since you're on here, I might as well ask you now. I'll look it up here. Shot number 1 was pretty difficult to find. And I should have memorized the time. I think it was like 12 something. See if my memory serves right. Was it 12:07? Yeah, that's the one. So here's shot number 1. Just makes it look nice and clean and elegant, you know. Splits the balls. Gets the easy 8. Oh, and Junior replying with a nice little combo on that one. Got to do it again now on the cross bank. Trying to get the breakout too, and he's going to miss it. Oh, I'm going to let this one ride again from the beginning. This was pretty, though. Bank combo. A little bit wired. Nevertheless, nice shot. Kid's trying to get going here, and he's not having any luck right now. You play a safety here, though. I just roll it up as much as you can, fall forward. There you go. Fairly easy kick on the 11 ball, looks like to me from this angle.
These guys are sitting on the table on the side here, so they're shaking up my other camera, but I'm going to try to use that one. Trying to do a big shot there. He's going to foul. That's going to give Emery a ball in hand. Jumped the foul ball out of the way too, so now that 2 and 6 become kind of the concern. But the 3 ball's tied up also. If that 2-6 goes, then the 3 ball is the one you want to deal with right now. That's why he's probably taking that shot. Got the 7, can make the combo, play the 1, and then finish off with the 2 ball. Some discipline here to get the finish. Should be looking at the position for the 1 ball to know where he wants to be to get back for that 2 ball. He did reset, but not for that reason. He just reset because he wasn't ready to shoot. And he's going to come up short. Didn't quite have the plan figured out yet. And that's going to be a learning experience there for him if he goes back to watch the stream later. Make sure that you walk around and you take a look to know where you want the cue ball to be, so then you can focus on the shot. And instead of just trying to force the cue ball over, you can play the spin to get the cue ball over to where you need it to get to. Junior with a golden chance now. Out to the side, available with the breakout on the 9 and 14. He doesn't even need to break it out. He says he'll just play shape. Gets behind the 9. I like that option because if you break it out, there's no guarantee. Playing this way, you're playing on the safe side of the shot. You're guaranteed to have a shot. Gotta play down table and back up on this one now. Oh, he's gonna miss the shot. That's not something he normally does, so a huge break here for Emery. Chance to get on the board now. That's all he really needs. It's a chance to get on the board. Once he gets on the board, he's going to become a different animal. He's just waiting to get hungry. He needs that first one to get hungry. Leaning on the drawback. He's going to come up a bit short on the 1 ball. That's the ball that he was trying to get to. He can still make the shot, though, so I think I would still take it on. Going to be a bit more challenging to finish on the 1 ball if you play shape off the 2 ball. But you can make the shape natural to come over to the left, so you can make the 1 ball on the right side middle pocket. Thinking that's the way he's probably going to go. Yeah, it makes sense to set up for that shot because natural tangent line. One thing I can see about his game right now is that he's starting to play more with the tangent line, starting to understand more about it. He's using it for better control and better shape. Making him a dangerous player right now. The reason why he won the A side. Oh, man. Makes the A to the corner. He's on the board. 2-1. Shots fired on that one. It's a race now. He's on the board. It's not a race till you get on the board, but he's on the board now. 20 minutes until the stream cuts off. Either Emery wins the match in the next 2 racks within the next 20 minutes, or I'm coming back with another stream, and it's only going to be on YouTube. So if you're watching this right now, it's only going to be on YouTube, because if I try to set it up for Facebook, it's going to take too long and I might miss the end of the match. Especially because one of them is running short, only racing to 3. So if anything, what we need here is either Junior to like break and run a few racks in 15 minutes, or for Emery to do so. Otherwise, we'll go on to another stream. We're right there, man, minutes away. Quickest solution I got is to just run the stream on YouTube.
But if I feel like they're in the beginning of the rack and it cuts off, like they haven't racked it yet, they're about to rack it, then that should give me enough time to at least set up for Facebook too. It's kind of weird because then everybody that was watching on Facebook that came over to YouTube, they're gonna have the choice to go back to Facebook, and like, why would you want to now? You're already on YouTube, you know? Does that make sense? Oh no! 8 ball's gonna scratch to the side pocket, and a miracle is knocking here. Emery didn't even have to run the table on that one. He's on the hill. Unbelievable luck. Junior's going to have to break into this one with some power now because he's down. He's down pretty good. He needs to win 6 games. So he needs to go for some big breaks. He needs to get some big breaks with some good spreads so he can run the table quick, try to build up some intimidation in this match through his efforts at the table. I feel like I'm on a game show, like Jeopardy, and the song's going off, you know. Da, 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 da. I have no idea what the answer is, and I'm just trying to figure it out. I want that $1 million, man. I'm better than Ken Jennings. I know I am. That's what I feel like right now. Like, I have no idea what's going on, but the time is running out. We got to get it going. Player shooting on the 9 foot right now, so Junior's going to wait for him to shoot first. Oh, man, who do you think is going to win this match? Is the 7-10 going to pull through with some incredible performance? And look at that break. White ball would jump straight into the pocket like a dunk. Ball in hand for Emery. And a pretty open table because of that big break. So he's going to have a chance to close out now. It's always look better than the stripes. We'll see what he decides to do. That was a massive break, man, but he lost the cue ball. You see the pop on this one. Lots of pop. Boom. Straight to the pocket. It was kind of cool to watch, though, so that's why I saved it. Ball in hand and a chance to close out. Will he beat the clock? He's got, 15 minutes left. Beat the clock. Will he keep me honest? Or will he run the clock out of me so I have to do another stream? Oh, man, nice shot on that one. Opens up the shot to the corner, and now he's got everything opened up. It's the 9 ball, the only problem ball he's got. Gets tied up behind the 7 ball. He doesn't know what happened there. Can't understand how he ended up putting himself in the spot. Like a brain fart, but not really. It was just miscalculation. He didn't really think where he wanted that cue ball to go after. Didn't plan it out. So he's paying attention to the tangent line, but he needs to pay attention to the tangent line a little bit more when you're playing positional shots that matter. And this one here definitely mattered. He's going to have to do a jump shot, and the best jump shot option he's got here is either the 9 or the 12. He's going to call the 9. He's going all in. He figures if anything here, there'll always be a next rack. But if he makes this ball, he can still win. He's going to end up fouling on that one, and that's a ball in hand and opportunity knocking here for Junior. He's thinking to himself, man, everything's going crazy here. Like, how did I drop the 8 ball on the last one? And how do I end up coming up dry on this one or scratching on this one to give him a wide open table? But he gets another chance. And he's getting into grind out mode here. Have to open up the table a bit. Nice tight safety. It's going to be hard for Emery to hit this one. He's shooting on another table. I'm not sure why. Coming back to the table now and realizing that it's his shot. Really tough to hit anything here. I'm going to say he's like at a 1% to be able to hit the 9 ball. And oh man, like less than one, like a 0.5% to hit the 15 or the 12. But that might be the best way to go. 2 to 3 rail kick shot attempt on the 15. Woo, so close. Really nice effort, man. He hits that ball and he might save the day for himself in that one. Ball in hand for Junior though, and that means a problem. That means a problem because Junior usually doesn't turn tables over, especially when it's pretty open. He's got a ball in hand. He's got a little bit of pressure though. Needs to win 6 racks for him to be able to win this match. Tough climb, but if anybody can do it, it's him. "10 to 13 minutes before the stream cuts off." Need a bit of a miracle to finish this one on the amount of time that we got left. There's still room though. Anything can happen. We still have about 10 minutes left. That's enough to squeeze in 1 rack, maybe 2. Gets a little tight on the 6 ball, but he can shoot the 1 ball if he wants. And the 3 ball's available too. He's just a little closer to the cue ball than he wants. The 6 ball is probably the better option. I like this, keeping it simple, you know. Shoot the 3 ball to the corner, follow it up for the 1 ball, and then you got the 8 ball easy to the side. Although it looks like you might have to set up for a bank side on the 8 ball. They might call me to watch it. They're not going to call me to watch it. Good shot. You see it from a mile away. 3 to 2, Junior up by 1, but his back's against the wall. Needs to win 5 more. And the kid, Emery Cameron, who won the A side, looking to win 1 more right now. He's breaking necks for the match. First crack at it. About 9 minutes left on the stream. I'll see if I can set up some of the Facebook stuff here. Doesn't make sense for me to do it though. I don't know. I might just continue on YouTube, man. I feel like that's the smartest choice. Doesn't make sense to plug everybody in from Facebook into the stream again when they already lost track of what's going on with the tournament. Yeah, so I might just run it on YouTube. I think I'm going to commit to that. And then what I'm going to end up doing on Facebook is I'll just, in the writing at the very top on that post on the last one, I'll just make a mention there that the stream will continue on YouTube and that the championship match cuts off, but also continues on YouTube and only YouTube. So that way people don't get lost when they're trying to find that championship match. Dry break and opportunity knocks here for Canal McLean Jr. Looking at a 9-minute window here to try to make things happen before the stream cuts off. Yeah, I kind of like the solids a bit better than I like the stripes for sure. Just not an easy opening shot, but you can play maybe the combo, the 15 to the 6. I don't mind that. Yeah, I like that shot. That's a smart shot. Didn't really affect anything. Doesn't change the table for you. Still gives you a chance to get out. You got the 4 ball and escape shot. You could also play the 2 ball and around all those stripes and 8 ball. Just got to do it just below center and a lot of right to be able to get that angle. No, man, he's going to run up in a bad spot here. It's a really bad roll. And I don't know, the pool guys might be trying to work with me here to try to end this match on the first stream. They're trying to give the young Emery Cameron a chance here to close out with only 8 minutes to go. Junior's going to try to figure things out, though. It's called the 4-ball to the side, I believe. Taking a look to see what kind of line he's got to create. He might be trying to draw the cue ball off the 5-ball. Just stun draw over to the 4. This is a huge shot. But he doesn't really have a lot of options here. Tried the shot. Needs a bit of luck on the leave. And he's going to get a little bit of luck, but he's left a 15-ball available. 13-ball as a back cut to the side is also available. I'm thinking the 15 with a natural line towards the 11 is the way he's going to go. Yeah, he's not going to bump into the 11 ball. I'm surprised by that. He had a great chance there just to bump into it. Open up the table a bit more. Now he's going to play some better positioning. Bump on the 5 is going to help him out. He's got a shot on that 14 ball right now, too, if he wanted to take that. But he's committed. He's looking at the shot that he's looking at and not looking at anything else right now. But technically, he could have made that 14 ball to open up the table for himself. It looks like he's going to stand up here. Still not recognizing he's got the shot on the 14, but maybe changing his plan on what he wants to do for shape after the 12. Now he's going to do a little walk around, which is going to help him. That's going to make him realize he's got the shot to the side and still set up for the 12 ball after that, opening up the 9 ball, simplifying the table for himself. He can also use that 14 ball for a setup, though, and maybe that's the way he's looking at it. If that's the case, he'll just stun draw below this 12. He's going to draw back for the 11 ball instead, and we'll have to shoot over the ball on the 5 ball. But he's got a shot. He's tall enough where the shot is still comfortable. Makes the shot. Needs to find the shot on the 14 ball, which he's not going to get. But he might have the shot on the 13 ball. I think he should have taken that 14 ball earlier, man. That's the way he should have gone. Because now, like, even if he makes it a 13 ball, he doesn't really have much of a shot. If he's got the 14 ball, though, he's good. And that's what he's aiming at right now, so I think he's still good. He looked a little stressed on that one. Needs a good bump on this one. Just enough to make that 13 ball to the corner. Fighting the clock right now with 4 minutes left. And the kid deliver the finish before the time runs out. Just get a whole position there, nothing fancy. And now just has to play the cue ball across to make the 8 ball in the bottom right corner. He's got the perfect line between the 7 and the 5. Oh, a little bump into the 5 ball is going to set him straight to the corner on the 8 ball. And now the 8 ball for the win to beat the clock by 3 minutes and a half. He's going to make it. And another 3 wins the tournament. What's going on, man? These 3s are vicious. Somebody got to change this handicap, man. I don't know what's going on. It's ridiculous. 35 minutes into the match is over. A 3 dominating the match against a 710. Houston, are you there? What's going on? That's going to be the end of the match. And, well, we don't have a lot of time, so we're going to make this quick. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for liking and watching the stream. If you guys didn't like the stream, you can close the chat, hit the like before you go, and I would appreciate that because the likes on YouTube are the best ones. I mean, I don't mind the ones on Facebook. They really show a lot of support as well. But on YouTube, that's where I make my income if I can make any. So subscribing on that one or liking the channel or liking the streams on the channel supports me the best way possible. YouTube, Arriagada/CSLMANITOBA. Ding. Make sure you subscribe. Find me on Facebook under Arriagada QUESPORTS Live, one word, and then Manitoba. It's right there. Add me or follow me. It's a new account. So if you had me under Arriagada and you're like, hey, well, I already added you. I lost that account, man. Get in touch. And for you, if you're watching this, you're thinking, man, I really enjoy this work the guy does and the way he commentates and the excitement. Seems a little funny. Can sing a little bit. Message me, CSLMANITOBA@gmail.com. I'll come out. whatever it is you got going, man, I'm in, brother. Let me know how I can help you. All right, that's it. Last highlight. Shebang, it's the beautiful position here to open up the 10 ball. Kid played amazing, man. I'll see you. Good shooting, bro. The more you sweat in practice, the less you bleed in battle. Get to those tables to become the champion within. The only way to get there is by working hard at the table and putting in every effort to become the champion within. I don't know if we got much time, so we're going to keep it at that. Get out there, work hard. I promise you, the days that you want to give up, that you don't give up and you keep playing through, those are the days that make you the champion within. You can't get there without that effort. Work through it, man. Never give up. Always find a way to keep going. That's it for now, though. Thank you for liking and sharing the stream. Don't forget to add me or follow me on Facebook. Arriagada, I think one word. Q Sports Live, one word. Space, Manitoba. And then, of course, on YouTube, I already told you guys, Arriagada/CSLMANITOBA. Don't forget to follow our Facebook page, Q Sports Live Facebook page. They have the Big Baller event going on right now. You can switch over there to watch that on Facebook. And that's it for now. I think I'd like to take the time once again to thank you guys for tuning in and watching. Thank you for being a part of the Sunday. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I had a great time. And Emery, nice shooting, man. It's going to be our champion this one. 3 wins again. Oh, my God, man. What's happening? What's happening, man? The 3s used to be so easy. I'm not sure, man. Next time I see a 3, I'm just going to shake his hand and run. I'm not even going to try. Personal said, horrible break. I'll be back that day from BC, says Jonathan, not sure what time. And shot 3 takes the cake for me, says Johnny. Billy Ushan, how you doing? Says very small tables. Yeah, we got the big ones too, but we're doing it on the small one. That's it for now, though. Stream's going to cut off, so that's it. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Have a good night, everyone. Thank you for liking and sharing the stream. I can't believe I just squeezed in all of that. We'll see you guys at the tables next time, which is going to be, I don't know, maybe Thursday. If not, next Sunday. Until then, have a good night, everyone. Cheers. You guys are awesome. Don't forget, have a good week. Monday is not so bad. It's just the first day to practice. It's your first day to start your practice. There you go. Find a positive, man. I'll see you guys next week. Cheers.
Thank you.